All right, we are back. Are you guys here? Are you guys in Twitch? Oh, you guys moved to Twitch. I believe we're back in YouTube. At least we should be. Okay. We better be, my god. Okay, note to self. Note to everyone who would want to be streaming. Do not use Streamlabs. That is horrible. Man, this is... Oh my god. Fire. You would never believe what just happened. Oh my god. Oh, but I don't have chat box. Okay, we do. We do have chat box. That's good. Wait, even. You missed another game. I suck at this, bro. Oh my god. I know. No, I ended the stream. That's what happened. Everyone, erase that from your minds. Erase that from your mind. All right. Let's not fucking think about it. All right. It's not full name technically. No, nothing happened. Anyways, this has been a wonderful start. Let's move the topic, everyone. All right. Let's move the topic. We are going to start again. What is that? Oh, that was my old save. No, but we need to start. A lot of things changed. We're gonna do this all over again. Forgive me, guys. Apparently, we have to save people. Okay. Should I do the line again, or what are we doing here? I think we don't have to read this. Or is there new people who joined that I have to read this again, all over again? Hello, Ale. Okay, we're going to skip this because I already read it earlier. We've got no time for this. I have to help them. Okay, good choice. I look forward to your interference. There you go. Go, Fires. Oh my god, my man! It's my man! Look, guys, it's my man! We weren't close, but I think we had something special. We definitely did! We did! A common fear of being alone. Oh my god, I think that's why he agreed to marry me in the first place. But I feel so guilty. Do I miss him? Yes, I do! Yes! I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden too. Huh? Oh. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Okay. Mother voice. I play games. Don't scream too much, Miss Saw. I'm sorry. It's a horror game. I might scream a lot. It's all good, Abdul. We're here to vibe. But there will be a lot of screaming. Yes? Alright, there you go. Oh, my game! Anyways. Alright. Kami, please. Can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects. And you're zoning out? Please don't embarrass me more than you already have. Yes, Mom. What are we going to do about the funeral costs? If I had known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to the arrangement in the first place. Alright, Fires, good luck with your school project! Her words blurred together, flattening into noise. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else. The sickly sweet smell of flowers, the way the cool air settles around you, the touch of your silk kimono over your skin. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first, careful, then not. She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah, it was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. He died so soon. You're saying it was suicide. You're talking about me. I heard she had some kind of outburst at work. Guess she didn't take it well. Ooh, major in computer science. Abdul is smart. Holy shit. Don't cheat? Cheat on what? School? It's fine as long as you learn stuff. Work smart, not hard. I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. Well, it's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out? Her mom claims it was suicide, but I heard from Kiku-san, whose husband is on the police force, that she was adamant it wasn't self-afflicted. Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know? Those mentally unstable kinds. Hey, that's fucking rude! What the fuck? Why are these people in the funeral of my husband? Get the fuck out! What the hell? They're blaming you. This is your fault. It's your fault. Hey, what the hell is these voices? No! What the fuck? Or do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle. Hey! What the fuck? What are they doing here? I don't want these people in my husband's funeral. What is this? Okay. If you guys haven't been listening this whole time, I am a widow. And, well, we were in an arranged marriage. We were getting along with the person we were arranged with. And then suddenly he died out of nowhere. People are saying, well, our mother started saying and spreading the rumor that it was self-afflicted. And then, yeah. But it's not. I don't think it's on. I don't know either. I don't know that much about this game except for the fact that I really, really wanted to play it. And the fact that I've been avoiding any types of spoilers. Like husband, like wife, I suppose. And it's saying it's all my fault. What the fuck? Can you take care of the wake for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again, come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about setting you up with Ryota. Already? Here we go Spoilers, they're rude. Yeah, the mom? Yeah, I know that. He's not that impressive, but what other choices do you have left? You say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. So much noise. All they do is talk. It's going badly. No, it's not. Everything's wrong. It's okay. We're okay. Just breathe. I know, right? This game, I swear, it's like ah. But I love the game. The moment the core workers suck, true. They should. Maybe they're the ones who were burning in the fire from the beginning. You know, why do I need to help them and stuff? I don't know. Just ignore them. But you can't. After looking through the phone, click the arrow button on the bottom right on the phone to back out of the application. Press it again to exit home. I think I know how a phone works. Thank you very much. Contact. That's Ryota. That's Yoko. Kazuki. All right. This is our husband. This is my husband. Great noises. Stop. Shut up. I know, right? Okay, this is our husband. Last seen 3 months ago. He died wait, he went missing 3 months ago, I'm gonna think. And then now he's dead. Before his passing, he was a journalist. Love a man with words. Who my mom met at a coffee shop. He was an important friend. I wanna heart it. Thank you. Okay. Mom. With Tetris, is there any games? I hope there was any. There was. I have emails. Oh, maybe there's emails on do not contact after working hours. Please visit the shop. Oh, okay. Where's Kazuki? Unavailable. Oh, there's logs. Oh my god, there's logs. Oh my god. Okay. Kazuki? Call failed. Call failed. Kazuki. It's already 1 a.m. Are you coming back soon? Kazuki, are you okay? Please reply. That was the very first one. To see you fangirl about fictional men. Girl, all of the things that Adlan, you're a boy, you're the boy. Okay. Adlan, I normally fangirl about fictional men. I want you all to know that. Ah, yes, lore. Of course, we're gonna go through lore. At least my husband's lore. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I might be late again. Kazuki, this time it isn't work related. Just got to run a couple of errands. Don't wait up. Be back soon. Love you, Kami. Ah! He said I love you! He said I love you! Okay, chill, calm down, calm down, calm. Oh my god. Okay, love you too. Okay, that's it. This one. Oh, what the fuck is that? The grandma? No, I don't think our grandma passed away. What? Or are we talking about a different grandma on the chats? The boy. You're a boy! Hush! I found this in my bag earlier. Oh, look at his pen! It's so cute! Sorry, I told her to tone it down a little. I know. I just want to be careful. I know it's going to be okay. Remember to lock the door. I heard some weird noises outside again. I will. I told my mom about the weird instances. You know how she reacted. She doesn't have to believe it, but I know what I saw. Okay, we're talking about a different grandma. Thank you. What was happening? I couldn't see stuff in chat. Sure, you're in the bathroom. Yes, I am in a bathroom stall. Okay, this. Hey, did you lock the door? Yes. Yes. Okay, it's yes. I did. What's wrong? Make sure the windows are locked too. They're all locked. 100, 1000%. Don't worry. Sorry, I just had this weird feeling earlier. Plus, you know how all the people your mom keeps sending over. Okay, that's the same one. Message deleted. Kazuki, something wrong? Those were meant for my boss. Muscle memory. Whoops, everything's fine. Was he cursing the boss? Kazuki is my husband. Is who we're aiming for. Who we're aiming for, who is also dead. He's dead. I am a widow. We're aiming for a ghost. Yes. It's dill chicken. Sorry about dinner. Oh my god, is dill chicken or dinner? Don't wait up for me. I wanna wait up for you. Good evening, Kami. Might be a little late tonight. The editing house is running overtime again. I love a man who works. Oh, he's sending. What the fuck is that? Oh, Amy, don't look at the screen. Good afternoon, Kami. Saw a caterpillar. Just now, and it reminded me of you. Okay, it's gone now. Wait, no, it's not. Okay, it's gone now. History. Oh, I have notes. Can you take care of the wake for a while? Oh no, this is the lines. Task list, no task available. Pochita. Truly give nobody a hug. Yeah, give nobody a hug. That's not true. I like Albedo. Albedo's alive. I'm knocking on wood for the love of God. I'm scared. Alright. Kami, are you in here? Yoshida-san and the rest are here already. What did I say about embarrassing me? Not again. Get out here now and talk to them. Kami, are you listening to me? Kami, are you in here? Are you crying? Get out of there now! Now! Holy shit. Okay. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. Oh, this is the demo! This is a demo! Then we can say Asian is is Albedo Asian? No, Albedo's German. Wait, is it German? Amy, help. Mondstadt is Germany, from what I remember. Think of any more with the XP system. I am fires. Go there. Don't want to try anything. Asian. Asian. He lives in Germany, but what? He is artificially made. He's from yeah, he's not from Germany. He's from what's the name of that place? Albedo from Genshin Impact. He's from Germany and other neighbors countries where Mondstadt is based on. Yes. Yeah, but he's Kanrian, yeah. But he's technically chalk, yes, and I love chalk. I once ate chalk when I was a kid. Don't ask me why. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. Okay, I already know what's going to happen after this, but my heart is already beating so fast. Are you guys ready? Look at the screen. Stop chatting. Look at look at how handsome my man is. Oh my god. I just got slapped into the face. Oh my god, look at him! Chalk tastes great. Here, I saved you the purple chalk stick. Yay! Anyway, look at my husband. Look at how handsome he is. He looks like Albedo, I know. No, you may not have him. He's mine. No, go for the other one. There's like a lot of hot people too in here. Don't worry. I'll show you. but this man is mine. A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted. More to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. I have so much desire for this man. I want y'all to know that this is not real. Whatever the hell the MC is saying, that's not what I'm feeling. What I'm feeling is overflowing desire, you know? Love for Kazuki always blossomed. I'm not reading that. I'm not. Yet his friendship became a comforting presence. Yes, it did. His kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Yeah? Mommy, for the love of God, one moment. Okay, it was another mother situation. I'll tell you that. Similar to the mother situation in the game. That's all I'm going to say. One moment. All right? We're going to continue. Then, just weeks after our wedding, boom, he died. Self harm, self afflicted, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing felt wrong. Terribly wrong. Yet, what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else. And no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. I hate this. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but still feel like something's missing. Like I haven't properly said goodbye. I hate this. Please don't make me do this. I want to be happy. He's still here. He's lingering. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Kami, and stop living in a fantasy world. But what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Bitch. Yes, Mom. Good. Now I'll talk to you later. And remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. I want you all to know I have to verify these messages to let this thirsty ass convo keep happening. What's happening? The thirsty. I was way too focused on the goddamn thing. nobody knows me. I came here for Kami fan curling. Toddling down. What a mom to give her daughter out like that. Yeah, I know, right? You also need to. I bet his lips taste like cherry. What? I want y'all to know. Who are you? Who's the guy that tastes like lips cherry? Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? What are we talking about? Give me context, people. Whose lips taste like cherry? Who's the guy? Are we talking about Jules? What are we talking about? Are we talking about Kazuki, my husband? They are equally patronizing Kazuki's mata. No! Get away from my man! I've heard words from Kami. We talking about the husband who died. No! That's my husband! I don't know! These people were talking about Jules from the other stream. I don't know what the hell they're going to be talking about. Look, it posted in the community. Oh, I haven't seen it yet, Fires. Hold on, let me pull up my thingy and check it. One moment. What? Oh my god, it did got posted. Holy shit. I do see it. Okay, it's wonderful. Thank you, Fires. Poor Jules. Jules is one of the gods. He is. He is. That's why I thought you guys were simping for him. I don't know. All right, we're going back to the game. Good. Here we go again. I don't know if you guys are paying attention or you guys were there when I first showed my gameplay of the demo. It was in my birthday stream. I let some of you guys see it, right? My reaction to this was like, if my mother thinks that my actions are embarrassing incidents, I would do more embarrassing shits to embarrass her. Like, I'm petty that way. I'm petty that way. If you're not gonna let me be myself, I'm gonna be worse than what I am to make you like the fact that, I'm somewhat normalish when I'm being embarrassing. Yes, the birthday stream. Anyway, we're continuing. You sigh and stare at your phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. It's fine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Day one is done. You know what they say about pettiness? It's the path of greatness. Damn right, Adlin. Let's go. I'm already watching worse. What? I'm already worse, so fair enough. Oh my god, there's a boss in this game now? This was not in the demo. Ahem. Seriously? Again? What do you mean we have to change this section? Stop wasting time and just get done with it already. But sir, your previous report stated that... Previous report? You mean the one that you messed up to? Didn't you? Okay, I don't know how to fix this every time. Settings, music. Alright, is this alright? Shake it off, shake it off. Going to study. I have an exam on Friday. You should study. Yes. Good luck.
How about we try not to repeat that today? People like you should really get your act together.
You want to speak up to tell him that this report will end up the same as the one before. Full of mistakes and delayed, all because he won't see past his ego.
Anything else you would like to add? No? Good. I want that report in the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Maybe you should have accepted the demotion if you can't take this level of work.
You swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. Alright, Renee? Okay. Good night. Sleep well. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything. You just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it.
Then hurry and finish up the report already. Don't make things any harder for me or for you.
Eventually, he leaves, smug and confident. White collar workers PTS. I know, right? As if he's on the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than the average income. You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. From Mom, Yoshida-san recommended one of your spiritualists from our group. He will be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says, and again, don't embarrass yourself. And don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good. Not again. You have Penelope, isn't that enough? Penelope and Telemachus. I'm sorry, I had to put epic the moment that I saw Penelope. No, you may not. The guy is mine. Wait, which guy? Like the worker guy? Sure. But like if my husband, no. My husband is my husband. The worker guy you can have. Oh good. You can have anyone in this game except for Kazuki. Yeah. If nobody's got Penelope, then I'm taking my sexy man Odie. You can have Odie. I want Telemachus. This is the third person she sent. Penelope, why you know I'm too shy, terrified. Isn't Odie and Penelope taken? Hey, we can join there. We could be a trouble. Yeah, I don't want to share. I want to share Kazuki. Kazuki's mine. Who the fuck is Haruki? Are you a woman or a man? Haruki is who? Otome. Okay, he's Otome. Okay.
Hello, greetings. My name is Otome Haruki, but please, just call me Haruki. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you with regards to your spiritual relationship issues. Are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you.
I think a lot of you would like Otome. I think. Just wait for him, alright? A calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird. Very different from the previous people your mother has sent. The usual aura of a mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. If anything, he writes like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation. And somehow that makes him even more suspicious. There's gonna be a 4-week... What? Yo, what's happening in the chat? Oh, poly ending 0... 0/10. I can't cheer. I'm selfish. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. I'm scared that it would kick me again if I said no. For the love of God, this game! No! You close your phone instead of replying. That's that. You'll deal with him later. But almost immediately, your phone vibrates. Hello, greetings. Okay. Hey, I saw that. I saw you looking at your phone. Don't ignore me. I might be scummy salesman trying to sell my products to you, but that doesn't mean I don't have feelings. No, I don't want you to exercise my husband. Get the fuck out. All right, fire. Bye. Right, take me, OD Penelope. Nobody's happening. Oh my god. Well, pop off, you fool. What the hell? Oh my god! He's spamming me! Leave me alone! How did he know? Maybe he's a real deal. Maybe your mom really got someone unreliable this time. You stare at the chat interface at the tiny status under your last message. Red. It's not magic, you dumb bitch. Block his ass. Alright, you forgot red and received swear on. That's enough of that. I would, if I could. Many hours later. Remember to lock up after you're done. He tosses you the key. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clank. The ringing sound taking longer than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up. Fucking cunt. Fingers rolling around the cold metal. Suck my dick, fuck. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Yeah, I'll throw the phone at him like, motherfucker. You need to fucking stop treating me like shit or I'm gonna murder you. Customer who wants to fix your PC. Who? Who wants to fix my PC? Otome? For the love of God! Just you and rhythmic clinking of your keyboard. You only have one paragraph left, then you can go home, so you type. Wait. What the fuck? Next quarter in the next year is... You freeze. The sound of your door unlocking echoes. Is this the jump scare people were talking... The devs were talking about was in the game? I cannot handle this, please! Please! That's a mercy! Yo! You turn around, nothing. The hallway is empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. I feel like there's a goddamn... No! Hold on! No, I don't want... You turn back to your screen. Okay, go. No! Holy shit! No! Hold on! No! Wait! No! Do not! No! Run, girl! What do you mean ignore it? Run! Run! What the fuck is that noise? What do you mean meditation? No! There's going to be something that would fuck you over! Your force, your fingers to keep moving. No! Hold on, I'm trembling. You feel something on the top of your head. What the fuck is on top of my head? No, don't! Not again! Leave me alone! Wait, Kazuki is on the top of my head? Wait, hold on. This is better than a... God fucking damn it. No. The moment that they said it was Kazuki, I got excited. From fear to excitement. And then, boom, Ryota. Disappointment. Motherfucker. Arctic, do you like him? You can have him. Sorry, did I startle you? Ryota, what are you doing here? I thought you left. I did, but I said I'd be back. Did she just leave the chair? Poor Ryota Lamau catching strays. Disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Exactly! I thought I was scared. I was genuinely getting fucking scared. Because I don't like the build up. If you're gonna jump scare me immediately. My god. Let it be done with. And then,
And they said, it's like, oh my god, is Kazuki in the top of my head? It was like, oh my god, is Kazuki on top of my head? And then boom, it's fucking Ryota, and I'm just like, my god! My god! I'm trying to set you up with. He is! He's a good guy, I'll tell you that. He is. No, he's a good guy. He's a childhood friend that always liked you. Hence why your mother's trying to set him up with you. Yeah, steal him away. He lifts a plastic bag looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner, but all the stores were closed, so... He pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squashed, but still retaining its triangle shape. See, he even made us dinner. He's a good guy. I just like Kazuki. This was the only thing I could find. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I should have texted first. He steps closer and places the onigiri on your palm. The onigiri is sad, almost pathetic. Like me! I'm too erased to candle for you nobodies. Let him be in the four-way. Yeah, you guys can put Ryota in there. Bought from the last remaining convenience store. Oh, he didn't made it. He bought it. But somehow its oven-heated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's efforts nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. Yeah, childhood best friend. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. Oh, it's him saying, hold on, let me put my god voice. Was everything alright in there? Yeah, I was just heading out anyway. I see. Are you coping okay? Again, I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. See, I did it. You're horny for Ryota. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you can take in a month. I didn't mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze, clearly chastened, fingers curling into the plastic bag. I just wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive. There's an awkward silence, then he clears his throat, the tension in his shoulders easing a little. Is everyone drank Ryota beer? Oh no! Shit, you did it again. You pushed away someone who cared about you. I know, I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mom insisted every time, but I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we, back in high school? Thought it might be nice to do that again. You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. I didn't even get to choose yes or no. For the love of God, guys. I'm just as naughty as you are. I'm just taken aback. I wasn't expecting this kind of stream. What were you expecting? Is it me? Is my stream? Is my stream weird? Well, I don't care. Hey, this is a safe space for weirdos. I'll tell you that. It is a horror game. It's not steamy. I don't know what's up with these guys, but like, you know what? You are my you are my plushlings. You are my children. You got it from me. Yeah. It is a horror game. It is. Trust me, it is. You lock up the office. The metal shutters, clattering down as the lights flicker off one by one. Why can't it be both? The city outside feels quieter than usual.
The two of you walk side by side to the station, footsteps sinking without either of you noticing. Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in almost slightly uncomfortable silence. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur past, trying to think of what to say. But before you can gather the courage, Ryota speaks first.
You know about the whole fake dating thing? I figured you'd still have some reservations about it, but I thought if I agreed, maybe it'd take some pressure off of you. Your mom really insisted, was really insistent, and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us.
Look at the blood pumping the same. Amy! Amy, you're a mud! Behave yourself! Why is my mud also horny? For the love of God! Amy! You're getting swept by the chat! You're joining their naughtiness! Do what they want. No! Amy! We're not...
Amy! Behave yourself, woman!
I'm behaving myself right here! You need to behave yourself too! Almost... Almost confusedly... Money... This doesn't mean I'm allowed to make... Oh! A little, yes, but not that much. All the mods gather around. All the mods gather around question mark. You think I have multiple mods? Everyone should behave. Amy is the most mod here, the highest mod. Jules is a mod too, but Amy's more on doing the whole thing. All right. Just have lip things. I know, and I do appreciate you doing all this to get her off my back. It's just, it felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mom. The hum of the train fills the space between you. Shit, you said something unintentionally rude again. It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked, and I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you regardless. That part is real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for a moment, then forces a small apologetic smile. Sorry, it's your mom. He steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am? She's here with me right now. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yes, I understand. He nods faintly, even though she can't see him. The seminar. Yes, I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. Yes, ma'am, she'll be home soon. Take care. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone, a second too long. Ryota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downward. Sorry about that. He hesitates, then looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is. Have you seen the new Moraemon movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy. You do step off the train. Ryota spent the last 10 minutes talking about the new Moraemon movie. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school, but it seems he still has room in his heart for the strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Moraemon. Yeah, Moraemon! Then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy.
Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Ah, sorry, I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping up his ears. It's fine. It reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school. Then next time I'll listen to you ramble about anything you like. Gotta keep my sanity high, General. I think that's given. Pharmacy, get your medication. Get incense for Kazuki. Oh shit. Okay, leave incense for Kazuki. Do your daily bathroom routine. Alright, I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all the boring stuff. It's okay, I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. I don't mind. And I like walking with you, even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mom calls, it'd probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. I suppose, and if you insist, well then, where should we head off first? It looks so weird that you're smiling. I don't like you smiling. What is it? It's like looking at... You guys know Love and Deep Space. I introduced Love and Deep Space to you guys, right? From the birthday stream, Love and Deep Space, the horny game, you know what I'm saying? The one with the black hair that looks like Ryota. You guys remember that? Why did you squeal? What's happened? Raymond, that like the Raymond, but from Obama Fried Chicken. What? Moraemon. Moraemon is, I don't know, it's the Raymond, I guess. Ryota, the nice guy I see. Yeah. Ryota is a good friend. Okay, anyway. It's weird to see him smile. I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. Pharmacy. The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum over her head. Too bright for this late night. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next. Hi, May. I get a refill for... It's under Kami. She types for a moment and pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than just standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded we only authorize any medication changes through her. She insisted we block you from picking up your own prescription. What? This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult customers, and frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm going to escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. I need the medicine! I'm sorry about that. She's difficult, but this is my prescription. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs our patients every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get both of you to go somewhere else instead. Oh no. Your sanity is how you only need two to match. Make sure your sanity high for an easier time. Press the spacebar to start saying or click on the lever. Kazuki. 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 My mother is a handful. That's why I'm trying to handle this myself. I don't want her speaking for me anymore. The pharmacist studies you for a moment before her expression softens, though just a little. Yeah, I get that. My dads are kind of like that too. He sighs and starts filling the order. Let's go gambling! I just keep winning! Not much you can do other than to silently accept that. That's just the way they are. She hands you the refill, this time gently. Take care of yourself and tell her this is a pharmacy, not her personal command center. Thank you. Ryota steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah, just the usual. You look away pretending to adjust your bag. Ryota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into step beside you and you leave the pharmacy, the automatic door sliding shut behind you with a hollow chime. Some Stevie chaos but nobody's Zion and I'll need to rewatch the VOD. Ah, you didn't miss that much fires, trust me. Okay. Gotta keep my sanity high. Get incense for Kazuki. Leave incense for Kazuki. Do your daily routine. Alright, I need to go to the temple. What's next on your to-do list? I just have to head to the temple to get some incense. I just have to head to the temple to get some incense, and then I'm done for the night. Alright, the temple's just down the road. Let's head there. Sanity increased. Temple. The temple grounds are quiet at this hour. Lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. Adlan, of course, that's the true Galbert's spirit. The stench? Why is there a stench of the slot machine? Does it not smell good? Do slot machines have a certain smell? I play Genshin. I'm a gambler. We can all be gamblers. Clover pit player. I did smell the slot machine. What the fuck is a clover pit? Hold on, let me search that up when I'm moving. Clover pit. Oh, clover pit. What is it? Unholy Fusion official DLC launch trailer. What is Clover Pit? Can you guys explain to me? Or if it is a slot game on Steam. So why you'd know that. I don't know what slot machines really smell like. Yeah, I've read what they said. Games that you're the gambler part of the ARG. I am a gambler for online games, but I'm not a gambler for I don't know. I've never done slot machines. I think Amy has went to a casino or something. The temple grounds are quiet at this hour, lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming, or so it should be. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now, you try to ignore it. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought a Mamori for good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Moraemon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it is working. What is this man's addiction with Moraemon? You snort softly and hear towards the small shop near the main hall. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling. From behind the main building, raised voices echo through the courtyard. Please, let me in, please! Please! I told you, you're banned, so get out. What? If I gave you this super limited edition talisman, it's one of a kind because I made it myself. I said no. Go away before I call the police again. The priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. A visitor? Sorry about that. How can I help you? Incense, please. The usual. He nods quickly, reaches under the counters, handing you a small bundle. I'm on my 12th page of my 26-page project. Oh my god! I mean, you're working fast, I think, Fires. You're doing great. We'll be waiting for you. You need to rest after, okay? Lounge back after. Remember to take breaks as well. Do not force yourself, Fire. What? Nobody's while you were away. We went from hot steamy time with Ryota to slots. What do you mean hot steamy time? No, we're not. We don't have hot steamy time with Ryota. What do you mean? Yeah, we believe in you, Fire. You have to put it on paper? Holy shit. God damn. That'll be... He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey! What did I say about entering the temple? Please, hold on for a second, please. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. I swear, I'm going to make sure this is the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. I guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange town, strange people. But at least you got what you came for. Okay, now I need to go leave incense for Kazuki. Bye-bye, Ryota! Alright, my tasks are complete and with just enough time to spare. And just before your mom called too. You and Ryota step out of the lower street, the night air cool against your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before slowly fading into the distance, at least until... How am I gonna do that? Wait! I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I have managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. What do you guys think about this fine man, huh? Let it ambition to go to Mom, sir, there, Zion. Who the hell is Mom, sir? Yes, sir, Mom, nobody. Just tato. Yeah, what the fuck is Mom, sir? Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Are you winning? Winning where? What? What do we guys think about this guy? You guys like him? I'm really trying to lure you guys into other love interests so that I can keep my dead husband with me, you know. I want my dead husband by myself. You guys can have all the alive love interests in this game. You know what I'm saying? It has tattoos. Look. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hello? The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wrangling around your abode. We're not at my house. What are you even talking about? Sorry. I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. I mean, ignore that. What I meant to say is your aura is exceptionally poor. Do you find yourself more nervous? More stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Hey! Fear not, I am Otome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. Okay, pause. They mean earlier draft. Kazuki in your... Okay, Adlanosh. Okay, as for the earlier draft moment, to give everyone context, it's the same lines that was happening in the demo version. That's why it was like fourth wall break, the earlier draft and stuff, because it happened in front of the house or the apartment. It was a little fun bit. Not much because most of the characters are guys and our character is lesbian. Alina, legally, look what we did to Kazuki. Oi! We didn't do anything to Kazuki, okay? But please call me Haruki. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier and now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbance plaguing your dwelling. Plus, I sent you a very funny, very amusing text that you ignored, but luckily, my clairvoyance allowed me to find you before it was too late. Bye, fire! You keep appearing and disappearing. Kami, let's go. This guy is weirding me out.
Say less, Ryota. Say less.
I think we should call the police. Wait, my mom did mention she got someone from her organization to help with the problem. So unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or mom will throw another fit. The organization? Right. I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Excuse me, I'm still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He dramatically thrust his hands into his pocket and slammed something into your palm. Behold! It's a talisman. Gag him? Who are we gagging? What? He's pretty... We coming to this just Haruki. What? Okay. You guys want to gag Haruki? Okay. Okay. Oh no. A very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged. The symbols look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, is this the real... Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned with all this is good. He beams at you. Go on, take it.
What are we gonna do? You're funny. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys decide. Alright, Paul. Not really a Paul, but more on what do you guys think we should do? Should we take the talisman or not take the talisman? I'm letting you all decide. Okay, I do want to see the Kazuki. You know what? Refuse the talisman. You pull your hand back. No, I'm not taking that.
Yeah, but why?
Yeah, we're good. Please don't hand random objects to people.
Oh, a cautious client. Very wise indeed. Trust is a precious commodity in the spiritual industry, after all.
He carefully tucks the talisman back into his bag like it's a priceless artifact.
But the talisman was specifically calibrated to your spiritual wavelength. It took me like 3 whole minutes to draw it.
It's not reassuring. Ooh, we might need that later. We want to see Kazuki. Not doing anything does push the story. Getting crushed. I know! That shit was insane! I felt so freaking, I felt so freaking scammed. Oh, Ina-san! Hi! Did I miss something? I was gone for a sec. Oh no, just like comedy bits of okay, so Haruki, this guy with the tattoos, tried giving us a talisman and we didn't accept it because we want to see Kazuki.
You wound me spiritually, emotionally, artistically. Look, if the madame really hired you, you should talk to Kami later, but please stop ambushing people on the street.
Haruki leans in, whispering loudly to you.
He's very negative, bad for the aura. You should consider replacing him with a houseplant. I can hear you. Anyway, since you have refused my protective talisman, I shall simply have to appear again at a narratively appropriate moment. Please don't. Please don't. I absolutely will. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist.
He spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb. He's like, you missed our talk. Wanna join? Welcome, Ina-san. We're playing Lovers Enigma. You ain't getting there. I got you a robe. Bind mo. Hey yo! Hey yo, why are we talking about a robe bind? As I steal your brain, then I see it only contains RAM.
Oh, RAM is good. RAM is good in this economy. Ryota watches him go silent for a moment. Are you sure your mom hired him? I wish I could say no. Ryota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we're calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind the lamppost, giving you a thumbs up. I love this man. He's like Deadpool. Hello, Hamza. Welcome to the stream. Can you? That was an unfortunate encounter. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh right, before we go back to the apartment, mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Plus I think she would probably like to see you too. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Alright, lead the way. No, I need to go to the apartments to give Kazuki incense. Fine, we'll go. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wraps around you. Ta-da! There's a woman. She's not romanceable, but there's a woman. Yoko is Ryota's sister. Okay, why are we talking about box cutter and scissors? Are we doing a project? I think so. I think Zion is building a harem. Yes, there is a woman. She's not dateable. People are asking and begging for Yoko to be dateable. By the way, if you guys want to join Lovers Enigma's Discord server, they do have a Discord server. I believe they are endorsing it. I think. But yeah, there is one. Oh, Ame-chan, my sweet candy, you've come to visit me. She moves towards you, arms lifting for a hug, then absurdly stops herself. Right, sorry, it's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, and you're here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. Oh, you're the big sister. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I just rather see Kami. It's like ordering a really tasty burger but getting some soggy fries at the side. Are you calling me the soggy fries? I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. I feel so bad for Ryota. I'm sorry, Ryota, but I'm a married woman. I would have gone for you. I don't know. Whispers come. Okay, who are you calling a coward? Why is there a coward? Is there a coward in my stream? Does that mean women actually exist and are not just a lie? They do exist! What the fuck do you call me then? You're always busy, always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help it if our shifts overlap with our rest time. Totes despair. Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday, then you can drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'd be a maid cafe. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid. You're in a maid outfit. Let's go. Me? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh god! Kazuki! Hold on, I'm saving that. I'm screenshotting that. People screenshot that. Screenshot my man, and then post it in my community. My community post. Spam it there. Oh
god! To spare your airhead personality, your good looks and height alone make you at least 60% Ikemen material. Of course, we'll need a proper cast though. A tsundere type, obviously, maybe a Genki one too. And of course, our charming princely type. Yes! My man! My man!
I don't know what any of those words mean.
You can be the airhead type. It creates gap moe with your serious outward appearance. I feel like I should take that as an Oh, that's Ryota.
I feel like I should take that as an insult.
It's a compliment. Your airheadness is endearing.
It is?
See? That right there? That's your thing. The soft, confused airhead energy.
Alright. When you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts and I demand 100% commission rates.
The best I can do is get you a free snack.
As much as I like to indulge in this scenario, Ryota, didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? Oh, right, I do.
He reaches into his bag and pulls out a familiar sack of pamphlets. The same designs, the same slogans, your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corners.
Madame wanted me to hand these to you.
Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them.
Ryota,
I told you, I do not want to join them.
I know. It's just she's helped us a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore her completely.
Are they part of a cult? Are they part of a cult? They probably are. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept it just because she decided to force her religious obsession onto everyone around her? I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that.
I just think it's only right to entertain her a bit.
I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You are giving her hope that you will follow her path.
Maybe I'll start considering.
She takes the pamphlets away, gripping them tightly. I'll take these for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip out every single strand of your hair on your head.
I'm just trying to be filial.
Right. At the expense of everything else? You clear your throat, a small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. Ahem. Yoko blinks, then looks at you properly. I think so. I don't want to be there, too. Sorry, Kami. Ahem. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Well then, Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual cafe persona. Anyways, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit, and I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Ryota.
Noted. It is probably best if we get going soon. It is getting late.
Yeah, go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches under the counter. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. On the house. She lowers her voice. Consider it an apology for witnessing her little argument. You nod quietly, grateful, and take it.
I've been over fucking working for the last 2 days.
Fires, no! No, it's not. I'm not gonna have a server, guys. This is Lovers Enigma servers that I said that if you guys wanted to join, you can join them. Yeah, Fires, take a break. Just a little break. But then again, I do understand. Procrastination is good. It's something. I do it a lot too. The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hand. Take care, okay? And try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense.
I can still hear you.
Yoko only laughs, waving off of you as you step back into the night. Ryota checks the time upon his phone, then looks back at you. Brother, can't Ryota leave us alone?
There's still a bit of time left. We can go to one more place nearby if you want. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mom will probably call around 12 a.m. to check in. You should definitely be home before that. He gives a small, tentative smile. So is there anything you would like to visit?
I would like to head.
Oh no! The riverside? No, head home. All right, let's head back to your apartment then.
We step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead.
It seems our journey has come to an end. Then I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest.
Ahem, ahem. You dare! Stop that!
I think the chaos of today will never end.
You both look towards the commotion near your apartment door. A familiar. Tama aims. What is happening? Just Adlan's message. Take care, Adlan. What did Adlan say? I want to see. Where the fuck is Adlan's message? Arctic, Tama aims. Ryota is like giving me caring killer vibes, I think. Really? Damn, okay. Your apartment door. Yeah, he is giving that kind of thing. Like stalker, but at the same time, he's your childhood friend. I don't know, I'm kind of into that, but at the same time, I love Kazuki. But I put on the next pages. You know what you should do, Fires? Wait, what are you doing? Is this like a paragraph of something? They need you to do 26 pages or something? Affectionate yonder, I guess? But like the calm ones too. Not like the yandere that's like batshit crazy. Near your apartment door, a familiar figure is crouched on the floor, tapping paper talisman to walk like he owns the place. And another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I am completely qualified to be here. No, you're not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person, and that warrants a police report. What could I possibly have done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone would be suspicious of someone setting up strange talismans outside the corridor of the apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. That counts for something. That's not a business card. That's just a signed headshot of you. What do we think of this guy? He looks like Fermade. I generally think he looks like Fermade. Doesn't he? Does he not? 26 pages is a thesis already. That's... no, not really. Amy? Our theses are longer than that, right? Oh no, he's hot! Yeah, you should increase the font. Yeah. Our theses are normally longer. You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Kami! Your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns to you, relief irritation mixing on his face. You. Please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real effective talisman. You should know it yourself. After all, you are also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know that you're a complete fraud. Wait, you're spiritually attuned? What? Ryota watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See? Even your fake boyfriend understands my part. He's not my boyfriend! He's not my boyfriend! I'm married! I'm a widow! I'm a widow! Look at my ring finger! Oh my god, do not pop your phone fire. Yeah, our teasers are normally like 50, 60 or something. Very long. By fire. Fake boyfriend? Walk past them. You lower your head and walk past them, keys already in hand. Haruki gasps dramatically. She's ignoring me. This is worse than spiritual rejection. Now wait a minute, you can't leave. If not, I'll have to deal with him.
He is your mess, so get rid of him. Hurt, anguish, rejection. Oh, okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I am leaving off of my own accord. Not because I am threatened by the sheer number of spiritually
Oh my god.
spiritually unappreciative civilians present. Please go. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. He jogs down the corridor again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talisman, and disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Ryota looks at you, equally confused. I am so sorry, I did not expect that. Ren has already stepped back towards his apartment, hand on the door handle. You call out before he can close it. Wait. He pauses, glancing back at you. Holy moly, he was hot in red. Are we talking about Haruki? And him? Who? Ren? Nobody. Do you like Ren and Haruki? Guys, get Kami our husband. She's dying from a cough. No! My husband! Who's daddy? Which one are you guys talking about? The white hair, the red hair? Which one are we talking about? No, my husband. Sorry about all the ruckus. He's not usually like this. Well, he is. But he isn't usually here. Ren hesitates, then clicks his tongue quietly. How do I do that? Click. Your mother has a habit of sending strange people. I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are going to think something is wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically, it is still your fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry, it will not happen again. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. You'd better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. The door closes behind him with a soft click. Oh my god, Arctic! Stay here! We'll take over the moon later, after the game. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small and tired smile. Your life seems very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you are alright with it, I would like to spend more time with you soon. A flying boat? What? You guys have an ARG? Yeah, there's no one who's going to hurt people. I mean, only if you are up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow? He gives a small nod, then turns and walks towards the stairs, posture stiff like he is afraid to look back. I am playing! Oh, I burped. The hallway feels quieter without him. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from the lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse exhausted into the couch. Ah, finally, alone. What an eventful day. As you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates into your pocket. My god, this day. A message from my boss. Shit! You forgot to send the report. Oh my god, this is Ryota's fault! You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after you completely forgot about your report. This is Ryota's fault. Better arrive early tomorrow to submit it, or I'll have no choice to write you up again. Write me up, bitch! I need to put incense for Kazuki. I don't care. I don't care with you. There's so much going on, both him and my colleagues. I don't care. Stop wasting your time. We need to put incense for Kazuki. I don't care about these kinds of things. What do you mean, Kami? No. And Ryota, I bet he thinks I'm... And Kazuki, he said, yeah, let's talk about Kazuki. I just need to keep it together somehow, and then I'll be fine. We can't fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I'm weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No, not again. Kazuki? No. No one's real. It's real. Or it's not? What is? No. Please. Not again. Kami, open up right now. Suddenly your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mom? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally! Do you have any idea how many times I messaged you? 10 times, 10, and not one reply? I'm sorry, Mom. I was busy with work and you were supposed to answer before midnight. And yet here you are, ignoring me like a careless child. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before. Who knows what could have happened? I know, the mom's here! Her tone ramps up again, rapid fire with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction from your delayed reply to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you had relapsed again? Do you think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? Don't take people for granted, Kami. You can't keep dragging everyone down because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than self-inflicted. I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I am doing this for your own good. For a brief, fleeting moment, the scolding fades, ever so slightly. Her voice softens, just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. Your chest tightens. You want to run to her, throw your arms around her, cry out for your mother you've longed for, the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mom? But just as quickly her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. I know. She is a manipulator at this point. I think she's brainwashed by the cult. Good. That's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot before leaving once she's satisfied with all the answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy, your chest tightens, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment, you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still here. But all that remains are your memories, and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and the unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. No. What was it? I need to check my phone. Boom. Leave incense for Kazuki. We didn't do it. Oh no. Crap. I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No. Damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Hazuki's dead photo slips off the altar. Oh no! Okay, you. You. Okay. You.
Yay! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Oh, Fabulous, we did it!
You manage to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your head still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention has guided your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back at the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and what? Amy, help! Lodging! There you go. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. What? What's happening? Oh. Kazuki? Shit! I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. I have to go to the bathroom. Normally, I would get actual help in order to keep myself together. It's not but that's not an option. At least, not for now. So, this is the best next thing in keeping things under wraps. Ahem! In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right time. Okay. It's all good, Amy. Okay. I'm ready. I need to use both hands. Arrow icons will appear on the screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow keys, just it lines with the target zone. Accurately, you hit the keys, the higher you score. Okay, fun fact about this game. I've talked about this in my previous stream, my birthday stream, but I have a very small keyboard, the 50% keyboard, or was it 60%? Basically, I don't have arrow keys. And I have to click the function key and click Alt, something else, and then Control and the question mark to act as arrow keys. It was very shit. I couldn't press a single one. My score was only 36 when I tried this, and I was on easy mode, mind you. So, I went ahead and talked about it on the Discord server of Lovers Enigma. Their Discord server. I was complaining about it. I was bitching about it. And then, there was one person that was responding, right? And then, later on, they suddenly sent a message, like, a few days later or whatever, like, or was it the same night? I don't remember. But it felt pretty quick. They told me, they said that, like, all right, it's fixed now. It took a while to put them on WASD keys, but I finally did it. That's what they said, and I was like, oh my fucking god, they were a dev. The person who was listening to me, he was reading my rants, was a dev, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I am so sorry about bitching. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to be a little whiny bitch. I would have bought a bigger keyboard, but thank you so much. And then they responded that I didn't. That was supposed to be on the dev server. I accidentally sent it here, and I was like, oh my god, I'm sorry. But yeah, they fixed it because I said, it's like, I wish WASD keys was a thing. And then in the stream, people were saying it's supposed to be FGJK or something, or DFJK. And then they said doing the WASD keys was already hard. We can't do the DFJK keys, the Friday Night Pumpkin. They didn't know how to properly put the keys on the, I mean, like,
what kind of keys. They went with arrow keys because they normally do use arrow keys, they said, and they don't play that much rhythm games. So yeah. But I don't know. I feel like was keys are superior for me. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat. And remember, suppress it. All right, here we go. I'm ready. I'm ready this time. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing great. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm doing great. I'm shaking. I'm trembling. Oh my god. My fingers are trembling. Oh. Give me some W's on the chat, please. My god, I'm doing great. No, I missed one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Beep beep. Oh no, I fucked up. Okay. Doom. Oh my god, it's getting hard. Oh my god. Oh my god! Please stop! Okay, 88. No! I'm sorry. Don't make You guys are mean. Okay. I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. Is the window locked? No! Close it. Okay, close the window disappointingly. Okay, that's good. You tidied up his shrine, dusting off the remaining memories of the wake. You adjust the incense laid out for him. The note sits beside the offerings, the last memory of him that hasn't been claimed by the river. The only proof he's really gone. And yet, even now, part of you wonders, was it really goodbye? Or a message left behind? I'm sorry. I can't go on anymore. Keep your heart open and seek out the wisdom. No, Kazuki! Seek out the wisdom? He would never say something like that. You know it. No matter what your mom or anyone else says. If your mother knew you were still having these thoughts, she'd be fuming. But deep down, you know he was trying to tell you something. Something he couldn't say out loud. You take the note in your hands, the paper trembling with your breath. You can't give up, not yet. He left you this message for a reason. He wanted you to find the truth, and you will. Okay, fun fact. Kazuki's body hasn't been found yet, so I'm really hoping that he is still very much alive. I hope. Surround delays that my evidence of Ains being a great mod. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge of your nightstand and you feel a sudden stinging pain. Shit! You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed. Shit! You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Holy fucking moly! What the fuck is in my hand? Get it off. What the fuck is that? Why is there? Why did my blood went like that? Why is my blood shaped like that? I have blood? What? I don't have blood? What do you mean? I'm a doll. What? But you swear you see weird symbol from amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even this stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes from the glow of your screen. You read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of the day. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you.
Do your choice matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do, but your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you can hear is the same resounding sounds of drums. Every night, the dreams return, dark, muddled, heavy. This time, it's that newspaper again. The pages yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly, like someone had tried to forget it. That article sits tucked away in the bottom corner, beneath the weather, besides an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable, like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil on paper. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene. Second such case this year. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear me? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Poor thing, she's lost it. Her mother had pulled her away at the wake. Heard she had a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. Their voices twist through the fog, warped and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back then, and they speak behind your back now, even in sleep. Yeah, it is getting louder. The scene melts. The words smear like ink in the rain. The paper crumbles. The river rises. But that sentence, that one cared about, that no one cared about, remains. Like it's asking you not to forget, even if the world already has.
Day 2, baby.
Oh, whoa! Cursed heart, bound by desire. Everything is a curse.
Yeah. See? The game's design is wonderful, right? You guys should get it. We need to support them. I love the game so much. I love the design. I love Kazuki's design. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much of your time, Ryota. Oh, by the way, do I look like one of them? I made sure to copy the game's whatchamacallit, art style for the PNG tuber. That's why I'm using a PNG tuber today. I do have a VTuber, but I'm using the PNG tuber to be in team with them, you know? Gotta be the Lulu and feel like I'm there with my hubby, even though he's dead.
I am a poor, sad widow.
And it's depressing. What do you mean too scary? No, it's not scary. It's a psychological kind of thing. The horror.
Worms slash foreshadowed that Kazuki's.
There's no worms. What do you mean? Those were just squiggly lines. Those weren't worms. I think there were more like veins rather than worms. I refuse to believe that Kazuki is really dead, alright? Kazuki's alive. He is alive and well in my heart.
It's not a problem for me to escort you back.
Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home, dinner and such.
I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Kami.
Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home.
Keep yourself together, Kami. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Why can't she? Uh, why can't she mind her own business? Let me go to my phone and save, just in case I do something stupid. Uh, I just absolutely fuck her now. Orange scary, and this type of horror is my fav, but terrible for my mental. Really, Zion, you don't have to stay. Don't push yourself, okay? I appreciate the support, but always put your mental state um first, okay? You don't have to stay, please. Take care of yourself. There's still more and plenty streams that would come in the future, and it would not be as heavy as this one, okay? Oi, oi, what the fuck do you mean take my husband? No! Whatever, I still have other things I need to do. Gotta keep my sanity high, gotta get incense for Kazuki, do your daily routine, visit the store, visit Granny, thanks Yoko for the croissant. No, I don't need to do those things. I'm just gonna go and get the fucking... Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Free roaming is now available again. You'll be able to explore the town from... Oh, yeah, whatever. During this time, you'll find the male leads scattered across the map. Besides several locations, you'll be able to interact with them. You can also interact with various other townsfolk for other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Oh no. I need to get... Yeah, now it's gonna steal my husband. You can't steal my husband. What do you mean? Amy, you're supposed to be helping me! Okay, Ale. Go eat. Eat well. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out of the irate monk. Seriously, stop handing out your business card to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa, ya boy on the grind for that bread, you get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Watch. As you stand by observing the scene, Haruki catches sight of you and grins cheerily. No! He noticed me! Fuck! Ah, witness to my magnificence. You must vouch for me, dear client. This common man cannot perceive the ultimate force of my spiritual power. But he's a monk who's had years of spiritual training. And I've taken a 30-day masterclass in exorcism. Clearly, we're both qualified. Are you comparing years of dedicated training and discipline to your online workshop? Hey, every legend has to start somewhere. Plus, I have a certificate and everything. Is it one of those online certificates that you print out yourselves? It's legit, okay? Just because I took a modern approach doesn't mean I'm not effective. Why am I even arguing with you? Modern approach or not, this is sacred ground and it deserves respect. I respect it. I just think there's room for both ancient wisdom and new techniques. I'm here to help people in my own very effective and very real way. Why am I even bothering with this? Just get out. Hey, I thought monks were supposed to be all about compassion and understanding. And come on, I don't hustle and promote myself. Who will? It's part of my charm. This is a place of tranquility and not a stage for your antics. I'm going to call the police if you don't leave. Alright, I'll dial it back, but you have to admit, a bit of charisma can liven up even the most sacred space. The monk sighs and swears he might just break his vow of non-violence, but... I know, right? He definitely is a scam, I think, but at the same time, I don't know. He just ushers Kazuki out of the temple grounds with an exasperated wave. Outside, Haruki waves you over with a cheeky grin. Well, that was something. You've got to admit, I really know how to steer things up. Yeah, you definitely make an impression, but maybe next time, try not to get kicked out. Deal, but hey, it's all part of the adventure, right? Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. I came to get some stuff for Kazuki. What a kind-hearted wife! How commendable! Though I must add a little note, simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those of the rather malevolent kind. What the fuck did you just say about my husband? Yeah, Kazuki's not an evil spirit! Ah, I see. Forgive my choice of words, dear client. The world of spirits is vast and open, misunderstood. Even benign spirits can have their own complexities and dangers. It's just that he's a little different. His ghosts, if you will, have a different aura to it. He's not a ghost! He's alive! Whatever is haunting your house, it is not a simple spirit. It's something that has been festering for years even. Where? Where's the hot guy? Where? You're only saying that to sell me more of your services, aren't you? Yeah, exactly! Kazuki isn't an evil spirit. Even if he was, he's hot, and I love him, and he's my husband. I'm an apologist. Yeah, a little fate. While I would love to show you more of my abilities, Kami, this time I'm being quite serious. Whatever is going on in your home is quite unique. As much as I enjoy the eccentricity is of the unknown, your house guest is not something to be taken lightly. I don't need you to worry that much about me. Oh, but it is my duty as the all-powerful magical guardian of this earth. In the name of the moon, I will punish them all. Huh? I mean, I do worry about you, not as some random guy your mother hired, but also as a spiritualist and as a friend. You ain't my friend. So please, tell me if something is wrong. I'll think about it. That's good enough for me. Anyways, I would love to stay in chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. Oh, Zion, you love Haruki? Goddamn! What do you mean? What the fuck? Oi! For the love of God. Zion, I swear to God, behave yourself. You watch him go, mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Despite his eccentricity, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right. I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Have I got it? Okay, I got it. Okay. Upper Street? Apartments. Oh, Ryota's there. Oh, hell no, I'm not gonna go to the alley. That's bad. Apartments. Should I save? Nah. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. God fucking damn it, who's knocking? Oh my god. Hello, is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you've met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. Reject her. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap.
I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvations and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now.
Fuck me. Alright, one moment.
Cat.
Cat?
Cat.
I appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though.
I understand. It's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential.
I know, right? I'm shutting her up. Don't worry, Ames.
This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring?
I'm really not interested right now.
But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference.
I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment.
I see. Well, I respect your decisions for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. I'm glad you think my voice acting is okay, Abdul. Thank you so much. I do try my hardest when I'm voicing the characters. I wish I have a male voice, but
The woman bows deeply and with a final lingering look turns away, leaving you alone.
Shrine! We need to keep Kazuki!
After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There. All better.
Oh my god, I'm freaking with Kazuki and Chris! Yes! Romance the shrine! Leave!
Oh my god. Okay, what do I need to do? You think Kami would be a VA, like a professional one? I don't know. I don't have the right equipment for that yet. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe once we get big and people start to noticing us, why not? Visit the store, visit Granny. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and do my daily routine because these are the important bits. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you extra calm. Select music. Ooh, Lover Sorrow.
Oh no! Easy. Normal, fine. Okay.
And then, holy shit! What are those? Why is there eyes? What the fuck were those? Why were the eyes in the goddamn fucking screen? Oh shit! Shit! I'm scared! Did I do good? Please tell me I do good. Impressive! You have hit 87 of the total notes. Okay, my sanity is increased. I need to keep going. Those eyes look like they're growing arms from the pupils and trying to reach you. Oh no! Really? What the fuck? I couldn't even see. Kami's voice has enough energy to power a bread factory. Damn right! I'm a yapper. That's what I am. Too much time on your phone is bad for you. Do something more productive, like use your computer instead. Fine! Where's the fuck is my computer? Do I have time? How much time do I have? Can I still go out?
stranger won't come back, it would be best not to leave the house now. Okay, I'll sleep. Fine. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air, and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired, and it's surprisingly fun to be around, and a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. No! 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 Only Kazuki! Kazuki for my heart! But before thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Is that a flicker? A slitter beneath the surface? What the? You're not better than your mother. You're really enjoying life. You're fake. How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed self-exit, do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. Kami, try taking my description of things carefully. I was in a state of delulu, so might get confused and make stuff up. Things carefully. I'm always state of delulu. Yeah, it's fine. Aim's definitely cooking up noodles, as always. Too much food could be bad for you. You try taking my description of things carefully. I'm always no, it's fine, Zion. You're already working on finding a killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? Whispers, persistent. Gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now. Is that really his body? No, I refuse to believe that that's his body. Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt, festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt, as if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. The scar on your hand throbs sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The coat? Again? Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling on your spine. You splash cold water in your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow. A presence. Your stomach twists violently, bile rises, then you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. And without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound in the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water, filling the void. And then, footsteps, thumping, scuttling, someone is outside the bathroom door. Kami. A voice calls out to you. Mom? Oh, it can't be. She's far away, too far away to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki? You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that, I'm not calling that bitch. But then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Right to Kazuki. You walk towards Kazuki's shrine cautiously. Everything feels off, but it's almost like the feelings radiating from here. The mess is almost artistic in a way, surrounding Kazuki's shrine in a way that leads me towards it. It always helped me with the cleaning when things were messy before.
taking shots of my beer. I'm getting drowsy from it. Lightheaded. Bro, stop drinking! I take a seat in front of his shrine, leaning your head against the table. It's that from Kazuki. If things is really your doing, will you give me a sign? Are you mad at me? Did I do something wrong? What am I doing? I won't get a response from you this way. You stand back, grabbing some papers and a pen from the messy table. Kazuki, please. Please give me a sign. Anything at all. You neatly fold it and place it in the middle of the shrine. I still miss Kazuki. I'll get to the bottom of things, I promise. Before spending the rest of the night tidying up the apartment again. When you check on the note later, it remains unchanged. Affectionate with Kazuki increased. What? Shows Kazuki's ring finger. That's your son. What? Oi! What the? Why are you throwing body parts of Kazuki? What the hell? Okay, I know we're playing horror, guys, but come on. I want to go to bed. Holy shit, there's fire. Oh no! Save. Here we go again! This fucking fire! As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you. Familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper. No! I think no! And to avoid filled slumber where the past whisper but not fully reveals itself. For the love of God! Here we come again! No! I want to make the fight! I'll dig deeper! You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past when you were chased out of your village. He took you in. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you. Even through... Even through you brought... What? Help! Am I being dyslexic? What is this? Is this supposed to be dough? Okay, even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He was strength, and he saw kindness despite everything. You were the calm in his life until... Dig deeper! Until then, the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temple as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of the sleep paralysis spinning you down. All around you, the shadow dance morph into haunting figures, muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take any more, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmares clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. Oh no, my sanity! After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously.
Hello, this is the officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case.
Yes? What is it? Have you found something? Was it? Did you find his body?
Actually, we didn't find anything. We've truly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic, self-inflicted event. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome.
What she's getting. Drumming! Did you like it when I jumped?
Drumming.
You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found. And that note was clearly fake.
Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved.
No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too.
Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go.
Are you going to leave? Zero. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see that. But for now, we will be playing the run as what I would normally do. But in the future, we could always go back to this game and do stuff that would like completely change the trajectory and stuff. I know, right? There is something that's like there was a weight something in the game.
We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I am very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon.
And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix it. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there, watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around, mortified.
It's too much wind.
Yeah, it's right there again. It happened again. You just wait thingy? Yeah, it happened again. I think it's in the game. Oh shit, did I change thingy babab? My bad, guys. Hold on. Oh no. Alright. I'm burping. You guys heard that? Good burps from coffee. Remember to hydrate yourself, guys. Nah, Zion, you're good. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They're giving up on Kazuki's case. Good coffee. I'm sorry. I was drinking. I need to drink again. My bad. You can bring the phone with you guys. Go get water or something to drink.
It's too much wind.
Bakit? I'm really sorry that this is happening after all. The work you've put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all. Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Hey, who the fuck are you to tell me that I should move on, huh? Huh? You don't know what I've going through. You don't know how it feels like to have your husband die. What the fuck? No, you can't just tell me to move on. My God, I think Ryota's the path of like, oh, someone that's like your mother and stuff like that. Ryota. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher.
Too much wind.
It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well, and she cares about you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you even in her absence, at Ryota even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko has been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Reject Ryota's invitation! Reject him! Can't hear crap, so someone please be her subtitles for me. Oh, is there no way to turn on subtitles on live streams? Mod, help? Amy, help? Is there no way? Can you go check if there is any way to put subtitles? Thank you. Consecutive comedy reject Ryota. Oh, not on live? God damn it. It's alright. Thank you for the invitation, but I have few things to do before it gets late. I hope you'll feel better tomorrow then. I'll be dropping by the cafe, so you can find me there if you change your mind. You're not heading home? Ryota smiles at you, shakes his head. I've got to let off some stress too. You're always welcome to join me. I'll think about it. I'll see you around, I guess. Yeah, you fucking piss me off, Ryota. You piss me the fuck off. Fine. Alright then. Oh my god, there's people. Oh no, there's people. I need to go to... Oh. I kind of want to interact with him, but not really. Lower Street. Temple. I need to get... The priest seems to be busy today. In the distance, you can see the crowd around something. A table, heavily laden with offerings and draped in rich red cloth. Talisman arranged meticulously around the table. You quietly get a bundle of incense and take your leave. Best not to disturb them. Okay, is there a jump scare? Why is there black? Okay, that fucking scared me. Oh, damn. Oh, what the hell? Why not? As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing that you hear when you go in. I don't know. Still so shy, right, Jiro? Don't worry. I won't push you to tell me, even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens. Thanks. But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight. Working too hard again, I bet. What? No way. I'm just trying to do more, you know? I haven't really proven anything yet. Not to myself, at least. Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see that you're a really good person. Really? Can't agree. Nonsense. You're a good little boy. I've always known that. Ren looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He cuffs and shovels on his words in his typical Ren fashion. What? I'm not Granny, please. I'm 24. Leave quietly before anyone notices.
I'm going back to my apartments to go to my husband's shrine. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. As you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. No! Oh no! Stopping you shutting completely. No! 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 No, please! Hello, miss? Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off you as you count a group of four men standing outside the apartment. Didn't look particularly friendly. Oh no, lock the door! Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got me wrong. I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you. You might not have noticed it, but Horatio Nokami's influence have already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi Nakami sees things in you that you may not have even realized yet. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of the Hiroshi Nakami fills you with unease. He chooses his followers carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing. Ring. Hiroshi Nakami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate the spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him in. You take cautious you take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you, like they're deciding what to do next. Zion, what the fuck? Why are you stealing my man? Boo. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. The Hiroshi no Kami light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that makes you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. One moment, guys. And I'm back. All right. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Horatio no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you're always needed, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him in your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine, just. No, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious you've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has sent for you. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. I am my own Kami. Leave me the fuck alone. Campus is you don't have to be on Twitch. I think you can stay here on YouTube. I think. Where the fuck are we gonna get a Hazuki body pillow? You know what? You can make one and then send me the the art. I'm gonna have it printed too. Can't hear here. Who can't hear here? Oh, right. Okay.
Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum. And you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted: purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see the truth is right in front of you?
Fuck your truth. Fuck your truth. I am my own Kami. Leave me the fuck alone. I have a gun in my house. Do not come in. Stop fighting and let him in. You'll find peace.
You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your Kami, or whatever. It's whatever the fuck it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales almost sorrowfully. We weren't hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Horisha no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time. But you will have to face him, whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their eyes lingers long after they disappear down the hallway.
Yeah, they can see my husband protecting me in my back. He's staring at them angrily, just like, get the fuck away from my woman. Yeah. Close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter.
I hope they stop coming back.
Or they drag you in and steal your money. We'll be ready for their return. Hell yeah! Sanity decreased. Oh no. Oh no. If I head home. Okay. However, before you crash into the couch, you usually do, you see her. An all too familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved in her expression.
Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police. Again. And why? Because of you prying to that Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Please, I don't need... Need? This isn't about what you need. It's not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Ryota, the exorcist.
Oh, this is supposed to be me. My bad. Hold on.
Ryota, the exorcist? Mom, I'm trying. I really am, but... Trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grassed troops you'll never understand, and you turned them away. You are unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you. And then a calculated shift, her voice softens. A deceptive murmur that chills your skin like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear those burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. The voice, relentless and insistent, sinking into you like weight pressing from every side. It's too much. Your sanity slowly slipping. Oh no! Slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. Knock? There was a knock? The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger. threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. Yeah, I'm deaf. I'm deaf.
Snap?
The knock is Kazuki! Where? Where? You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens. Her gaze lashes onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when suddenly a voice soft and unfamiliar echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone.
What the fuck?
Who are you? Are you my husband? Husband? What are you doing? Come out! I'll have to call someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call?
Fuck me! Fuck me! Fuck me! I don't have anyone who I'm close with! God fucking damn it! Ren!
I like Ren. Ren is like my second option. He's hot. He's pretty. But Kazuki's my only option. Plus, he seems more competent than Haruki. Like, no hate on Haruki. I like him. We're very similar in personalities, but I guess that's the reason why I'm not selecting him. He's too like me. What do you mean husband has to be calm? No! Ren, he's not exactly the calmest person, but maybe he'll understand. Maybe he can help. He's not the calmest person, and that's why it's going to help. He will fight mother. You grab your phone and dial Ren's number. He picks up almost immediately, his voice sharp and agitated, practically yelling into your ear. First of all, one noisy gremlin next door is bad enough, but two? Are you kidding me? It's late. People need to sleep. And you can help fix it if you come over and help me, please. Your voice falters at the end, but you try to sound a bit more assertive. It's Ren after all. Fine, I'm coming over. All the fuzz is ticking me off anyway.
Hell yeah! It's like having an Ames next door. Yes! I have a person with anger issues gonna help me out, and I know it's gonna be the best. He hangs up abruptly. You turn back towards your mom. Her constant nagging like a persistent mosquito in your ear. Her intense glare practically burning a hole through you. Just you wait, mother. Ren is coming. Oh no! Fuck! Okay, another one? Whoa! What the fuck?
Her words slice through your nerves, each one such trembling. You clench them, picking at your nails until it breaks. What? Look at you falling apart over the simplest things, and you wonder why you're so lost? Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, a loud, insistent knock echoes through the apartment, silencing your mother's third for the first time all night. It's probably like bang, bang, bang. Who could it be this time? You unlock the door and Ren stumps in, shoving the door just wide enough to barely miss hitting you. Yeah! Yes! 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 Save me! And who might you be? Yes! Yes! Let's go! Ren W! Ren looks her over with a mix of disgust and irritation, but there's a flicker of something. Yeah! Yeah! He's like an Amy in this game. This W, man! W! You can't quite place. I'm the poor guy next door that has to deal with all the noise. He points an accusatory finger at her in the classic haughty Ren fashion. And you must be the absolute nuisance and the source of the decibels peaking in the background of my microphone recording. Ah! He's a streamer too. Oh my god! Yes! 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 W! Let's go! You resist the urge to clap a hand over his mouth, though you know deep down that if anyone can stand up to your mom's fiery temperament, it's Ren. Damn right it is! Damn fucking right! He's like an imps in the game. I will. Yeah, fuck yeah. How dare you? You barge into my home and call me a nuisance? Stay out of things that don't concern you. Too late. Your screaming was loud. They'd call you the queen of banshees. I thought it was the damn fire alarm with all the heat that was going on next door. Stellar performance, by the way. Mom's grip tightens on her side, her arm lifting ever so slightly, and for a moment, you think she might actually swing at him. Ren, go, Ren! Pull out your knife! Be the aims that I need. Oh, I didn't even notice her home. I just want like you bitch. Ren is here. No, I think Ren is more of a knife person, in my opinion. If she's anything like Ames, it would be a dagger or a knife. Mom, this is Ren. He's my neighbor. I can see that. And he's also rude, disrespectful, and completely Takes one to know one, doesn't it? Okay, Ren, just here, let us know. This conversation is getting a bit loud. Maybe we can continue this another time. Another time? Do you think there will be another time with the way you're acting? Get a grip. You wouldn't even need a second chance if you listen to me. I have the solution right here. Ren clicks his tongue, his cough echoing through the room. But I don't know how to click my tongue. There you go. Is that audible? And what might that be, O great oracle of wisdom? Enlighten us all with your divine brilliance. You see the anger ignite in her arms as she storms towards him. For a moment, it looks like she might grab him by the collar, but she visibly reins herself in, hands trembling at her sides. Listen here, you little weasel. You're nothing, just a pathetic nobody who isn't even worthy of knowing what I have to say. Oh, please, what a pearls of wisdom might that be, huh? Some recycled religious mumbo-jumbo? Let me guess, the spirit chose us to carry out the divine mission. Right, get a grip, lady. Don't you dare. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah? Enlighten me then. Tell me all about how I'm too blind to understand your sacred mission. I'm warning you, you'd better stop right now. They both stubbornly step forward, neither wanting to back down. You think now might be a good moment to step in before actually escalating further. No! Let them fight! I want this! I want this! Ah! Oh, wait, shit! Shit! Ay! No! Fuck! 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 Alright, I think this is going nowhere. Your voice cuts through the chaos like a desperate blade, trembling but firm. Yet their shouting drowns you out in a tsunami of insults. What are you gonna do, old hag? Curse me out? Call down some divine wrath? Ren steps forward, the weight of his arrogance growing wide as he smirks. Yes! 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 Go on then, show me what you've got. The air shifts heavy with expectation. You brace yourself for her retaliation, a scream, a slap, anything, but instead, there's silence. A charged, suffocating silence. Then crash. Your head whips towards the sound. What? Chest tightens, you spot the scattered remains of your favorite mug scattered across the floor. I won't waste my breath on the likes of you, especially not on a delinquent brat and the pitiful stray he follows. Her words cut like knives, calculated and cruel, with your stomach twist as her gaze flickers to Ren with an icy content. Don't think I haven't noticed trailing that washed up old man like a loyal little dog. as he too sniffs around for scraps of approval. Don't you dare talk about him. Ren's voice is venomous as he steps closer towards her. How did I hit a nerve? All that lapdog does is follow Sato-san around, and Ren moves as fast, it's instinctive. His arm swings up, his palm shooting just a breath away from her face. Oh my god, W! Hit her. Go. Fire! Welcome back! You missed a lot. The room freezes. For a moment, all you can hear is your own heartbeat, thunderous and wild in your chest. Ren stands there, his hand trembling in the air, his teeth gritted in restraint. Don't you dare talk about him like that. His voice is low, seething and dangerous. Your mother stares at him, her expression unreadable and her eyes narrow in quiet accusation. Go on then, show me you're not a coward. Ren's fingers curl into fists, the knuckles widening as they tremble ever so slightly. His entire body coiled like a spring about to snap, his gaze looking forward, intense and unyielding until it falters. I knew it, too cowardly to follow through. Her words hit harder than a slap. Ren turns his face, hiding expression, but his hands still tremble faint. No, bitch, now you need to fight me. What the fuck did you just say to him? I have no context here, but I will fight you. I may not fight you for myself, but I will fight you for him. For the love of God, that's my best friend right there. Oh my god. I will fight this woman. Satisfied, your mom brushes past Ren without another glance, her disdain so palpable it feels like the air in the room grows heavier. Turning to you, she levers her sharp tongue in your direction. And you, so surrounding yourself with people like him? Honestly, you're no better. And clean up that mess. Your apartment is already unsightly enough. The next time you come by here, this whole place is gonna be trash, and you're gonna be the one cleaning it up. Yeah, I don't fucking care if I live in a mess. As long as it pisses you off. I don't fucking care. Fuck you, mother. The sound of its slam echoes long after she's gone, leaving the silence behind to settle thickly between you and Ren. Ren! Are you okay, buddy? My best friend. Ren doesn't say anything. He's still standing there, his head bowed, his shoulder taut like a wire, about to snap. Boy! You should have slapped him. You should have slapped her. I mean, you should have slapped that woman. Nobody. Get some water. You hesitate, unsure whether to approach him or give him space. Before you can decide, Ren suddenly punches the wall in a loud thud. Oh shit, anger issues. You flinch at the unexpected outburst, your heart leaping in your chest. He doesn't look at you, his knuckles press against the wall as his breathing comes in ragged and uneven. Steeling yourself, you take a cautious step towards him. Ren? He doesn't respond, his gaze fixed downward. The tension in the room is almost unbearable, but you push past your nerves, closing the distance between you. You okay? Ren finally speaks, his voice low and bitter. Yeah, go on then. Say whatever it is you're thinking. Tell him how you really feel. Maybe egging her on wasn't the best move, but you didn't hit her. You didn't give her what she wanted. That doesn't make you a coward, Ren. You didn't stoop to her level. Ren glances at you, his eyes shadowed with frustration and something deeper you can't quite place. He lets out a long sigh, the tension slowly draining from his posture. Thanks. Still feels like I lost, though. Yeah, you did lost. I'm not gonna... You did lost. We could have ganged up on her, not gonna lie. You and I could have done it. I'm just saying, you know. But then again, we're both cowards. I'm not a coward, but like the MC is. Can't control her completely. I'm sorry, Ren. But you're my buddy. You're my buddy. I would have fought her. I would have tackled her to the ground. We can hide a body together. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Ren is the guy on the screen. This is him. You see him? Me and Ren, my buddy. See? We're buddies. We're best friends. We're best friends. Alright. I'm bigger now. Hi.
Alright. What? No! This is not my boyfriend. He's my best friend. Best friend. My best friend, guys. Come on.
A woman and a man can be friends. Jesus Christ. Best friend. Not boy. It's best friend. It's like the Amy of this game, you know? Like if Amy and I would be friends in every universe, this is the universe where I'm friends with Ren, you know? Like she is Ren. Am I right, Amy? Although Amy is more braver, not gonna lie. Yeah, you do. Okay. We go back. He laughs, but it's hollow, almost self-deprecating as his hand slips from the wall and he straightens. Oof. Burping. Excuse me. You didn't lose. She's the kind of person who thrives on tearing people down. But you don't let her. That's something, Ren. For a moment, a faint smirk tugs at the corner of his mouth, though he quickly masks it with a shake of his head. You know better than to expect more gratitude from him. Silence is telling enough. Watching him regain ever a sliver of his confidence is enough for you. Alright, I've got important nighttime activities to handle. His tone is casual, almost dismissive, but you catch the hint of self-awareness in his choice of words. You're tempted to tease him, to prod at the obvious absurdity that you hold back. He's likely heard enough sarcasm for one night. After exchanging goodbyes, you watch him leave, the room growing quiet in his absence. As you settle in for the night, a quiet sense of relief washes over you. Somehow, in the chaos of it all, you've come to see him in a different light. He's not just a neighbor anymore, he's becoming something more. A friend, maybe even someone you can depend on. No! Oh no! My sanity! My sanity! My sanity! Okay, hold on. First and foremost, Kazuki, the air around the shrine feels oddly. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. They're all cleaned up. Also, I hope this incense helps keeps you at peace for tonight, too. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Alright. I need to go fix my sanity. Bathroom. It's probably 20% of what was like. I know! Mine would have been at 0 if this was canon. Easy. I'm gonna go easy. I need to save my sanity for the love of God. Beep. Boop. Bap. 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 Beep. Boop. Bap. 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 The fuck? Is it making me fail on purpose or something? Or am I just suck at this? I probably just suck at this, don't I? Doop, 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 boom. Am I doing good so far? I better be. Or is that only 35? What the fuck? Impressive, you had hit 97 of the total notes. Hell yeah! Give me my sanity back! How do I raise more of my sanity? I need more. How do I get more sanity? He can read the chat, by the way. He's right beside me. Who? Kenji, is your friend a guy? Because you can share it probably. Share what? The link? You should share the link. I should go out. Best not to leave the house now. What do you mean? What can I do to help my God? Send it to it today. Take a final look before turning away. Much more already. Can't really do anything else now. Finally entered your bedroom, switch off the lights. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to the darkness. Sleeping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes. A low rush of cars on the street and the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that became heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. At a glance, you place your phone nearby,
Fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Imagine it's Kazuki coming back to me. Oh my god! What do you mean you got the bad ending already? Natsume? What do you mean you got the bad ending already? I got the bad ending like the first 5 seconds of the game. Oh my god. Down the start of the judgment on you. Yeah! I have rules here, by the way. It's on Twitch, but I do have rules. My rules is I'm gonna read it out for all of you. How about that? All right. My number one rule is be respectful to everyone, to each other, to the mods and the streamer. Number two, keep things light. This is safe. This is a safe space. No politics, religious drama, trauma, dumping, or sub begging. Also, do not bring up other streamers unless it makes sense. And then English only in chat, please. It helps the mods, keeps things under control. Mod. In this case, this is a mature stream, so act accordingly. A little chaos is fine, but too much chaos is not. Do not do anything that breaks the TOS or community guidelines. I will put you in timeout corner and ban room if needed. No random links. Do not share personal info about yourself or anyone else. We like safety here. No backseating unless I ask for help. The streamer is a little slow and it's funny and fun that way. If there is an issue, let the mod or the streamer know. We're all friendly here. Do not bring up the view count as well. And then lastly, be yourself and have fun. Make sure to not ruin the vibe. But I also added in the stream that you should not bring up random equations because it hurts me and it makes me cry. Goddamn Netsu. What did you do? Why'd you got a bad ending? With a glance, your phone nearby. Fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Oh, oh, oh! Kazuki! My love! In depths of the night, you dream of Kazuki. Oh my god! What are we doing? Why are you on top of me? Hold on, I'm not ready. Kazuki, hold on. You didn't get. Oh my god, there's breathing. Kazuki, is that you? Why are you breathing? Kazuki. Kazuki, holy shit, why are you on top of me? Calm down. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The images though grow clearer, beetles, cockroaches, or is it something? Ames, look away. Look away. I will tell you when to look back, okay? Something sinister. Its body snaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. I'm saying this to everyone who doesn't like the imagery of bugs, because Ames has bug phobia, and I'm telling her to look away. I will say to you guys if it's over, okay? If there's anything coming, you know? Holy fucking moly! Look back in the screen! You guys need to see this! Holy fucking shit! No! Look again! Look at this shit! Look at this man! Look at this handsome man! Oh my god! That's Kazuki, is it not? It feels good to have a vessel. What? Oh, is my man possessed? Do I need to join the cult? I will join the cult if he's there. I'll relish in this look for a while before I inevitably have to change into him. What? It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate, as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. I am your princess! I am your princess! Bark, bark, wolf, wolf! Molting form and shedding skin, a claws to life from death within, survival's call, a twisted greed, the ancient curse reborn to feed. Is this an ending? No, it's not! I'm still on the game, baby!
Nobody! That's my man! I'm pretty sure that's Kazuki, is it not? You wake up from the familiar buzz of your phone. A few messages from your mom's side. Mother! I have something to tell you. I might join the cult now. All they needed was a hot man and my husband. My husband is the hot man. All they needed is the man. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Save! I need to save this. What do you mean empty? Empty. What the fuck? Let me save. Oh shit! Shit! Did I restart it? No, 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 no! 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 What did I do? What the fuck did I do? What is this? What day have I... What day was I? Amy? I loaded the save file? Fuck me. Okay, hold on. Rerolled one day. What? Okay. Thank God I saved earlier. Yes, I did. Oh, shit. Hold on, hold on. What do you mean going further back? No, this is the same. This is the only, this is the farthest save that I have. Yeah, I am speedrunning it. You guys may go and sleep. Not sleep. You guys may go and drink. Go grab some snacks, please. I'm speed running it. So how you guys been? Of course I've remembered everything. My god. I know I may choose stuff very fast, but I do remember my actions because I do take accountable of my actions. Fuck, okay. Also, it was. I didn't have to fail that. They generally do fail immediately. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I failed this earlier. That I know. Alright, well, tell him how you really feel. That's what I did earlier. Oh shit. Okay. I went to the. Wait, after that, what did I do? Oh, I went to the shrine. I believe, yes. Kazuki, the errands. Yeah. Good night, Kazuki. Yeah, that's what I did. Then I went to the bathroom. I tried to fix my sanity with the lover's sorrow, and I picked easy. There you go. I do remember. Boop, bop.
Have you guys grabbed your water?
Did you hydrated yourself? Yeah, even if I hit 100, still just gives 30. And then I went to the bedroom. 'Cause I couldn't leave anymore. And I slept. And then Kazuki's on top of me again. And then boom! Oh man! My husband. Damn right he's asked. No, oh. Mm-hmm. I'm joining. I'm definitely joining. That's my next move. We have his body.
Alright. Claws to life from that within. Survival's call, a twisted creed. Ancient curse reborn to fade.
Right, day 4. I'm still in the fucking game. Now I genuinely need to save this. How do I save? Save. There you go. Empty slot. There you fucking go. 12 hours difference. How's it going, darlings? It's going great. I had to replay a whole act because I accidentally clicked on an old load from mom. Happy birthday. Okay, this shit is scary. What the fuck? She, the MC's birthday is in May. My birthday is in May. What the fuck is this? I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good day. Ah, yes, a classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. You're turning. Oh, redacted. The number seems to glitch in your mind like a censored secret the universe refuses to acknowledge. Or maybe you're just suppressing it. I'm getting attacked by my friends on the side. Why? Why are they attacking you? What the fuck? Yes. Me and Ames are night owls. We don't sleep. And that's why whenever we're going to stream, it's probably like morning for you guys, is it not? If you make them join Amy, that means that they probably would be asleep whenever we're streaming because I believe it's morning for them right now, is it not? We're gonna have to adjust for them. What the fuck? Goddamn Zion. Maybe this year your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you to hear you out, let you breathe without constant pressure of her expectations. Yes. Yes. Fucking dreams. Right? But not really. My only dream right now is to have Kazuki to come back to me. I want my husband. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Yeah, let Kazuki come to me. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with it after work. Aw, now brother, not this guy again. Hey Kami, happy birthday. You're getting pretty old, huh? Yeah. Whoa, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? Well, that's just life. I would have skipped. I would have skipped. I don't know how more haha I have left in me. But mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. Okay, when are we gonna get the murder drones? Probably after I publish the birthday video. I'm still working on it. Just like a few more minutes left that I need to work on it. It's almost done. My promise is gonna get released this May. Hopefully I can fulfill that promise. You can never know with animation, not gonna lie. Fucking sucks. The only reason I'm playing this game is because I told myself I need to relax and stop drawing every now and then. Or else I'm gonna go crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, don't get me wrong. I love drawing. My God, there was like a specific time in my life where I stopped drawing because like I tried commissions and stuff like that. It wasn't really my thing, and I started hating drawing. But then the animation trend of like first introduction, like my first videos, started blowing up and stuff like that, and I'm just like, maybe I should try storytime animation, right? And yeah, I tried it out, like the Ferminate story, if you guys remember. You guys might not believe that that happened, but it really did, and it blew up. And I'm like, okay, let me do my first introductions, and we can keep continuing this thing. And I'm gonna stop with college because I don't know if I could keep going. So I'm giving myself 1 year of just focusing on. It really is. It's hard to do animations and animatics. But yeah, I'm giving myself 1 year to do this content creation. If it blows up, I'm never gonna go back to college. Fuck that shit. I feel like I'm gonna die every time I'm gonna go to uni. And the fact that like, I'm probably gonna talk about this in a future video of how uni was ruining my life, right? But at some point in uni, I kept failing my classes because it just was so horrible. Like bullying happened, fucking university, college, and then bullying happened. I'm not gonna get into that first. Now, me and Amy would be talking about what happened, and Amy and we got separated in class, and then our friends, well, they kind of betrayed us. We will get into that in an actual video. And basically, Amy's went into a break as well. And I was alone for a year. And horrible. I was stuck with the friends that betrayed us, right? And while I was trying to enroll again, I was notified by the offices that I failed some of the classes, and it was fucking horrible, right? I was in front of the office, and it was on the enrollment day. My professors didn't even tell me that you're failing this, get ready, or stuff like that, right? It was like a giant big slap on the face, and I tried to smile it off until I went to the bathroom, and I just curled up and bawled in the corner of the fucking bathroom. There were people there, but I couldn't fucking stop myself anymore. I was just like, what has come into my life? What the fuck am I doing? I never wanted to go here. I wanted a year of putting content creation first. I want to try storytime animation. I wanted to go to animation school, but fuck no. My mother didn't fucking said yes to it. We couldn't afford it and stuff like that. So I'm stuck with this kind of life. And I had to go back home and I have to explain to my mother what the fuck happened. And then I told myself, it's fine.
just another year, just another fucking year. I could probably cram it, right? We could retake the subjects and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I fucking failed again. No, I failed the classes again. And I have to take another year. And I'm like, I can't do this, right? But I started drawing and I started animating it. I always loved animating. I hated illustration, but I loved animating. Thank you for the hugs. So, yeah. So I started animating. I did the Fermine video. It surprisingly blew off, and thank you guys so much for the support. It really, it was a huge awakening call that I was like, this is the thing that I genuinely want to do. It's the thing that seems like I would thrive in. Something I would genuinely put, give you a hug if you didn't live on the other side of the planet. Hey, virtual hugs helps a lot. Come here. So, yeah, the Fermine video and the which dairy type are you? That was already in the works before all of the shits happened, right? And I published it. Didn't do as great as the Fermine video, but I had fun making it, and I think that's all that matters because school was already deteriorating my mental health, and the failures were not helping. I just keep fucking losing fucking life, right? And then so yeah, I was working on fucking, what the fuck do you call it? The first video. Technically, it's the introduction video, and guess what happened? My life cannot catch a fucking break. I got dumped. I got dumped while I was working on the goddamn video, and I was just like, what the fuck am I gonna do with my life? But somehow I pushed through. I told myself that, like, alright, it's fine. It is what it is. I have stuff to do. So yeah, this is how I cope. I drown myself in stuff that I enjoy, and it's working, and I'm not that much bothered by it. So yeah, content creation, it's a dream job that I want to do in my life, and I'm not gonna let like a small, well, it's not really small, it's like a big thing that happened, but yeah, I kept on going, and after I released the introduction video, believe it or not, I immediately started writing scripts. I didn't give myself a break because I didn't give myself a break. I was just too into it because I told myself if I stop now, I'm gonna think about everything that's been happening, how life fucking sucks. But I just kept on going, and yeah, it's fine. I'm holding myself together, and coping ways don't work the same as for everyone, but this is what works for me. So yeah, and I'm enjoying content creation so much. It's given a whole different direction in my life, and I really love it. So yeah. Be wholesome or wholesome, if you know what I mean, Kami. I know, wholesome. It's all good. Thank you so much, guys. That's why all of your support, I really do appreciate it. It means the world to me that you guys are coming to my streams, commenting on my videos, liking them, sharing them. So, yeah, thank you guys so much. But there's a loud as fuck sound. What? The video game? Is that loud? No, IRL. Oh, shit. Goddamn. So, yeah. That was my sad story. But, well, it's not really a sad story. It's more like lore in the creation of the channel. It's all good, Fires. There's going to be a VOD. Don't worry. We're not putting this in private. This is a whole different stream from what happened earlier. So, like, this doesn't even need to be edited. So, yeah.
So no matter what happens, just keep going. Give yourself a few breaks. Like give yourself like a tell yourself that you are worth it. You know? Like there's still a lot of the fish in the seas or whatever the fuck there is. But like I generally think that I would be focusing on myself and the channel more. Whatever makes me happy. This is what's making me happy. And yeah, I think that I've been overworking myself way too much in animation considering the fact that I've done nothing sometimes but just draw. Sometimes I don't even get the chance to call Amy because I was drawing. Sometimes I'm with Amy in a call and I'm just drawing. I'm not doing anything. So yeah. I told myself that, oh my god, I've been waiting for this game. Also, the other time, it was my birthday. Give myself like a little break. So, yeah, this is why we're streaming. Plus, it gives you more content and more time to spend time with you all. Yeah. And plus, we're having fun, right? We are. We better be. Anyway. Are you guys still there? Am I alive? Am I still alive? Amy, help! Send something to make me certain that stuff are still going. Okay, you are alive. The IRL Loud as Fuck song is back. Oh no! It's fine. We're moving along to the game again. I am alive and well. I'm talking to Ames or Jules is already giving you confidence. We're just here to help you. So, Kami hug. Thank you so much. Yeah, Amy. Amy was a big help. Amy didn't know how to comfort me, neither did Jules. But I told them, guys, it's fine. The fact that you guys are here already helps a lot. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to tell me assurance. The fact that you guys are here and the constant of my life is all that I need. And the fact that like, oh, I'm finally doing the thing that I love helps a lot. Because I've always known that art was my future. God, I hope it is. Or else I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. So yeah. Make sure to share my videos, guys. Spread it all around. It helps. My mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day, hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped onto my desk by your boss, a truly unforgettable birthday gift. As you sift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday. Thank you, nobody. Thank you, Fire. Thank you, Zion. I love that. Kami hug, Kami bug. That's kind of cute. Holy fucking shit. Hashtag Kami bug. Wonder what the fuck Kami would look like as a bug. But what bug would I be? Listen, Ames doesn't like bugs, but like maybe I'll be a beetle so that Ames doesn't smoosh me. Oh my god. Thank you. You glanced over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. You've said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hashtag Kami hug. Thank you. Hugs to everyone. Hashtag. Okay. Hashtag Fleshling hug. There you go. Hopefully you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some resort reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m. Before he could respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? I'm spreading it like a disease in everyone's. Thank you. I love you. I love my fleshling so much. Oh, I think we should decide on what the fleshling mascot would look like. Not gonna lie, we could design it together. I could do a stream where we design it and stuff. Ryota straightens up, already turning around towards the sound.
I've got to go. Good work with your work. Good luck with your work.
Oh, all right. My school's ending. I'll be back when I get home. Good luck. Fuck yeah, art stream. We could do a magma, maybe. Hell yeah, let's do a magma. Fuck yeah, make it purple duck.
Could go bad too.
Bad? Is mad? I mean, I don't think magma would dock stuff, right? Magma works.
And happy birthday, Kami.
Go about your day as usual. The hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train station, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Maybe you should spend it with someone, though be careful, you might not have enough time to spend it with everyone. Just one.
Spending time with Kazuki. I don't want to spend time with anyone else. Just Kazuki.
You head to the temple. As you look around, you notice a monk tending to the shrine's office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? Why the fuck am I looking for Haruki? If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around town trying to drum up business. Or maybe it's the alleyway looking around with the damn cat. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why, other than the obvious reasons? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no. How would you know? Do you have a special relationship with monk?
Gay? Yaoi?
Stay safe, fire!
Look, miss.
I'm listening. The monk exhales slowly, his gaze hardening as he leans closer. His voice drops a near whisper, the weight of his voice filling the silence.
Words spread quickly. It's the circles of those who deal with unseen stories, whispers. They say he hears an unnatural shadow to an omen of misfortune, harbinger of calamity.
His expression darkens, and for a moment, he looks as though he's reliving a distant memory.
His master was a powerful exorcist, respected, skilled, but during a purification ritual, something went wrong. Catastrophically wrong. His master lost his life, and while some mourned and pitied the boy, others.
He hesitated, glancing around as if afraid of being overheard. I was saying the monk and Haruki, maybe? They have. I don't know.
That's a lot to take in. I'm not saying he's evil or even ill-intentioned. Perhaps deep down he's a good man, but sometimes it's not the person that's dangerous, it's what follows him, and with him the cost of association often outweighs the good.
He straightens his tone, softening, though the gravity of his word lingers.
Whatever you decide from here is your choice. But remember, there's wisdom in walking away from trouble, even when it wears a kind face. Choose carefully.
But that was something. I'd better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Yeah, that's the point why I went here. I'm not trying to spend time with anyone. Maybe Riverside. Let me go to the Riverside. The river where my husband died. Make your way to the river. The air crisp but lingering cold. The sky wrapped in quiet shadow. Imagine he was just here all this time. Again, who is gay? I don't know, Alec. Kami just said relationship, I think. I said yaoi. Yes. A hush lingers over the water, serene, yet laced with something unspoken, a whisper of unease beneath the gentle current. Do you step down to the riverbed?
Phone. Save. Next. Empty. Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Step down towards the river, immediately struck by the unnerving silence that hangs in the air. Normally, the place would be alive with the sound of people, but today it's just you and the still water.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Kazuki? These past few days have been unbearable. First, it was some guy bawling his eyes out the riverbed, then some obnoxious fool tossing rocks into my beautiful home. At least 2 days. The voice trails off, suddenly followed by the rustling leaves, and as quickly as it started, the riverbed falls silently once more. It seems whatever was enjoying the quiet didn't appreciate your interruption. Seems like silence wasn't meant to be shared. Kazuki!
So my head is almost empty, but I'll stay for a while. Nobody, it's all good. You could go rest. The VOD will be up. Don't worry, you guys aren't missing anything. Alright? Put your health first more than anything.
Wouldn't want you guys becoming sick.
Hello, Peyton. What's up? My name is Kami, not Lotus. Although I do love lotuses, that's why it's in my name. I am doing great, thank you. You got banana essence. Who says we can't get Kazuki essence? I know, right? You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat this, all of it. It's good for you. She's being nice. That's not normal. How strange. At first, it's sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla. Why are we eating it? Foreign grates against your tongue. What? You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. What? What the fuck? Did Mom poison me? You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heat is forced into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substance escaping your lips. Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid and more hair? You clutch the edge of the sink, trembling as... What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh god. The thought of stomach acid burns your throat, but that follows sense cold tremor coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with... Try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair bits and undigested food. Teeth? What the fuck? Yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. Maybe you're hallucinating again? You think maybe this isn't real? But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the snake muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid, too visceral. You could text, I'm dreaming. I think I'm dreaming. I know. Not even a bit. This makes me feel revolted. Disgust. Each wretch leaves you weaker, yet torment out. Motherfucker! Ew! Motherfucker! Ew! As your tremble heads clutch the edge of the sink, you dare glance the carnage below. Then you see it.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell am I looking? Is it a baby? What the fuck is that? No! No, we did not. We did. We could. I mean, I'd rather have him inside me than him missing. Not gonna lie, I'm just saying. Amid the hair, bile, and little chunks, something small, malformed, shifts. It's pink and slimy. It's like a ball of meat, alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth and what seems like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn into the full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water! Yeah, drown, you bitch! Drown! Then fetid water pools around the mess, rising the defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest objects and hairbrush and jam it in a... Yeah, fuck it! Get in there! Get the fuck in there! That's not Kazuki! Go down already! Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spirals downward, disappearing into the pipes. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty, except for lingering sticks of slimes. You stand there, panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by ragged breaths. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable, a soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your eggs shaking uncontrollably. Oh no! Jump scare! Jump scare! You hear your hot tears stream down your... Get the plunger. I'm plunging this down. Fuck yeah! Get the fucking plunger! What do you mean cook? I didn't cook any. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Did mother bake Kazuki? Holy shit, Alan, you're onto something. Hot tears streams down your face as you gasp breaths, the sound of your own ragged sobs, feeling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together so tight until the knuckles turn white as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that will listen to your cries. Please forgive me, Kazuki. I'm trying, I swear. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please, don't hate me. You moved on? Kazuki, I'm sorry, please, I'm doing my best, I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you? You moved on already? No, I didn't, You're a liar. You've always forgotten me, cheated on me, like none of it but— No! I did not cheat on you, what the fuck do you mean? I never talked to anyone but you, what the fuck do you mean? I'm kinda lonely in this playthrough, what the fuck do you mean? I've been for you, what the fuck? That's not true. We weren't even really... What the fuck do you mean we weren't really married? We were married! Cammy, what the fuck? Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. No, I'm not! Oh, what? You're huffling behind you. Turning, you're met with a sharp, edged with an equally concerned grimace. It's Mother. Oh no, what? Ren? What the fuck are you doing? Ren! This is why I'm getting accused of being a cheater! You're just a friend! What the fuck? I would eat him. Not gonna lie, I would. If that's the only way to keep him with me. Someone better be dying or already dead with all the rocket you're making. Huh. Ren. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know who I am. What I don't know is what's got you wound up. It's nothing. I'm sorry about the noise. It's nothing? Don't lie to me. I could hear you frazzled. You were through... What the fuck? Am I being dyslexic right now? What the fuck? I could hear how frazzled you were through the... Okay, there you go. I was being dyslexic. I could hear how frazzled you were through the walls. It's just a stomachache. I wasn't feeling well and I threw up, that's all. Ren's eyes narrow slightly, unconvinced. He scans the room, his gaze landing on the untouched cake sitting on your table. You feel something shift within. Concern? Anger? You're not sure what his tone changes, sighing as he looks back at you with a gentler look. He probs broke in because of her yell. Definitely. I'm sorry. I was loud, Ren. My bad, G. I'm sorry. I was just talking to my husband. You know how we are. Always loud in the bedroom when he was alive. He is still alive. He's with me. You know what I'm just saying? I'm just being loud with my husband. Leave me alone. Your ex-husband. Hey! We're not ex... He is my... He's still my husband. He's the one hurting you, isn't he? No, he's not. He's not hurting me. What? No? I don't know what you're talking about. The noises, the supernatural stuff, all of it. It's him. He's the one doing all of this. No! No, he's not. He's fucking not. He's alive. Shut the fuck up, Ren! No, it's my fault. I'm the one who's making him act this way. Because I moved on, and his spirit, it's not... I have not moved on! There's not a second that I fucking moved on! I know, right? He's not my fucking ex! It's my fault. Ren steps closer. His posture tense, his presence suddenly overwhelming. You're not gonna force yourself onto me, man! You're not my love interest! Shut the fuck up! Stop. Let's not pretend he's innocent in all this. He is innocent! Leave me alone! He's the one haunting you, isn't he? vindictive, spiteful, acting like you owe him something. I owe him everything. He's my love. He's my life. What the fuck do you mean? It's not love, and it sure as hell isn't your fault. What the Ren, leave me alone with my fucking relationship. He's my man. No. He's not like that. He's evil, cruel, selfish. He always was, wasn't he? No! He was not! He was wonderful! What the fuck? Hello, Delilah! Ren, I swear to God, when I catch you! Even in his life, he couldn't let go of his ego, and now in debt, he's clinging to ego. What the fuck do you mean? He's a Prince Charming. No, Kazuki isn't like that. He was a good person. He cared about me and about everything. He was kind. What do you even know about him? It was me who hurt him. I'm the bad person. I'm the one who ruined everything. He's a good person. Right, you know that. So, do you think whatever's haunting you is the same Kazuki? If you believe what you said, why can't you accept that whatever's haunting you isn't him? Because I'm the Lulu, that's why. Whatever I can keep about him, I can keep. You don't know what you're talking about. Look, I didn't want to get involved with you at first. Honestly, I thought I'd be easier to keep my distance, but now you're someone I can't just sit back and watch suffer. Don't look at me like that. Look, I might not look like it, but I've always got a sixth sense, sensing spiritual stuff and whatnot. Plus, I know how all these religious type people are. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Kami's fangirling. Leave her be. Why? Someone talking about my fangirling died that mom trapped the spirit curse. It's so bad and it now haunts Kami. No, my husband wouldn't do that. I don't think he would. He's my man. He's my man. Can't you see how much of a poor widow I am? Motherfucker. What are you trying to say? I don't understand, Ren. I'm saying whatever's haunting you, it might not be Kazuki. Spirits, real ones, don't care about fairness. They latch onto pain, vulnerability, and sometimes the fear people stir up around you makes it worse. And your mom, we all saw how she was yesterday. You can't tell me she hasn't fed into all of this. But it's too much of a coincidence. Everything started after Kazuki died. Try to hold your ground, to push back against his reasoning. No, I believe him! I believe him! Do not fight him! I'm starting to believe him now! He's getting logic. He's getting logical. I'm a poor widow fangirling over my man who's dead. Alright? I'm fangirling over my dead husband. I am still a widow. That feels like losing a part of yourself at everything you've endured. I know, but you know, there are always bad people, whether in life or in death, who will take advantage of that tragedy. Because you already admitted yourself Kazuki was a good person. I don't know him at all, but do you really think he would do all of this to you? Yeah, he would never. He would not. He's my man. He's a Prince Charming. He's wonderful. He's great. Great in bed. I mean... He's wonderful. He's perfect. I promise, but beautiful and Delulu. I am Delulu. I am. And if it's not Kazuki, who or what could it be? That's the tricky part. There are countless things out there, spirits, demon, even gods just waiting to prey on human vulnerabilities. I'm a god. I'm a god. Fucking god. I'm Kami. Ugh, I can fight them. Well, I've always had a knack for bad luck. Is Kami a yandere? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Oh, well, I've always had a knack for bad luck. Maybe... Oh, wait. It's Ren speaking. My bad. And well, I've always had a knack for bad luck. Maybe some of it rubbed off on you since you keep coming to find me all the time.
I did? I was?
But anyways, whatever it is, I might not be some big shot exorcist, but I'll help you with whatever I can.
Not gonna lie, the people who are not big shot exorcists tends to be like the most powerful ones. In my opinion. But I said Mikami's art style is already good. It kind of matches her vibe. Not always simping, I hope. I am always simping. I'm sorry. I'm a fangirl. If I'm simping over Albedo, I'll be simping for Kazuki, my dead husband. My poor dead husband. Okay, my art style. Again, Kami is a...
Who the fuck said that I'm a yandere? Who the fuck said that? Who the hell said I'm a yandere?
Delilah, you cannot be outing me like that. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, but it's true that. I wonder if she'll make the heart eyes whenever she's simping. No, I always have heart eyes. I have heart eyes right now. It's broken eyes. It's broken hearts. Here, I'll show it to you guys. Because I'm a widow and I have my heart is broken. Let me get closer. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see my heart break? I might be smiling, but my heart is broken because my husband is dead. Do you see that? Heart is broken. Here, let me get a little bit closer, even more. Right. You guys see? My heart is broken. I'm smiling through pain. Yeah, it is for Kazuki. It's my man. Nah, I'm not a fae. I'm a doll. I'm not gonna steal anyone's identity or life or whatever. I'm a doll. Chill, guys. I'm not gonna hurt you too much.
No! Nobody's going to heaven. He stays with me. He will be stuck in limbo and I will be his limbo. He will love me forever through sickness and in health. And as long as his soul lives, even though his body does not, he will forever remain my husband.
A siren? No, I'm not. I'm a doll. Doll. But thank you for thinking I'm a siren. Sirens are hot. Yep, nobody's got the lower part. I'm taking it off. What the fuck are you splitting? Kami's possessed with a fangirl. No! Amy, tell them how much I've always been here. Like this since the very beginning. I've always been like this before Amy met me. You're hot. Like a siren, fae, etc. Thank you. Let's just hope that Kazuki feels the same.
You're important to me, so rely on me, okay?
As a friend, right? Ren, as a friend, I'm married. I'm a married woman.
Ren,
Thank you. You know, if we're both unlucky, maybe sticking together will cancel it out.
and I guess I can't leave you alone for now.
No! Don't leave me alone. I want my husband. Leave me alone. Anyways, enough of this sentimental stuff. Ah, it's fucking hot. I am sweating. Ugh. My fan is not getting picked up, right? Because it's directly at me. What? I bet she's possessed if she's not fangirling. Beauty. Oh, don't worry. Delilah, I got the rope there. Worse, Ale. It's worse. What's worse? I'm not possessed, Amy. Why are you feeding them with these information? You know I've been like this all the time. I've been worse than this before. I'm worse when I'm stuck. Oh my fucking god, people. Mommy got no meat sweets. She got hot husband sweets. God fucking damn, yeah. Wait, not sweats. Sweats. Yeah, okay, not sweet sweats. Zion, no, let me get closer to the pretty gender fluid person. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm the pretty gender fluid person.
Especially your sanity. You've been doing well so far. Don't let that thing get any stronger. Whew, my sanity. Ren, you don't want to see my sanity. Definitely not looking forward to that. Don't worry, I'm always a knock away. If I hear any more noises, I'll make sure to punch a hole through the noise.
W Ren! Let's put W Ren in the chats. Oh wait, Kami, if Kazuki asks you some mad questions to be back with him, what would you do? I would pull out any fucking resources that I could get to solve that math problem. I will take Ames as my human calculator. I will get, I don't know, Google out. I will fucking look at textbooks or whatnot just to solve that one specific question. And then after I solve that one specific question, I will throw away the information on how to solve it like a quick snap. I could remember something very fast for a specific moment, right? But after that, once the information is used, I will throw that shit in the garbage can. Another way how I cope with things, right? I used to do animation even long ago, like before quarantine. And best believe, because I've had my heart broken multiple times, I deleted everything in my computer. That's how I cope. I deleted everything on my phone. That's how I cope. I delete everything. I don't have sentimental locks in this world. I don't care. Someone has freed me. Kami, take me. I'm a doll. Anything you wish. I'm under dice spell. Hell yeah, all of you are dolls. You guys are dolls. Ooh, that would be fun though. Like, do you guys have personas? If you can draw, try to draw yourself as a doll. As a plushie, and then send it to me. I'll put it in the videos that I will post in the end of the videos. I will stream your fan arts as your not fan arts. I will stream your arts of your personas as a doll, as a plushling. That would be so cute. Alright, anyways, going back to the game. I'll hold you to that, friend. Eventually, after checking through the house one last time, Ren says his goodbye. Once he's gone, your gaze falls over to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in that no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was the same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow you believe it still is. Shrine. The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingers in the air. That's a quiet, lingering sensation, like something is just slightly out of place. Yet you can't grasp what's wrong. But in the end, this is still Kazuki's shrine. You don't have to be a good artist to make art. We all start from somewhere, guys. Holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, whether they lean towards resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. Leave offerings for Kazuki, always, forever. You leave incense for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentment still remains. Yet after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure if it will make a difference, and still you do so anyway. As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do it, it never feels like enough. Not after passing that's happened, not after the past few days. It's not enough. Okay, let me hold on. I will climb over the altar. I will do a sexy dance for it. Is that enough? Is that enough to appease you, Kazuki? I will do everything.
What do you need? What do you want? I will give it to you, my love. You tell everyone you're free, that you're moving forward. But deep down, you know the truth. Tell me if you remember me from last stream. I'm assuming you don't. I'm Fire's friend, and I was bored today, so I decided to dream. What? What do you mean request? Commission? Could I commission you to make it, Kami? Oh, you want to commission me? Let's chat later, Delilah. You have my Instagram. We're friends on Instagram. I could. I do remember you, Pongo. Don't worry. Thank you for joining me. I hope I can ease your boredness and let's all have fun and geek about Kazuki together. Kami proceeds to do bird dance mating call. Fuck yeah, I will. Kazuki, look at me. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm dancing. Look at me. At the end of the last first stream. That's true. We remember you. Yes, to make my dog. Of course, we can. We can. Let's talk about it in Instagram, Delilah. Would love to. You tell everyone's fine that you're moving forward, but deep down, you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar sense drifts through the air, curling softly through the house from nowhere at all. Is this the scent of my love? Katsuki! Come to me! Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll let you the sweet. I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. Yes! I will eat it up. I will eat it up. Kazuki! The memory rises on Biden, pulling itself from the depths of your soul. Depths of your mind, not soul, my god. Oh, you can stay with us, ignore Kami. Let's enjoy Kazuki. What the fuck do you mean? Nobody! Nobody! Why are you so mean? What the hell, bro? It's so simple, so fleeting. It wraps around you like quiet reassurance. A reminder that Kazuki was and always has been looking out for you. Affection with Kazuki increase all the way! Gotta keep my sanity high, do your daily routine, meet Ryota after, find Haruki. Hell fucking no. Need to do my sanity high. Window, bathroom, to the bathroom, to the walls. Enemies are on this. Someone like you should be passive, yet here you are slipping over something so small. Tell me, do you really want to prove your mother right? So like music. Live at Yoko's. Live at Yoko's? What if I use Ren? Right. Time to dance and do the rhythm game for my sanity. Oh, shit. And then imagine Ren just spawns in because it's like, it's the summoning song for him. That would be so bad. Boop, beep, tap. Impressive. You hit 97 of the total nodes. Yay! 40 sanity. Gotta keep my sanity high so low. No. History email. Contacts. Do not disturb, Ren. Am I blind? I just noticed the down is the up position of the Friday Night Funkin' note. And the up is supposed to be down.
I gotta leave because of homework, but I will return trust. It's all good, Pongo. Good luck with your homework. Come back anytime, girly. Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mom. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips. Really floods in. But good for me, I guess. Maybe I get some peace without her breathing down my neck. But something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging. Silence after the message. Maybe I should. You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple "are you alright" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me. Not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside for once. The silence feels like it's yours to control. Ooh. Ooh. The funny thing about curses, they have a way of sticking around, don't they? Once upon a time, back in an era when lords are powerful and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, here was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. The girl had a way of drawing people in. Even those who should have known better couldn't help but get caught up in the orbit. And where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind, drawn by her, but by the quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them. So she made a sacrifice, one meant to save everyone. But sacrifices like that come with a price. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so a curse was born. One that tied her fate to those around her. Locking them in a cycle that they couldn't escape. Not until she was made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. Katsuki, Katsuki! So here we are, curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? Okay, what's happening? Day 5! Click to continue.
There will be consequences.
You dream of the past few days, your fragment memories stitched together in the haze of sleep. Faces flicker in and out, voices echo in half-formed thoughts. I think the past us fell in love with a god, I think. Probably. Or a demon. I don't know. But I don't care about that. I want Kazuki. You're seeing people again, connecting, resurfacing from the place you're buried yourself in for so long. Turns out, my homework was really easy. Oh, good job, Pongo. Welcome back. Don't forget to save Kami. Okay, I will. Save. Empty. So many saves at this point. You're finally crawling out of the pit that you've spent in the last few months, but you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death. Kazuki's alive! I refuse! But somehow you're still standing, still breathing, still piecing yourself together bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like, my man! My man! Oh my god, Kazuki! You should believe in yourself, Marka. Kazuki! Oh my god! You're too good for this world. You're too good for your. Oh my fucking god. Kazuki! What do you mean you're confused? It's Kazuki. It's always been Kazuki. Forever will be Kazuki. Kazuki. He's blinding you, right? That's how good he is. That's how I love my man.
You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you.
I haven't done much.
But you've done well. Better than anyone expected from you.
Oh, I love you, Kazuki. Give me your baby.
Maybe. I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave you so soon. I wanted to stay. I really did.
What the fuck? No, don't leave. Kazuki. I know that's why I tried so hard to find out what happened to help you, to help us.
You've carried so much, Kami, and my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry, but you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you.
I don't care about those people, Kazuki! I don't fucking care about those people! I care about you!
They really do love you, and as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too, or at least grow to.
I don't! No! I will never! I refuse! Kazuki, please! I hope my memories
Won't stop you from living your life.
No, it will! It will! I refuse! I refuse to live.
No. What we had, it meant the world to me, even it was short-lived. It mattered.
It's the world to me, too! It's the world with me, too, Kazuki! You mattered to me more! I loved you more!
In this life and the ones before it.
And the lives after it! After? After too, please, add that.
Thank you. Fucking leave me, Kazuki! I hope to see you soon. But I know you'll be making your choice soon. Or maybe Tataya.
I will go and swim in that river. I will join you. I love you. Kazuki!
Hold on. You're sure it was something warm you left empty space? Come here. For a moment, you just lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold you quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember, the worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping that stupidly maybe that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. So no messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. You stare at the screen. It's just whatever the fuck. Can we hurry this up? I want to go to the river. But if he said, "What the fuck, Zion? Are you spoiling?" She says nothing at all. She's your mom. You care about her despite everything that has happened. You still do, right? I'm gonna stop looking at the chats if that's how you guys are. Don't call my mother. She's not worth it. At least that's what you tell yourself. There it is again, the sense of unease. With everything that's happened last night and this weird thing that going on with mom, maybe I should go back in a sec. Hey, I'm really sorry, but I'm not feeling great today. I don't think I'll be able to come in. Why the fuck are you here? I understand. Is everything? Oh, it's in the call. My bad. Yeah, it's nothing big. Just tired. I guess I'll be fine after some rest. Are you sure you'll always be here if you need anything, Kami? I know I'm just tired. That's all. I just need a bit more sleep. All right, take it easy, okay? If you need anything, even just someone to talk to, I'm around. Thanks, Ryota. I appreciate it.
Hurry the fuck up, Ryota. I have stuff to do. I need to go to the fucking river. I need to go to my husband.
The sun has its morning sunshine the night before. You close your eyes, but your thoughts glow. What the fuck? I don't care about you! But the fear creeps in anyway, like the skin damp sweat, the shades too tight, your hair tangled around your neck feels like it's choking you. Your pulse heavy in your chest, louder than it should be. Too loud, too similar. They sound like the drums, like the ones you hear when no one's around.
Whoa. Like something else waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. Whoa.
The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head, in the walls, and just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally unwillingly drags you under.
I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to, it grates on me. They keep interfering one after another like gnats buzzing in my ears. But it's her I want, just her, just one crack, one slip. Let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair hollow her out. I don't think there's any despair, buddy. I don't think there's any despair. I'm just fangirling at this point. I'm like, man, but like, okay, sure, whatever. Keep at it. I just need her to crack. And then finally, I can feast. The others. Kazuki, is that you? You're moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way. Who the fuck are you? Away from me. You have to act now before she... No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need more chance. One opening, one whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything, and then she'll come back to me. Jolt awake, breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink again to light, only to realize there is none. You fumble for your phone, the screen glows live, the things greet you, the time, 8 p.m. And a single message from your mother. Your heart stutters as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. I'm fine. Whatever, fuck you. You stare, your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You never want to linger in communication with her. A quick word usually suffices, and yet, this time unfamiliar weight calls in your chest, slow and insistent. Okay, this is how my mind acts. Joke, Dante. Too menacingly for it to be Dante. Who the fuck is Dante? That looks like Jeff. Jeff the Killer? I'm playing Sea of Thieves. Ooh. Damn, Delilah, that's good. Mother roast Kami. Not say sorry. I don't fucking care about Mother. Fuck Mother. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as far as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, are you sure? If something's wrong, please let me know. But instead, you hesitate, your fingers hovering over the screen. You know you should. You know you want to, but you can't bring yourself to do it. No, maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Why am I don't care! The thing process with silence followed by the message error failed, so receiving unavailable. Oh, Mother's dead? Probably turned off her phone. It's just being overly anxious again. Maybe we should get out of bed to run some errands. Looking yourself head out trying about anything. But no matter how hard you try, we're listening to you because, man, it's not even letting me choose stuff. What the fuck? There's no task? Cool. Whatever. Tell me your phone. It's Yoko. Hello, I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Ryota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better. Well, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. That's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and surprised he left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Thank you, Ami-chan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Ami-chan, thank you for coming. I'd go find Ryota myself, but my boss is in the mood today. Have a good night, Arctic. Good night, Arctic. Bye. Together, Kami. I could show you. I don't have money to buy Sea of Thieves. I'm sorry. He gave me the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? Anyway, here's Ryota phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere around town. Then you can hand it to him. No rush. Not that he'll miss it much anyways. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him except us. Oh no, that sounded mean, didn't... Oh no, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that. Oops. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's alright. You've got that look to you again. That look that says you're trying to figure out something or someone. Is this about your mom? No, it's about Kazuki. You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mom. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time it feels particularly stressful. Why are you cooked? What's happening?
They call me a man now. They realize I was right all along, only when it'll be too late. What? What? Who's calling you wrong? Who's calling you a madman? Zion? How they are giving, I know it, but I can't prove it yet. What the fuck? And I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because I don't care about my mother. Why the fuck are we talking about my mother? It's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing is even more terrifying to us. Not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Kami. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit into others' people's secrets. Didn't read all right, right? What? Snorting sounds? Snorting? Where? Is there some? Let it pass, then ask. Push for the truth, even if it hurts, and when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they kept things from you either. Hey, don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stink eye. I'll see you around, Kami. She's a sweet person. Neighboring district. No, not neighboring district. Where the fuck am I going? Lower Street. No, not Lower Street. You know, Lower Street, yes. Riverside. River. Suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder. No! Fuck! Son of a bitch! No! Who? It's you again. Oh, so you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect our scriptures. I haven't, and once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. The spirits, for example. Don't. I've heard this speech before, but I overcame it myself with my own strength. So no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else that comes my way. That's certainly one approach, but imagine how much lighter your burdens could be if you'd... No, thank you. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. Why Ryota? Hell no. I feel like I shouldn't report them to the police. I think that's stupid. I think that's dumb. Wait. No. No. Lower streets. Lower streets. Temple. This happened to tell me though. You're right. Flicker gently. I know, right? Go the fuck away, Cultist! The street lights flicker gently, casting their shadows high against the wooden walls as they move softly, their chant steady as bell chimes with each bow. The sisadas? The sisadas? What the fuck? Sisadas. Kaikadas. The fuck is that? Amy, help me! Sisadas. I don't know what the fuck you pronounce that. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Amy to hear this. How do I pronounce this, Amy? Help me. Okay, thank you. The cicadas outside chirp in the time with the bells, the sound overlapping until they almost echo each other. The repetition feels endless, like a jingle stuck in a loop. As you stand and watch, a strange gurgling stirs in your stomach for a moment. You wonder if it's just nerves, or perhaps the ceremony is cleansing more than just the temple tonight.
Did I got the incense? Did I got the incense? Tell me I got the incense. Go home. Someone cook. Kami, there you are. Footsteps close and fast. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. God fucking damn it! I don't blame them though. They're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You'll understand. I said no. Stay away from me. You try to push him away, but he only steps closer, his eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? The emptiness, that fear. I can take it away right now. All you have to do is follow me. The stranger reaches out to grab your hand but stops and stands slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. You don't understand what's at stake, so just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you, stay back. This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this for all our sakes. His hand shoots up, gripping your wrist. It's cold, firm, and desperate. What the? Let go of me! Someone help! You scan your surroundings, but no. People nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. What the fuck? You twist, fight! Your heart pounding as his grip tightens. He'll save us, all of us, through me, through you. What the fuck? It hurts. What? What's wrong with you? Let go! In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, reaching, babbling in broken fragments. What the fuck? What do you mean it's pretty early to go home? I want to go home! Motherfucker! Fine, let's go to Ren. You catch behind the door, but there's nothing. It's not unusual for Ren, yet the silence apartment begins. Motherfucker isn't even there, for the love of God. I want to go home! My phone. Where the fuck is Ren? Hello, Kenji. Lower streets, convenience stores, parking lot, police station. Fine, I'll go to the fucking police station. You make your way to the police station. The officer you usually speak with isn't around. You look around, all you see is his empty desk piled with paperwork. For a moment, you think about calling out to him, but then you remember the look on his face the last time, the tired, vaguely irritated expression when you realize it was you again. You decide against it, but then you see it as though waiting. But then you see it as though waiting to greet you. You see a file titled Shizu Kazuki. It's been buried under a few other folders. Steal it! Fucking steal it! Folders with a single post-it note, top read to be filed in storage. You could open it. Maybe there's something inside, an overlooked clue, a buried detail, or even something they've deliberately kept from you. Then again, maybe it's just another dead end. You hesitate. It's worth digging all up this again? Worth the risk of peeling back the layers only to find nothing? Feel the same crushing disappointment? Or you could find something that would make these past few moments endless searching mean something? It could be that thread you've been grasping for all along. It's just within your grasp. Search through the files! You reach out with trembling hands, rifling hastily through the stack of old files. Your eyes skim across familiar lines, skipping through the things you already know. Shoes found along the riverbank, belonging washed up after the storm, body not found. Nothing new, just the same hunting fragments of a story you already know too well. You continue flipping. Occupation, journalist, married to Kami, spouse, employed as editor at XXX company. There are facts too, but these ones, they hit differently, heavier. Pieces of the life you built together now reduced to cold lines on official paper. Then something catches your eye. Last seen leaving his place of residence at 8:30 p.m. At 9 p.m., a passerby reported seeing someone drowning. Police arrived at 9:15 p.m. Shoes, some clothing recovered. A wedding ring returned by the civilian who witnessed the drowning. The wedding ring? I never got the wedding ring back. Then you see it tucked at the bottom of the form. The civilian. Ren? Oh, the mother-in-law. Her mother. The ring. They knew. They knew. They knew about the ring. She knew about the ring? You remember kneeling by the riverbank's fingers digging into the mud, hoping for a miracle. The times where you swore saw it glinting beneath the water surface. Seriously, how many times are you going to go back there, Kami? The ring's long gone by now. Get a grip. And all this time they had it? Why wouldn't they tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they just think you didn't deserve to know? You don't know who to be angrier at. You want to scream, to cry, but most of all, you want answers. Because if this was hidden from you, what else could have they both kept from you? You barely know him. You realize all this time that there's still so much he's kept hidden. The secrecy, the manipulation, you can't tell if you've been protected or played. Maybe you never really knew who Ren was. Maybe you never tried hard enough to. Do you still trust him? Fuck me. Fuck me. Ren's my best friend. But Kazuki.
Ah! What the fuck is this? Why are you making me choose? What do you mean don't trust him? He's my best friend. He's my Amy in another universe. What the fuck?
And I can't fucking save. That's the problem. I can't fucking save. I'm not gonna trust him? Ren? I shouldn't trust him? Amy! Okay, I'm asking help. Amy! Should I trust him? I want to trust him. I trust him too. So I shouldn't trust him. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. I don't know what to do. Yes, Amy responded to me. She said don't trust him because we barely know him. My heart is beating so fast. Okay, fine. I won't trust him. I won't. You can't. Not with this many secret persons between. Who am I gonna? Oh my god! I don't have a savior anymore. You know what? Fuck, I'll save myself. Fuck this shit. Not when everything feels like I wanting to be unraveled. You don't truly know who Ren is, and if he won't let you in, how can you possibly trust him? You finally walk out of the police station. The world outside feels quiet as always, but all you hear is the noise of your head frantic split, tearing through, crashing into each other, unraveling everything you thought was certain. What else don't you know? Do I need to find Ryota? I think it's the only. What the fuck? Sanity increased. What? 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 Ren was messing up with our sanity? What the fuck was that? What? Can I look at at Ryota's phone? I have it, right? Oh, my man. My handsome man. Him being crazy. Him being handsome. This fuck ass bitches. Kitty. See you in the fourth return. Is it the demo version they played? So great. This is
This is the full game. Who played the demo? Where the fuck is Ryota again? Try to find Ryota around the town. God fucking damn it. Where the fuck am I gonna find him? Cafe? Yoko was hard work. Let's try to return the phone to Ryota instead. I'm trying to look for him. Is he in work? Is he in parking lots? Hey, what was that about? That's a really rude way to greet someone. What are you even talking about, man? Who the fuck is Yamato? I came by earlier today and saw you guys hanging out without me. And when I called out, you ignored me just because I'm spending time with Mika-san. Now, doesn't mean you get to act like I'm not here. Whoa, man. We probably have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, we just got here. Takeru was helping his mom with dinner, and I just came from the cram school. Does this make sense? Is this important? Let's get home, man. You're tired. Yeah, maybe I should head back too. Is he in the convenience store? You step into the convenience store hoping to see Ren. What? I'm not hoping to see Ren. This is weird. You should get going now. You head towards the exit trying to shake off an easy feeling, but no matter how many times the aisles cheaps. What the fuck is this? Kazuki. 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 Finally find the exit though. You're not sure how. Maybe you find mind is playing tricks on you, but something about today feels off. Where the fuck is this man? Station. We head to the train station, debating whether you should look for your mom or just get out of this place entirely. The announcement crackles. We apologize for the delay, but we are currently dealing with an incident caused by a person on the tracks. You've heard it a handful of times since moving to the city, but it doesn't seem to affect you as much as it did the first time. Still, something about the announcement feels off. Like it's not just another delay. You glance around, but the station is eerily quiet, save for the faint hum of the fluorescent lights overhead. Is he in the pharmacy? The store is involved in darkness, yet the sign outside says open now. You peer through the glass, scanning the darkened room behind the counter. A blurred silhouette stands perfectly still. Its face is unclear, but you know enough to feel, oh my god, eyes away, unwilling to stare too long. Feels off. What the fuck? Kitty! Miyabi lounging outside the cafe. He stares at you as you leave, eyeing you, particularly as if waiting for your arrival. Less than a meow before strutting off a few meters ahead. As he walks ahead, he turns back to give you a pointed look, like his personality offended you. Haven't started following him. Follow Miyabi. Meows in approval and continues to lead you through the alleyways, weaving behind the narrow streets and hidden corners of. Before you know it, Miyabi has led you towards the direction of Haruki's office. What? And with that, Miyabi left flickering his tail at you as he disappears into the shadows of the alley. It's really late. I better head home before Mom scoops me a mouthful.
No, motherfucker!
Hello, ma'am. We meet again.
You again. No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it, so listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone!
Yes, you made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you, it's about your mother.
My mother?
She has finally embraced the full potential of our Lord Horishin Okami. She's transcended. She's become one with him.
What the fuck? What are you... What do you mean one with him? What do you mean one with... What the fuck? What do you mean one with... He couldn't get me, so he went with my mother? What is this? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
As I said, she has risen in ranks and she is one with the Lord now. She can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation.
No, just tell me where she is.
She's with us, and judging by the look on your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say?
She said she's fine, but
And now you choose to play the loving daughter? How convenient. You ignored her for so long, and suddenly her absence means something to you?
what do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex, and our relationship is complicated.
And don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you've always longed for. It's all within your reach as long as you join us.
No, Your phone rings, slicing through the tensions like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? I have to go. Please just tell my mother to contact me directly.
Wait, you don't have to go. Come back.
Haruki, what's going on? What's happening with the spirits? Are you alright? Kami, I was wrong. I thought I could handle them, but they're too strong. They're overwhelming me. I can't hold them back anymore, not alone. What do you mean I'll help you? Just tell me what you need. No, it's not enough. Not for this. Even with the both of us, it's too powerful. We need someone stronger, someone we can trust, someone who can truly end this. Haruki, this isn't like it. What's going on? Hiroshi no Kami. He's the answer. He can help. What the fuck? What the fuck? We can do is let him. What the fuck? What? The organization? What are? What the fuck? I'm leaving. What the fuck? What the hell? No. Fuck you, Haruki. You have been helping me. You're wrong, Haruki. No, the speakers are still here. They haven't stopped. They're getting worse. It's not your fault. What's happening isn't because you failed. You've helped me in more ways than you even realize. Without you, I wouldn't have made it this far. We don't need some false god to save us. You're strong, Haruki. And I couldn't have done any of this without you. And what good has that help done in the end? Everything I tried, none of it worked. Haunting because I haven't been letting you help me. What the fuck? Made things worse. You believe in me even when you shouldn't have? You're so naive, Kami. What the fuck? What the fuck you? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! That's why you've. What the? Oh, wow! Whoa! You do not go there, buddy. You do not fucking go there. What the fuck? You do not go there. How dare you talk to me like that? I don't know what's gotten into you, but this isn't you. Not really. After everything we've been, okay, we haven't been we haven't been through anything. We're not friends. You would have said something like that. Who are you? That's the thing, Kami. You barely even know me, and yet you stupidly still trust me. Yeah, I don't know you. That's true. But first, you may wonder other than you're supposed to be. His words are vile, venomous. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't need you. I do not trust you. I don't trust you anymore. Maybe we shouldn't trust you. I'm not just going to stand here and go, Satomi Haruki, exorcist at your service, or something like that. You're not Haruki. I'm not. There it is again. Your delusions creeping back in like they always do. No ghost left to chase, running off things to blame. Maybe it's time for doppelgangers. That'd be more exciting, wouldn't it? You could finally be the center of attention. Poor Kami, always the victim, always in need. You're unraveling. Everyone sees it. Honestly, maybe your mother was right about you all along. You're paranoid, unstable, a burden to everyone around you. And the worst part? Deep down, you're starting to believe it too. I reject. No, I don't. I've come too far to let you twist this. Everything I've been through, I've managed to overcome, be it with my own strength or with the help from other people besides me. I know that, and deep down, you know it too. You're not Haruki. I don't want kind of spirit. I don't know what kind of spirit you are or what you're trying to be, but I'm not falling for it. Not this time. I'm not backing down. Fuck you. I am stronger than you, and you're not going to hurt me anymore. Oh, well, you figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end, to finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger, and soon I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you, each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark. But you always come back, you always try, and I always win over and over and over again. Let's see how long you can last this time. Tommy, wake up, please. You have to get up. Kazuki! The fight! I know. I will move. Kami, listen to me. Get up. Get up, Kami. Get up. Your skin stinks, your clothes are burning away, melting to ash against your body, but still you move. Somehow you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking your skin. Then your eyes land on it. The incense from Kazuki's shrine has toppled over. Somehow the flame grew large enough. Now it's spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right then and there. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? But then through the rising smoke you see it. Kazuki's photo shattered on the floor. The glass fractured, his face still visible. Something stirs in you. You have to keep going. Fuck yeah, we'll keep going! You stand, every step in agony. You're so close, your hand reaches towards the door handle. But then something grabs you, a hand, cold, strong fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. You're not going anywhere. The trash choke clawed the air. You were so close. The door was right there. I will stay alive for Kazuki. I will do anything for Kazuki. But the smoke swarms your vision, curling to your... You almost made it, almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate. Arms wrapped around you, someone lifts you up. That's not Kazuki. That's Haruki. You're real, warm, solid, and then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. No, my Kazuki photo! God fucking damn it. You drift in and out of consciousness, flashes a light, a voice calling your name. The heat of flame licking your skin. It burns your arms, your legs, your heart. The pain is unbearable until suddenly it isn't. The dumbness takes hold. Your mind appears to transcend beyond your body, and yet none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence, not even the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. You felt this before? In a dream? Or in another life? Ashes falls in silence. This familiar life you've burned forth and true before. Are you sure you didn't see her simp for a Genshin character before? But Albedo was it? And Kazuki down. Yeah, it was Albedo. You don't know where the words came from. They echo in your mind like something half remembered, half inherited. And as darkness closes in again, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses for now. The sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. It pulls you out of consciousness, your body aching as you stare. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. You cling a few times, and then a familiar face leans into view. You! Hi, you're finally awake. That's a relief. Did you save me? Me? No, of course not. I'm far too weak to be dragging half-dead people through fire and shadows. Then... Still, I was shocked when he called me, told me to take care of you. He? Kami! You're finally awake! I missed you! Can you keep it down? She just woke up. I'm so glad you're awake. You really worried me there for a second. I kept calling you, but it kept going to voicemail. I could feel something was off, like really off, so I decided to pay your place a little visit, only to find a giant campfire with the ingredients being your house. I somehow managed to pull you out of there and brought you here.
You like him, Ames? You can have him. Takeshi-san has graciously agreed to let you stay here for the time being.
You still owe me the rent for when you stayed here. Anyways, I hope you don't mind. I didn't know where else to take you. I would have taken you to my office, but someone broke in recently and left a huge mess. Okay, so to be fair, it was already a mess before, but that's besides the point. I see. Did you see what happened at my apartment? Not everything, but I have a pretty good guess. Remember when I said something was haunting you? Well, I searched your apartment, well, what's left of it after everything happened, and I think I found enough spiritual evidence to prove what kind of spirit it is. It's most likely an amokade. What the fuck is an amokade? One moment. Let me search it up. Amokade. It's omokade, never mind. Amokade, a fearsome man-eating giant. Oh no, Ames, you would not like this. Centipede from Japanese folklore, known for terrorizing mountains and even tormenting dragons. This yokai has an incredibly tough exoskeleton but possesses one critically vulnerable human saliva is toxic to it. Oh, I just need to spit on it, I see. I see. I see. Okay. Ames is a maso. A mokade? Yep, it's an old centipede like spirit. It wasn't too hard to pin down, honestly, not with how destructive it was. And the way it kept feeding off of your negative energy like it was starving. You were practically a buffet of negativity. Ouch! Okay, ouch. Is it connected to the cult? The one my mom's in? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Something tells me it is, but not in the way you think. I still need more time to investigate them. Then take me with you. I want to help. Hey, easy. You almost died back there. You need to rest first. We'll figure this out, but not if you collapse halfway through. I'll head out shortly to investigate. You should stay here and heal up. Wait, Haruki, before you go. But I saw that thing pretending to be you. It didn't just look like you, Haruki. It sounded like you. It knew things only you knew. Things like your connections to the organization. I've had my doubts before. Little things you said. The way you always seem to know more than you let on. I always trusted you. But after hearing what that thing said, I couldn't ignore it anymore. It sounded so real, like I knew you better than I did. And the worst part is, I couldn't tell if it was lying. I don't know what's true when it comes to you anymore, and that scares me. Really weird, Haruki. I probably shouldn't trust you. I haven't even known you that long. But somehow it feels like I've known you my whole life. And if you're keeping secrets from me, then I don't know what's going on anymore, and that makes me afraid. You really saw that, huh? It's hard to explain right now, but I promise I will. Just trust little longer. I'll tell you everything soon. I. Motherfucker, I trust you. But I need to know the truth soon. I used to be okay not knowing, just going along with things, but now I'm directly involved. Amy is into. Amy is bi. She's into men and women. I think I deserve to understand what's going on, Haruki. You don't have to tell me right this second, but I hope you will, for both our sakes. I understand. Can you give me a bit more time? I know I've already asking a lot from you, and honestly, you don't have to trust me. But I want to make sure things are right before I involve you any further. What I can tell you now is that I'm not working with that organization. The members, they're not bad people like anyone who ends up in a cult. They're mostly lost, following anything that gives them hope. But the core of the group, the god they pray to, that I still don't understand, not fully. And to be honest, I'm scared. Not of that, not of what I'll find out, but of how you look at me once you knew everything. The worst thing that could happen is you hating me. You're too precious to me. I just hope I can live up to the person you believe I am. I'll stick around for a bit, answer whatever questions you've got. But after that, I'm heading around 9 p.m. See if I can dig up anything about your mom, where they're keeping her. Right after, I file an insurance claim for the very suspiciously shattered window at my office. Hopefully, ghost damage counts under vandalism or something. Seems like I had some messages from yesterday and. Oh, that's me. Seems like I had some messages from yesterday, and one of them was from your my boss, and then missed calls. So today, Ryota had to cover for you, but telling before he spoke up. Otherwise, fuck you. Oh my god. I'm burping. Where's my man? Where's Kazuki? But seriously, this can't be legal. You're tempted to fire off an angry message, but the memory of all the passive aggression looks as well as your own. I would fucking leave. Yes, yes, do it! A figure of bitterness hits you. Would have. Yeah, you know! Why? Do not hold yourself back. Doesn't matter how fighting him would only make things worse. You'd fire it spot on. You know what? I rather be disrespected. Empty space, door. I want to leave. Akami heading out. Stay safe, alright? If you need anything, I'm just a phone call away. Also remember to come back to the temple. I will come back. Oh, this is Officer Watanabe from the prison. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you have the time, we'd appreciate if it come just to be clear things up. Hopefully, we can clear this up quickly. Wouldn't want to keep bothering you. Thank you for your cooperation. I guess I would head to the police station soon. We return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the dropping edge of the police tape. The furniture, once part of the quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognized. Weight of old memories swallowed by smoke and ash. Shrine. You step towards the shrine, a heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of its charred remains. Glance around, searching for the incense sticks you were sure had caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully, you sift through the soot of splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment until your fingers crush something solid. Thank God it's still here! Oh my God, yes! The wooden frame is back and cracked at the corners, but oh my fucking God! I came in here thinking that I would not get this anymore. Hey, you can Ale, you can never know without trying it, you know? If you do want to be in like in a poly relationship, I think you should go for it. But oh, just if you're testing it out, as long as like all of the members of the parties are aware that you're testing it out, I think it should be fine. It's okay to explore your sexuality and stuff like that. Yeah. I think B and aims are a good example of that. I'm not gonna delve into deep into that, but like yeah. We'll talk about that in a storytime video in the future. But B and aims definitely advocate for experimenting. As long as all parties are clear about boundaries and people have consent. That's true. Okay, I went into this house thinking that I'm not gonna see anything, but there was like a sliver of hope that maybe, just maybe, Kazuki's portrait have survived. And thank fucking God it did. Don't touch. Ah, Kazuki, you made it out. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment, it feels like you pulled him out of the wreckage, not just of the fire, but of everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before, you couldn't save him then. But here, now holding this one surviving piece of him, it feels like something has been salvaged. Like a small piece of him came back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. No! I don't want to heal. Fuck off. I'm leaving now. Now that I have Kazuki's portrait. And I really need to go to the police station. I don't want to go to the police station. Where the fuck is the police station? By the way, characters in game canonically female, or is it YN situation? You're female. You're canonically female. It's a straight game. Where the fuck is the police station? For the love of God. Cafe, apartment, suites, alley. Should I go to the alley? Lower district. Police station. Of course! Step into police, scanning the area until a familiar voice greets you. Well, 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 we meet again, ma'am. Can't say it's good or bad thing this time, different circumstances after all. The details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home and that no one else got hurt. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time, though I have to say the timing is a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol, so why don't you tell me how the fire started? Fine, I'll tell you. Kazuki. 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 The fire started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen into something flammable nearby and it just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than I expected. It all happened so suddenly. The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, then looks back at you. The man who reported the fire is Otome-san. I believe he seems a bit unconventional. Anyways, he was the one who reported the fire for the record. Could you clarify your relationship to him? He's a friend of mine. He came by to check on me, and honestly, it's a good thing he did. By the time he got there, the fire had already started. I was still trying to get out, completely overwhelmed, and he was the one who called the police. If he hadn't shown up when he did, things could have ended a lot worse. Were you alone in the apartment? The fire started? Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay, that was on purpose. I didn't do that. Yes, I was. I want to believe you and you seem honest enough. But there has been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom. She's been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. I'm just trying to piece everything together here, and I know this situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. But make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens, if you remember something new. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. You can still be Ace and have a partner. That's true. Ace and I think being Ace is like it has like a lot of meaning. Sexuality is like it doesn't have to be one specific thing. It could have like different variants and stuff like that. Like for example, I am gender fluid, pansexual, but at the same time, I mostly get attracted by people's talents rather than just look wise or personality wise. Why don't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand yet, and now more than ever, you need to find out the truth. Alright. Oh no, my sanity's decreased. Fuck, 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 fuck. What do I do now? I'm gonna go back to the temple. As you make your way to the temple, a familiar voice calls out from behind. Kami, there you are. Finally found you. Huh? How did you even find me? I ran into the weird guy with the red glasses. He said you were staying here temporarily, so naturally I came to make sure you weren't, kidnapped or something. But since I'm already here, do you mind if I ask you something? Oh, sure, what's up? If you want, you can come stay with me. My place is open to you. It's really kind, Ryota, but Haruki went through this trouble of letting me stay at the temple. I can't just leave after all. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I keep thinking about last night, and I hate that I wasn't there. When I found out what happened, all I could think was, what if something worse happened to you? What if... It's just, sorry, I should have been there. I really wish I was there for you. Very romantic is maybe a little romantic interest. There are some people who are, believe it or not, nowadays still don't know anything about the LGBTQ plus. So, Ames was most probably just clarifying on things. So people are capable of falling in love at first sight. After all, that's true. There are some people who are just like, like that. It doesn't mean that it's not true, but it does happen. Like their feelings could be genuine. My friend thought, what did they thought? Her ace was something I made up. What the fuck? What? Yeah, there are some people who don't know these things out. These things. Yeah, there are some people, Amy, that don't know these things. But I'm glad someone was there, even if it wasn't me. No matter how weird that guy is, I'm thankful he pulled you out. But don't tell him I said that. I don't want him to think we're friends or anything, no matter how grateful I am to him. He is a good person. He is. I hope he treats you well. Don't forget we'll always be here for you, alright? We'll always be. Never mind. I'll see you at work whenever you feel alright to come back. You step back into the quiet temple. The lights are off. Takeshi-san must have gone to bed. You got ready for the night to settle into the futon, but sleep doesn't come easy. Instead, you find yourself staring at the door, wondering if you should wait for Haru. Head to bed. Pull the covers over you. Head to sleep. You try to sleep, but your brain swirls within thoughts of thoughts you don't know are even yours. Know what English is not your first language. I showed him a result. He was like, I think you're making that up. What the fuck? Okay, I think here's the thing. There are some people who just doesn't believe on stuff that they don't feel or don't see for themselves. Like, there will always be people who doubt whatever someone says. So, I'm a person who tends to like look at things in both sides. So, it's I'm not surprised that some people even nowadays don't believe on the LGBTQ. Like people believe that like it's a phase or like stuff like that. But it's not. It's very much not. I know it myself because I one of the LGBTQ plus, right? And people who are mostly religious or like not exposed to these kinds of thing are still skeptical if they're not part of the LGBTQ. You know, be gentler. I don't know, man. All people know about LGBT status. Be it gently or aggressively. Yes. Now there are people like very passionate about it or very passionately against it. That's how it is. Like they're either like you know you know how some people hate the straights and then some people hate the gays? At this point everyone just hates everyone. That's how I see it. I might need to learn some tips for the future. Me and Ames in psychology basically we have like this whole um class about gender and society. So yeah, that's a thing too. Answer that. I'd have to moderate my own. I'll moderate your chat, Amy. My God. Hey, it's good that you are working on finding out and learning more about it. We can't really expect everyone to educate themselves, but the fact that people are educating themselves, or at least some of them, it's already a big, huge step to bettering, society and our future as people. Fine with whatever. You can be whatever you want around me, be it gay, les, or even bi. Yeah, exactly. That should be the way that people look into it. Like, mind your own goddamn fucking business. As long as they're living life happily, that's all that matters. As long as they're not hurting you or anyone, leave them be. He's lying. You need the truth. They say things you can't verify, things that make your skin crawl. You know who they're talking about. You just don't know if you should believe them. The voice rises louder, sharper, more insistent until they're all you can hear. Find the truth. Ask about the truth. You're being lied to. You find yourself under the covers, but something's wrong. You can't move, not even a twitch. Your eyes scan the room. It's still night, but the darkness feels unnatural, heavy even. Corners of the room blurred and simmer, as if reality itself is warping. The air is thick, almost wet, pressing against your skin. Then you see it. A figure edges towards you. Its features hard to read, like smoke stitched into human shape. It leans closer, and though you can't move, you feel its breath against your ear. A whisper, low and deliberate. Ask about the cycle.
That's fucking Kazuki. I know that body very well. I know that body very well. That's my man.
Panic claws. Don't panic, girl! What the fuck? You try to scream, trash to do it. Don't scream! But your body refuses. Then again, louder, now cutting through their skull. Ask about the cycle. And then, ouch! Haruki? Were you seriously watching me sleep? I wasn't watching, I was observing for entirely professional health related reasons. You were squirming like a worm on a hot sidewalk and I thought you were possessed. I almost called for an exorcist before. Remember, I'm an exorcist, so I poked you instead, just in case. They don't want a repeat of the incident. So, what horrible demon were you fighting in your dreams? Wait, was it me? Ask about the cycle. You hesitate before speaking, the words sitting heavy on your tongue, but you force it out anyways. Haruki, can I ask you something? Of course, something bothering you, my dear? What is the cycle?
We're getting lore, people.
Uh, the cycle. It's something related to Omokade. A bunch of spiritual stuff. Where did you hear it from? It's not important. Something tells me that I need to know more of it. It's a long, boring story, really. Spiritual stuff, very thrilling. It's nothing you need to worry about. I have things all under control. Haruki, please, don't keep me in the dark. It's hard to understand, and it's got all these complications, and I have it under control. You don't have to worry about anything. But I want to understand, and I want to protect you. He said it quickly and then looks away flustered. I really like you, Kami, and I promise I will never do anything to hurt you. You just have to trust me on this.
No! What the
Okay, this is the most
an unattractive thing. If I ask you to tell me something, you tell it to me. Fuck off.
Anyway, how about we not dwell in scary stuff right before bed? I can make you some tea. You like tea, right? Everyone likes tea. Continue to ask him. Kazuki? What the fuck? Haruki, I need to know. Hiding things from me only makes it worse. I get that you want to protect me, but it makes me worry. I don't understand why you're keeping this from me. I thought we were a team. You're right, I know. I should have told you. I'm scared. Not of the cycle, not really. I'm scared of how you'll react, what you'll think, what you'll feel. Haruki, I've been through a lot. More than I ever thought I could handle. I'm stronger than I look. I know. You're incredibly strong. That's not what I'm afraid of. I'm scared of my reaction. I'm scared of what you might say.
If you're worried I'll see you differently, I won't. I know everything you've done has been to protect me. You're a good person, Haruki.
Kami, you're always so kind. On the other hand, I'm weak. I fail so many times. That's what makes me scared. I want you to be happy.
No! I'm not happy with you.
I'll tell you, okay? But please, be nice to me. If you yell, I might actually die. Okay, bear with me, because there's a lot of dialogue. The Omokade thrives on the cycle of despair. It feeds off of the energy we humans exude, and with every cycle, it gets stronger and stronger. And as you can see, it's currently very strong. Does that mean there's been more than one cycle? There's been... Haruki looks tired in the dim light. You can see the lines below his eyes. A few. It's been thriving for centuries, countless lifetimes, countless loops. It's been very greedy. Is there a way to break the cycle? There was. The Omokade is drawn to you, your emotions, your relations. There's an old belief that everyone has a missing half who completes them perfectly. When two souls come together, they create a balance that brings harmony and stability to their lives. Something the Omokade clearly doesn't want. There's been the choice comes in. You have to choose the missing piece, the person who brings balance and stability to your life. Someone strong enough to keep the Omokade from feeding on you any longer.
I'm awake. My headphones banged my ears because she screamed. Ow. I'm sorry, but what do you expect? It's me. I scream a lot. Alright, fire. Bye. Good luck on your project. You pause to think, but it doesn't take long before the realization hits you. Kazuki's death was because of me? Because I attracted the Omokade? It killed... Hey, let's not jump to the conclusion. Kazuki's death sure would have benefited the creature a lot, but remember, the others stuck in this loop too.
Others? Like, for example, some desperate descendants of villagers from original calamity who have decided to follow a certain fallen god. I did some digging into your background, and it seems your lineage does trail back to that particular village. My mom? She's related to all of this too? Is that why she went missing? You're jumping into a lot of conclusions here, but I can't confirm any of them, at least for now. There's a lot of more things connected that even I haven't fully understood yet. I see, but that brings back to the question, how do we break the cycle? Well, you have to make a choice. No big deal, right? We say that like it's nothing, but the fate of our lives depends on the choice and everything it leads to. Kami, I don't care what choice you make as long as it's the one you truly believe in. I just want you to be happy, and besides, I know you. You'll make the right choice, you always do. Thank you, Haruki.
Why are they making me choose between the alive ones? I want the dead one. I want my husband.
Thank you, Haruki. I don't know what's going to happen or if I'll make the right choice, but just knowing you're here makes it all feel a little less terrifying. That makes me glad. I promise I'll always protect you. No matter what choice you make, I won't blame you for it ever. You're done more than anyone could ask for, so get some rest, okay? He'll face whatever comes next together. We should head to bed before we wake Takeshi-san. Good night, Kami. I'll see you tomorrow. I want Kazuki. Come back. You're on your 7th bubble streak. What's bubble? Here this time. Focus on the project. Okay, fire. Kami's fangirling is somewhat entertaining and cute at the same time. Thank you, nobody. You go to sleep that night, your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. You're not good enough.
Fuck you! I just want my man.
You're forgetting your past.
I don't care about the past. All I need is Kazuki. Please give me Kazuki.
Pain at first, then sharper, cleaner. The same phrases over and over again, echoing the fears you're buried deep within. You're not good enough. You're forgetting your past. You've moved on. No, I have not! You try your best to block them out. You squeeze your eyes shut, digging your nails into the shades, anything to make them stop. But the voices only grow louder. The words twist together, melting into something incomprehensible. A wall of noise that shoves itself into your mind. A swirl that starts in the center of your head. It spirals, it grows, and grows and grows until they form something familiar. You see his silhouette cutting through the static like sunlight through fog. The noise stops, instantly falling away into eerie silence. For a moment, it's just him standing there like nothing ever happened.
Kazuki.
You try to respond, the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a gargled, tangled mess of sound, like trying to speak underwater. Like your mouth is moving, but your brain can't follow. You try again. Still nothing but distortion, nonsense, syllables, that twists and breaks in your mouth, and yet Kazuki remains unfazed. Gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with quiet understanding, as if he already knows what you're trying to say. Steps forward, then everything flickers like a corrupted file skipping frames. It's me. I'm sorry we can only meet like this. Kazuki looks past you for a moment as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks up, but there's something strange in his voice, something distant. The cycle. It should have ended with me. That was the point. The cycle? What do you mean? You heard that, exorcist? It was supposed to end with me. But it didn't, so the cycle continues despite everything we've gone through. I haven't made a choice yet. Kazuki just watches you. The edges of his form flickers like static. Haven't you? Then what was it all for? Was everything we went through a lie? Something convenient to just forget when it got too hard? No! No! I used to think you were different. What do you mean? But maybe you're more like him than you want to admit. What the fuck do you mean? Always running, always shutting people out when it hurts too much, pretending it doesn't matter until it's too late.
Hey, Kazuki, hold on. You need to stop that. You need to stop that. You're hurting me a little bit. Can't we just talk about this in bed? Maybe forget about it in bed, you know?
I guess I was just another thing you couldn't face.
What the fuck do you mean? You are the one who's not facing me. Come to me.
You know, the man you told me about? Your father.
I'm not my father.
You try to speak, but the words still come out of your grubbiness. It's okay, I get it. I just didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. What do you mean? What do you mean? I've been chasing you for... Please don't leave me behind, Kami. I would never! Please, please. I would never leave you behind, Kazuki! Your body's drenched in cold sweat, your breath. I've already made a choice. It's Kazuki all from the start.
I fell asleep because your voice was... Welcome back, Adlan. I don't know what you mean by soothing. I've been screaming this entire time, but thank you. I know, right? Fires don't sleep yet. Come join me here. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. Kami Kazuki needs rest. Let her go. No! No! There is no rest when you're with me. The rest is me. I am your rest. You do not leave. I am your heaven. I am your rest. I am your purgatory. I am your hell. I am whatever you want me to be. You stay with me, whatever it is you need, I will give. Okay? He will not leave. I refuse to let him leave. He stays with me as a ghost, as an angel, as a demon, as a devil. I don't fucking care. He stays with me. Even if it makes me suffer, he stays with me. I love him.
You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. I would... What? Wait. Am I dead?
Oh my god, am I dead? Is he the fucking...
What the fuck do you call a male widow?
Nobody, what the fuck? Rest, I am his rest.
Amy? What do you call...
Okay, is he the widower? What the fuck? Am I the one who's dead all this time?
The fuck? Am I dead? Kazuki, I'm not leaving you. I'm fighting. Believe me. It was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. No, it's the Amokade. No, it's not. You've seen it done before, wearing Kazuki's face, using his voice like a puppet. He knows how to get under your skin, how to whisper exactly what you need to hear or the fear most.
You know what? I might go for this Amokade in the end. If I don't get Kazuki by fighting the Amokade, I will join the Amokade. As long as I get Kazuki. As long as he wears the face and voice of Kazuki, I'm fine. I can be delusional. I can accept the terms.
No, but what if we're in purgatory? What if this is our personal hell? You know? What if this is our personal hell? Because Kazuki's not here. What if we're actually the dead one? What if everyone's dead except for Kazuki? I don't know. It has to be the Amokade. However, no one else knew about that. You barely mentioned anything about him, but Kazuki knew. He understood you more than anything. You would need to have said out loud. Only he would have ever truly known how your father was like, how he stood in silence as your mother hurt you. Only Kazuki would have known about your father. Could it really have been him? Yes, it was him. Was it truly Kazuki that spoke to you? Yes, it was. Did he mean everything he said about you being a traitor? Analyze what Kazuki said. Let's think about this logically. You replay every word, dissecting them with careful logic, scanning for cracks, anything that might reveal the truth. It felt like him, the way he looked at you, the way he said your name, the way he remembered your father, something so personal, so buried that no one else could possibly know. But then again, you've seen the Amokade take the shape of people you love. You've watched it mimic voices, trust emotions, wear their faces like masks just to get under your skin, and it wants you to unravel, it wants you to question everything. So which is it? The voice of someone you once loved, reaching out from somewhere beyond, or just another trick, donning Kazuki's memory like armor? Your hands tremble, you clench into the fist, logic. You clench them into fist, logic and grief clash violently in your chest. You You want to believe, you need to be sure. Believe the words. I don't fucking care. I would believe it. You want to tell yourself. It'll be confusing. We are dead. We wouldn't be in this rabbit hole. You didn't had nothing to mourn with. Okay, I have something to mourn because he's not here. Maybe this is our hell because he's not here. That's just me. That's personal. I don't know. But the way he looked at you, the way he remembered things, no one else knew things you barely saying. Could a fake get that close? Could the Amakari reach that deep? What if it was him? What if it really was Kazuki trying to reach you one last time and you pushed him away? I never meant to. You said you never forget him, but you did, didn't you? No! You let your days fill with you're filled with someone else. You let yourself smile again, laugh again. But maybe you did. Maybe part of you wanted to forget, to escape, to move on. And now he's paying the price. You squeeze your arm around yourself, trying to ground the shaking. But the more you think, the more you dig, the worse it feels. What have I done? You can't breathe. You can't think. If that was truly Kazuki and you doubted him, what does that make you? A liar? A coward? A traitor? The Amakari doesn't have to lie. All it has to do is show you what you already believed deep down. You let out a long sigh, shake off lingering thoughts, and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days' time to return thrilling. No! Wait, got a minute? I heard you talking with Haruki last night. I don't mean to pry, but I hope you know what you're getting into. What do you mean? I don't know the details of whatever spiritual mess you two are tangled in, but I do know one thing: getting involved with Haruki never ends well. You're involved with him. Look how that turned out. Doesn't seem half bad to me. That's basically you don't know the other half of it. I think we've had this conversation before. We have. Considered this as a reminder before anything moves further. He folds his arms, voice still level, but a little softer now. Look, I'm not here to judge. Whatever choice you make, it's yours. Just a word of advice. He's a lot more insecure than he lets on. Sounds like you care about him. It doesn't help anyone if he gets hurt. Honey, I never thought you cared that much about him. Not with how you've acted before. You always made it seem like you barely know him. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not getting in between you two because I kind of ship you two. Haruki and you? You guys can go at it. I don't care. Takeshi and Haruki, they could go at it. Like I said, nothing good comes from getting close to Haruki. I just hope you know what he's caught up in, what he's not telling you. I think it's not about Haruki. I think it's about me. I think the curse is with me because he won't share it easily. So make sure you drag it out for him before it's too late. What's he not telling me? That's something you'll have to ask him yourself. It's not my place to say. You're making it sound serious. Why can't you just tell me? Because hearing it from me would only make things worse. If he's going to open up, it should come from him. You sound like Amy. Sounds like you're stirring the pot just by saying that, maybe, but I'm not forcing anything. I'm just saying that I think you should do what happens next is on him. And on you too. What will you do? I won't talk to him. I'm sure he has his reasons for keeping things from me. He'll tell me when he's ready. And if he doesn't, are you really okay with being kept in the dark? Maybe. Don't kid yourself. No one really is. People always think they can wait, that the truth will come out on its own. But sometimes something happens that twists their perspective, make them doubt everything even when it isn't true. If it matters to you, then you deserve to know, even if it's hard to hear. I'll think about it. I hope you do. And I hope you think fast. I don't care about Haruki. Damn, the chat has been quiet. Holy shit. Brother, not this guy. Seriously, you've been stuck on the same report for the past hour and it's still not done? It's all good, Fires. You can focus. Don't worry. It's all good, guys. You can't spend the entire day on it. Do you think you fake comes the younger generation these days? Do they think I'm running charity? Thank you, Rainy. Right, your apartment. I know what happened. I'm really sorry for your loss. But we have a deadline to hit. I'll approve your time off after it's done. But for now, we need you here. You signed the papers, mutter under your breath. That's exactly what you said last time. Anyways, I want it done within the next 10 minutes, or we're gonna have a serious conversation regarding your work ethics. Fire me! I dare you! Fucking fire me! I don't fucking care! I have more business, I have better stuff to deal with than you. Maybe we should report your boss to HR. I mean, how can he be so heartless, giving you such a hard time after everything you've been through? It's alright, he's always been like that anyways. No, it's not alright! We'll first go to HR, then Ministry of Labor, then the mayor. Don't you think that's a little extreme? It's not enough that we succeed. He must also fail. Goddamn, Ryota! Goddamn, Ryota! I like that! Alright, I'll think about it once the grief of losing my apartment stops fogging up my brain. Sorry, how's the new place at least? It's alright, I'm grateful Takeshi-san's letting me stay there. Takeshi-san? You're meeting new people faster than I can keep track. I'd like you to meet them sometimes. They're good people. Hello, Kami and friend. Oh no. Haruki, what are you doing here? Well, I just came back from some very important business. What with me being also an important businessman too. And we meet again, fellow businessman who gave me a wonderful suplex at the apartment yesterday. If this guy says business one more time, I'm gonna... And do you always act this suspiciously? Is it something in your blood? Okay, anyways. I'll be off to my super top secret mission. And if I tell you what it is, I'll be local exorcist age 27, mysteriously vanished. So it's classified. You hear? CLASSIFIED. Can we come? I mean, should I even be going? Yeah, is this actually a good idea? I think you could both use the company. What are you doing anyway? We're just going to the library. You sure you want to tag along? You'd probably have some fun hanging out with your very moody friend here. He's not wrong about the tagging along, not the moody part. Do you really want to go with him? I already said I do, so let's get moving. Haruki and Ryota exchange a look, hesitant before letting out matching sights. I like their dynamic. I have water and some pills here, so I'm good. That's good, nobody. Okay, that's good. Probably Advil. Yeah. The three of you head to the library. Electricity charge. Wow. Yeah, yo, calm down. Don't hurt yourself. As usual, it's nearly empty, quiet and still, with dust floating lazily in the shafts of the light from the high windows. You glance around and look at Haruki, skeptical. Didn't think you'd be the type to visit the library. Excuse me? I'm deeply offended. I'm such a deep, complex character. I'm full of depth, of romance, mystery. I'm like a lover's enigma. He said the game, guys! He said the game! That's why he's the face of the game. Besides, libraries are full of secrets. Not everything here is about lame books. Some things are hidden in plain sight. If you know the right people, of course, which lucky for you two, you do. With a grin, he gestures for you and Ryota to follow, weaving past rows of untouched shelves until he stops in front of a locked door. Are we about to get cursed? Do you have that little faith in my skills? Yes. Well then. Haruki unlocks the door and steps inside, holding it out for you and Ryota. What the flying fuck? What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck is this? What? Haruki? What the fuck is this? What? Huh? Haruki? Is that a doll? Am I about to be fucking... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, do you have a thing against dolls? Do you have something against dolls, Haruki? What is this? What the fuck is this? A single doll sitting upright. The doll's face is pale, expressionless, its eyes glassy, cold, and open way too wide, almost as if staring into your soul. It's a doll! Dust clings to air, thick and still. For a moment, it feels like even the sound of your breathing is too loud. There's something clearly wrong with this place. The kind of room that makes your skin crawl, and yet Haruki is beaming, strolling in like he's visiting his old favorite cafe. Well, isn't she cute? Don't mind the strange aura around her. She's just shy. I think she's already trying to steal my soul. You're being dramatic. That only happened once. Well, are you just going to stand there looking scared, or are you coming in? She's not that cursed. Probably. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think I'll head into the scary room with a bunch of talisman and a creepy doll in the center. Are you really thinking about heading in, Kami? Perchance? Please don't come out with black eyes and chanting ancient Latin. Rude. For the record, she only speaks ancient Japanese. If you're going to be rude, at least be accurately rude. I'll be fine. If Haruki trusts this place, then I trust him. No, I don't trust him. I really hope you know what you're doing. Step inside and never catches up with you. Behind you, Ryota mutters under his breath and crosses his arms, waiting just outside. Is that an asylum padded? Too many talismans surrounding that to be safe, Lamau. Oh, we found Kami's long lost sister.
Stop! It probably is, not gonna lie.
So what is this? Why are you in the dusty back room with a haunted doll? Well, it's a bit of a long story. A client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. Just wouldn't leave her alone. So I figured I might as well give it something else to bind to a doll. The spirit was extremely mad about it, but I promise it'll be set free after helping me with a few teensy errands, which excludes counting out a much larger, more terrifying spirit that may or may not be the one that got us all in this mess in the first place.
Oh, like a deal with the devil? Sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. I got nosebleeds sometimes when the doll's active. But nothing a box of tissues and a cold compress can fix, probably. Probably? Look, danger is just a matter of perspective and how much blood comes out of your nose in under a minute. Right, and this has to all happen in a library? Takeshi-san would have banned me from the temple if I tried something like this in his sacred space. This kind of thing isn't exactly widely accepted in our circle. That still doesn't explain the library. It's quiet, creepy, and full of forgotten books. You know what that means? Low traffic, high vibes. And those blank books, they soak up stray energy like the little paper vacuums. It's practically a free containment chamber with bonus bookshelves on the side. I see. Okay. It didn't. Okay, motherfucker. Okay, it still continued. I see. And how has it turned out? Well, I haven't tracked down the Amokade yet, but I still stumble into something else, something a little harder to sneak into. The Shinsei Kaihodan.
Thank you, Fire. Thank you, Adlan.
Wait, aren't you already undercover in the organization, and isn't that super dangerous? I'll deal with the fallout when it comes. Right now, this is the best lead I've got. I've only managed to worm my way into the lowest ranks, and it's not like they're handing me any big secrets, just the usual, cult stuff. That's actually really impressive. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe there is. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? No. Ah! A second layer, the talisman on the wall begins to fall. Whoa, no! Okay, that's not good. Definitely not how this was supposed to go. Haruki? Okay. Not the worst thing that could have happened. I've seen this before. Just need a minute to figure it out. You flinch. A jagged line splits across the doll, porcelain face running from its forehead to the edge of its smile. It keeps shaking, like something inside it is trying to claw its way out. Haruki, your nose, it's bleeding! Not again. Kami, you need to leave right now. No. Okay, I will leave. Seriously, this time it's really... I will leave! Let me leave! And if anything happens to you, I think Takeshi-san will stuff me into a doll instead. Then let me help. What do you mean? I want to leave! Haruki looks around nervously as though wrecking his brain for answers before reaching into his pockets and forcing a talisman into your hand. Alright, take this. Tear it at exactly midnight. No sooner, no later. How did it... Okay. Certain spirits might try to interfere, change surroundings, distracting you. Keep your wits about you. Don't let anything pull you away. Interfere how? Anything, sounds, lights, illusions, they'll try to make you hesitate, but you have to focus. Just tear the talisman at the stroke of midnight, and everything else, just ignore it. What will it do? Hopefully, something useful. I'm counting on you, Kami. No doll, no talisman, no blood, no Haruki. Ryota furrows his brow as you rush out of the room, clutching the talisman. What was that about? You explained everything, the doll, the cracked face, the talisman falling. Haruki's nose bleeding, how he forced the paper into your hands and told you to tear it exactly midnight. You glance back at the door, heart still pounding. That's weird. I know it sounds, but it really happened. Didn't you hear anything? No, that's the thing. I didn't hear a single sound. Not the crash, not Haruki shouting, not even you two talking. What? That's not possible. It was loud. When you looked through the frosted glass, all I see was the two of you just standing there staring at a blank wall. Just getting your soul stolen by a moving doll, like, probably not that bad. I don't know. I'm a doll myself. I don't think. I've never fought any doll before. I don't know. I haven't met any other doll that's like me. I don't know. Then you didn't see the doll or the talisman? No, just you and Haruki. It looked off, like something wasn't sinking right. You don't have time to think about what happened. You don't have time to explain either. I need to go. Wait, where? What's going on? I have to take care of the talisman. Haruki left it with me for a reason. Are you sure? You really don't want to back up? You really don't want backup or something? No, I've got this. Unlocks her sudden soul steel and puts us all in a jar. I'm not putting you all in jar. I'm making you into dolls. You're already dolls. You don't wait for a reply, you already feel it. The tug is in your chest. The tension is in the air. Whatever is waiting for you, it's at home. It's at home? Is that a hint? Home? Pardon only to stop in your tracks. Yellow drapes stretches. Caution probably sealed due to safety hazards. Do not enter. It's from the landlord. Stare at it for a moment, trying to process. Did they send a message? You might have missed it. You sigh. Of course, they cordoned it off. After everything that's happened, it was only a matter of time. Still seeing it like this, it stings more than you thought it would. You knock on Ren's door once and then again, but silence greets you, no footsteps. You were sure he'd be home. Where the fuck is him? He. How's his soul get him? Ha ha ha. Where the fuck is Ren? I haven't been able to see him at all. Where the fuck is the cat? Where's Miyabi? Guys, I think we should take a quick break. I need to go to the bathroom. Go grab some drinks, people. We'll be back in a minute.
Hello, hello, everyone. We're back. Did you manage to grab some water? Did you hydrate? Or maybe grab a small snack? Or maybe a meal? How's everyone doing? Thank you, Adlin. All right, let's get back onto it, shall we? All right, so what do I need to do again? I don't have any tasks. Ren is gone. Is he dead? We decided to visit a park a lot. This is spot a group of figures of vaguely human shape huddled beneath the flickers. Maybe delinquents, you think at first, but as you draw, something feels wrong.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh run, run, bitch, run! Oh no! Hey, motherfucker!
The fuck? Alright, fine, for the love of God. I won't look at them, my God. I'll go back to the temple. My talk soft and hesitant. Think Haruki might have. Haruki, is that you? Hello? Turns spine. It feels too deliberate to coincide. Like something trying to pull your attention away. You from doing what Haruki warned you about. The knocking fades into silence, but the uneasy feeling lingers. What was that? Why now? Can't let it distract me. It's as if some unforeseen force. God damn. Hi, Rainy. Welcome back. Perfect time. You close the door carefully, glancing back at the talisman in your hand, the weight of the task pressing down harder than ever. Okay, what do I need to do exactly? I'm gonna go to the empty space. Kazuki's portrait watches you quietly from the corner, eyes soft with a familiar, unreadable calm. You stare back, searching for something, an answer, a sign, anything. Got forced outside. My parents are bringing me somewhere. I will come back when I'm home again. Okay, fire. I don't know what's happening, Kazuki. Everything feels like it's falling apart again. You bow your head as if he might hear you, as if the warmth in his gaze might still reach you through stillness of the frame. I wish you were here. You always knew what to say, even when I didn't want to hear it. It's all good, fire. Have fun. Stay safe. Quiet moment passes through the room, doesn't change, but somehow just saying the words make the fear feel a little less sharp. Maybe it doesn't change anything, or maybe in some small way it does. Oh no, sanity decreased. Okay, still need to do something. Wait, 12 is 24, right? Amy, I need your help. Amy? p.m. it's 24, right? 12 p.m. is 24? No, I mean 12 a.m. Midnight. It's not 24? Okay. It's an ordinary. Okay, it's an ordinary storage room. 50. Fuck. I have no need to go out. As the night comes along, you find an overwhelming urge to constantly check at the time, yet the time moves at an alarming slow rate as you're left wondering if Kazuki is alright. How ended? No, he won't be thrown off. I'll be fine. It's just the spirits. It's just the spirits. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Suddenly, the phone rings. You scramble to pick it up, glancing the clock to make sure it's not yet midnight, hoping it's your mom. You brace yourself, but instead another voice greets you with a tirade. Not full-blown profanity, more like a toned-down PG version of it, but it's still enough to make the blood drain from your face.
I told you to work overtime today and still had the audacity to go home? Are you serious right now?
end the report you did. You just looked over it and it's full of mistakes. What were you even doing? I don't fucking care about you. What I did it enough with the I don't fucking care about you. Either grab your things and come back to the office immediately and fix it all, or you'll be explaining yourself. I'm gonna grab my things. I don't fucking care. Hello, are you even listening to me? Speak up. I'm sorry, I'll finish it up tomorrow. No! Tomorrow isn't good enough. Finish it now. I don't care. You think you're in any position to negotiate me? I can't. There's something I have to do. You misheard me? Now means now. The deadline is in a few days, and your little mishap is holding everyone back. You know what? If I quit right now, what's going to happen with your fucking company, huh? What's gonna fucking happen to your company? You better treat me with respect, my guy. Fuck you. I'm sorry, but you are utterly incompetent. The only thing you could do is make up for it, fix it immediately. You're going to tear it now? It's true, I'm used to... What the fuck? No! 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 Change that right now! Change that right now! I'm not gonna answer that. No, fuck no! Fuck no! 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 I refuse! I refuse! Hell no! Anna, no! Change that right now! I'm not gonna let this fucking do this to me. No! 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 Does it change eventually? What am I gonna fucking do here? No! No! Sorry, I said something wrong. I need to concentrate. I'm talking to you. Yes, Please don't talk to me that way. Before the voice, other voice, quiet, but the sound booming voice comes back. Do you know who you're speaking to? I'm giving you a second chance to fix this, and you have the nerve to talk back. I don't have time for this. What the? The phone's not hanging up. If you don't come and fix this right now, you'll have to pay back the company tenfold. Do you hear me? It'll come out of both of your salary, your bonuses, whatever. I don't fucking care. Throw the phone away. I said I'm busy. Now what? What did Haruki say? Where do I need to tear the talisman at? Fuck. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, guys, where did I need to do this? Do you guys remember? Was it the toilet? No, it wasn't. The storage space. The storage space, probably. Okay, calm down. Oh, wait. Do it. The fuck? Oh? I forgot where to do it. Guys, where the fuck did I need to do it? I don't remember where he said to do it. Amy! Amy with the photographic memory. Where do I need to tear the talisman? The talisman, to tear it up. I need to tear it up at 12 midnight. Where do I need to do it? Is it the bathroom? What do you mean? We were in the library with the doll moment. Fuck me. No one remembers it. Not the toilet. No, where though? On the room. I don't know where though. There's no room. It's not the storage space. Maybe the empty space? Oh, what happened there? One, two, wait, expecting something to happen, but nothing does. What the fuck? I need to call Haruki. Fumble phone, you toss it aside, heart racing. You realize you're still on the line with your boss. Hello, sir? You really should have learned. What? Yeah, it's probably the toilet in that case. Or the door. We don't know. We'll check. We'll check every single one. Did you guys check? Empty space. Where to watch us you quietly or stare. I don't know what's happening, Kazuki. Everything feels spoiled. I hear it. I wish you were here. Type on with the ram. Stare back, searching for something or answer sign. I don't know what's happening. Kazuki, and bow head. We're here. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's smaller. Toilet. Don't just don't slam me the doors behind. Okay, calm down. Okay, this should be it. One, two, wait. Expecting something to happen, but nothing does. The ritual fade. It's something. What? Did Haruki give you the wrong? I need to call Haruki. No, sir. God fucking damn it. Where's the storage room? Didn't we already try the storage room the first time? Oh, wait. What? I have the storage space, storage room. He said storage room. I don't know if the storage space, storage room is the same because he said storage room. He did say go to the temple, right? Okay, we're going to save here. Just in case. So we don't have to keep doing it again. We'll go for the storage phase. See? It's not that. Maybe the door? Huh? Where the fuck is storage room? Is there like a secret area? It's I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna call some Ali Haruki's office. Okay, you know what? Fine. Where the fuck is the library? We're going back to him, for the love of God. No, I have multiple. No, not. Shit. Load. I did not lock myself into this ending, don't worry. Ali, police station. Ali. Upper Street. Apartment, sweet shop, lower street. Neighboring district. We're gonna go back to the fucking library. Oh, well, it's a bit of a long story. Out of mind, someone just hanging around. What? Must be sometimes. What? How much? What? Free containment chamber. I see how it's turned out. Track down the Oknabe. What? Before he can finish, the doll topples over with a stud. Okay, that's not good. Worst thing could have happened if seen it before. Just a minute. What? We already went through this. What the fuck? Hide in the storage room while you do it. Certain spirits might try to infuriate the strike. Keep wits around you. Don't let anything go. Just else and everything else, just ignore it. What will you do? Hopefully something useful. I'm counting on you. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Not again, coming. All right, Amy. Good night. Sleep well. All right. Miss Rose. Okay. Good night, Amy. All right. Thank you. I am so confused. Stare the talisman at the stroke of midnight, and everything else just ignore it. What will you do? Hopefully, something useful. I'm counting on you, Kami. Okay, don't respond to the thingy. Okay, we're doing this again.
Do it. It's like passing time. Well, that's an ending too. What the fuck? What? Bashir, I was actually hoping to see him. Unfortunately for you, he was supposed to start his shift this evening. He never showed up, didn't call, no message, just vanished. Did something happen to him? Beats me. But if he goes on one more shift, the manager's gonna fire him for a goob. He's hanging a tread as it is. Not that so you can't help but wonder what could have happened. Where is he now? Did he say anything yesterday about feeling sick and need time off? No, left like normal, even though the disgusting energy drink he likes seemed a little out of it, but Ren always kind of seems like that, doesn't he? I know if you see him, tell him it's screwed. Right. Check on Ren. Ren's not home. Where he could be? Where could he be? Maybe the cinema? Head to the cinema on the screen above the counter. It states, now playing the deep horrors of the house beneath the forgotten. We're doing something different now because I don't want that stuck in the moment. We tried everything already and still. Why not watch the movie? Why not? The movie starts in a beastly wave of confusion. The plot is jumbled mess of horror tropes. Characters making decisions to make question their serenity. The camera shakes. The sound design is jarring. The acting is, well, let's just say it's not winning any awards. You try to focus, but the more you watch, the more you feel like you're losing brain cells. Halfway through, you're ready to walk out, but you stick it out, hoping it'll get better. But it doesn't. It just gets worse. By the end, you're left with a headache and a strong desire to never watch another horror movie again. You step out of the theater, rubbing your temples, and wonder why you even bothered. Where the fuck is he? You make your way to there. It's almost eerily. Then in distance, you spot a figure near. So it is familiar. Oh my fucking god, Ren! The sound of your figure freezes. You see him clearly now, Ren, hunched over the dirt, digging for something. Ren, where have you been? The moment your eyes meet, his expression as without a word he bolts, disappearing to the trees. Hoy! You're left staring, son. What the hell was that doing? What the hell was he doing? I mean, not doing it there changed the first election where the sanity got down. What do you mean? Maybe I could do that. Make your way to the room. It's empty today. The sign of friend. Maybe it's later. Where the street. Pharmacy. Okay, we're going to do this again. One more time. Okay, we're not doing anything except for the storage room. This is so fucking confusing. Is Kazuki really not an ending that's possible? I fucking hate that idea. Oh, 100 notes. Okay. She didn't rip it. That's the thing. Does the sanity have anything to do with the endings possible? I don't know. Hello, sir. You really should have ran. Where am I gonna run? Mm. Pharmacy. Lower district. Convenience store. We already went through this. Check on Ren. Where the fuck are we supposed to look for Ren? Police station. Oh, you're here. Investigating the fire department. Is this really necessary? Anyone shouldn't happen? Well, there's been some done lately. Part of a group of cult or something, my mom too. I didn't think it would lead to this. That serious accusation you're making. I'm not lying. I know, right? They kept saying weird things and I don't know. It felt threatening. Felt threatening. That's not exactly something we can put on a report. I didn't I didn't imagine it. They were there. I know what I saw, sure. But unless you've got something to show for it, something like text, photos, or witnesses, there's not much we can do. Strange people showing up against the law, you understand that, right? I thought worth I thought it was worth saying. And if you're going to make this official by pointing fingers, make sure it's something you're ready to stand by. Because once it's down on paper, you can't get to take it back. False accusations don't help anybody. I don't know. Maybe I was overthinking. Maybe it's nothing. Thought so. Anyway, moving on. I wanted to ask a few questions about your neighbor, Renjiro, right? Ren, what happened? The old lady who runs the sweet shop nearby gave us a call. She sounded panicked and said Ren might be having some kind of mental. Oh no, no! We've been trying to contact him, but he's gone quiet. Thought you might seen him lately. Yes, but he seems strange. He's not, but it's like he wasn't himself. Ricky's ending is all I can see that is available. What? He was more tense usual, kind of aggressive. I could tell something was off, but I didn't want to push him. Great. The old lady said he barged into her shop, shouting about people coming after him. Classic signs of a psycho. Oh no! We're already drowning with 5 reports this week. The last thing I need is another case filing another. Thanks for the input. If anything else comes up, oh no. Maybe I should check on her in case whatever the police officer is saying sounds worrying. Okay, I need to fucking find Ren. Oi, Ren, where the fuck are you? You make your way up.
No sign of rain, just a flow of water. Maybe it's a time to head back and check on him. Like, no! We're checking up on him again. For the love of fucking God, where the fuck is he? That's so shit, though. Why is Kazuki not romanceable? Oh, this fuck ass bitches again. You don't scare me, cunt. You don't. Fuck you. Son of a bitch. Oh, cashier? I need to buy today. Ali. Where have I not been through? There's a Ren ending, but there's no Kazuki for some reason. Haruki's office. Where visit Richard office. Lower district, upper street. Sweet shop. The shutters are drawn tight. Close until further notice. Okay, I'm gonna try and call Ren. Is that possible? My next one, we're on neutral terms for now. Ren, are you really not home? Ren, open up. I know it's hard to open up, but you can open up to me. You can trust me, bitch. Yoko, yes, I've come to visit. Oh no, Ryota, you're here. Hope you're feeling a little better today. Ryota told me all about it yesterday. I still wish I could have heard it from you. Anyway, what are you two up to? We met Kami's new friend, the strange old one I told you about. Oh, how was it? Did you gain a new fondness for him? Of course not. He's still as bizarre as ever. Harsh, Kami, what do you like about him anyway? Where did that come from? I'm just curious. Come on, indulge up for dying to know, huh? As if that guy has redeeming qualities to begin with. Shush, I wasn't asking you. Well, I mean, nothing. There's a Ren ending with no Kazuki ending. I fucking hate this. Just a guy and you just happen to get all flustered second. Watch as I open goddamn fucking Discord and just see that people are already getting him. Has anyone gotten Kazuki ending? Is that not a thing? Oh my fucking god. You keep saying just so you know, more you deny it, the more obvious it is. They're missing the point. The real question is why are we even trusting this guy? We barely know anything about him. All this again, sure we don't. But Kami does, and that's enough for me. Well, a lot of serial killers are charismatic and charming too. Doesn't mean we invite them over for tea. How do we know this guy isn't one? So you think he's charming? Not the point. I just yeah, we're supposed to trust him. Guys, what do you think we should do? What should we do? Do you trust God? I do trust. I think it's just sometimes it feels or he's not telling me. That sounds really. Maybe spending more time with him could help. Being around him, showing you're right, might give the space to open up. He's ready. No, not right now. It's okay to be scared. Are you sure you might? No, no, we cannot give up. Never give up, never give in. Fucking Kazuki is the way. Apartments, let's go to my home. Finally reach your old apartment, only to stop in your tracks. Yellow tape stretches. Only from the landlord. Just there at the moment to process. Did they send me a message? Let's go to emails. Kazuki, how have you been doing? Is there something new? There's not something new. It's the same old shit. Check on Ren. I know. Fuck me. I've been through everything, right? Alley, I've been there. Apartments, I've been there. Cafe, I've been there. Sweet shops, I've been there. Lower district. Oh, I haven't been in the pharmacy. Would Ren be there? I don't think so.
though. Not area. Lower Street. Pharmacy. The Riverside, we could. What? What? What is this? Do you guys see this? The fuck? Ignore. Uh, what's this? The fuck? I know. Okay, I better head back before Takeshi locks me up. Okay, we're going to the riverside, but it's empty. No sign of Ren. I wonder where he could be. Maybe it's time to head back and check on him later. Okay, I better head back before Takeshi locks me up. Like you, hello, children down your spine. Okay, what was that? Not now. I know, right? God fucking damn it. The son of a bitch again. I know. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We are gonna go back from this, right? No, no, we're gonna go further than this actually. Um, yes. Store is closed. We're gonna go to the. We're gonna avoid him. That's for sure. Pharmacy, maybe pharmacy. Dramatic side. You can go and set up a tab for you. What is it? Third visit this week. Ask for refill. What if I call the police? But dramatic, don't you think? Showing up like clockwork, hoping I'm miraculously forgotten. Basic pharmacy. Newsflash, I haven't. Go bother someone else, or better yet, find a new hobbies and harassing your local pharmacist. Ouch. Okay. Rude. Try it on 11:59. Station. I don't get it. Ask about Ren. You're a blind wire too. You see someone who knows what they're offering. Don't worry, I'll make sure a message was tomorrow, Susan. Anything else I'll do from that? I don't think I've seen him talk to more than a couple of people who've worked here. You should see him sometime. Seriously, Ren's total mystery. He barely says two words to anyone. When he does, it's like he's got a permanent stick up his. You blink, caught off guard by the cashier's bluntness. You try to focus on her words, but the way she describes him, it's familiar. It's a little too close to home. You know that feeling, keeping everything inside, not letting anyone get too close, too comfortable. It's safer that way, right? Don't risk anyone seeing the real you. They won't push you to open up. Honestly, I don't get how anyone stands him. He's just so cold. I mean, I get it. Probably has his reasons, but come on, it's like he's allergic to smiling or talking or even human maybe. There was like a fucking lizard that just came up to next to my desk and I was just like,
Whoa, hello.
no, not the same time. Try it on the storage at 11:59. If you want to try something, go to the station, not the home. Yeah, we did that, right? I mean, it would kill him. Cut her off. You cut her off before she can keep going. Your voice sharper than you intended. Honestly, I think you're missing the point. Everyone has different personalities, right? Some people just prefer to keep to themselves, and that's fine. As long as they do their job, who cares? You don't have to be all warm, fuzzy, and be a good person. No wonder Ren can't stand you. You're so judgmental. I'm sure that's exactly what makes you so easy to get along with, huh? What did you just say? The tension thickens and the cashier opens the mouth to say something else, but suddenly another voice from the back room cuts through the growing animosity. Everything okay out here? What's going on? Nothing serious. Just talking about Brent, that's all. Nothing to worry about. With a grumble, the cashier returns to her work, her eyes still flashing with annoyance. You can tell you've ruffled her feathers, but it feels like a small victory. She might have a lot to say, but at least you didn't let her talk down about Ren anymore. Oh, stop bothering me and go find Ren. He's probably at the cinema for the stupid movies. Oh. Okay, this is my birthday right now. I want Kazuki. Is Kazuki always going to be... Oh. Nope. Oh, there he is. Wasn't on my birthday. 6 in... I am so fucking... Oh my god. I'm stressed. Very stressed. What the fuck is this? His mouth hung open in sheer disbelief. The popcorn he was holding lies scattered on the ground, a tragic battlefield of golden kernels. His face is etched with expression of pure, unadulterated despair, like he's lost the 50th game in a row due to terrible role-picking choices from his teammates. Why the fuck this is... Approach him. What the hell? Closure due to the rat infestation? Last I checked, your mother doesn't work here. You glance over to see Ren muttering furiously under his breath. His gaze fixed on the closed sign like it personally offended him. Of all days, today, he throws his hand up in frustration, his dramatic flair practically tangible. I was this close to seeing the premiere of the Taekwondo Man 2010 menace me. My life is in utter shambles. I'm going to crash out. You can't watch him crumble anymore. You step forward, your own determination brindling through you. Nice, that's what we want. Do I look alright? Do you have any shred of positive annotations on my face? You look like you've seen better days. No, I'm not alright. In fact, I'm about 7 seconds away from completely losing it. Do you know why? Because the most anticipated movie of my childhood is now unavailable. And why, you ask? Because some inconsiderable slob decided that turning this place into a dumpster fire of filth was somehow more important than being a decent human being and keeping it clean. All I wanted on my day off was to watch this movie. The movie I waited years to revisit, and now I can't even do that. Unbelievable. You could do something else. Oh, sure, I'll just waltz out of here, start a new hobby. Maybe maybe become a pottery enthusiast or make up the introspective dance. They'll totally make up for the emotional hole this movie has left in my soul. Wow, the dramatics. You're really taking that very well. Yeah, maybe I'll just smash the glass, wipe a few tubs of popcorn, and call it a night. At least I'll have something salty to drown my sorrows. And first of all, the popcorn probably so stale, it could double as gravel. Now we're at the... Oh, is this the Ren ending? Fuck! I guess venting to you helped to take the edge off. I can live without sending the movie to Dale barely. What are you doing anyways? Come to see me? Yes. Really? How'd you ever know I was here? Are you psychic or something? Get real. Actually, your coworker said you'd be here. Wait, did you seriously go looking for me at the convenience store? What are you, some kind of stalker? Hey! What the fuck, man? I'm just trying to be friends here. No, just someone who wants to hang out with you. Anyways, you're here, still stalking me. Maybe it's fate or whatever cheesy thing you believe in, I guess. Well, since you're both here, is there something else you need? Otherwise, I'm heading home to work. Definitely work, not stream or anything. Why would you think I would? Ask about exorcism.
You seem to know a lot about spiritual stuff in general. I know enough to tell you that whatever is haunting you is vindictive and strong, really strong. It's not just messing around. It got it out of you. Honestly, I don't think even anyone in my sect would. Ooh, you have sex. He has sex. SECT. Get your mind out of the gutter, people. Get your mind out of the gutter. Ren suddenly, I can't see some chats. Maybe because some of them are being, I don't know, whatchamacallit, um, filtered. Let's try and see. I'm gonna look at the actual YouTube this time. No, everyone is just quiet. Okay, that's good. I thought people were like stopping it. Alright, something slipped that he really shouldn't have. I mean, I could definitely get rid of some stupid stinky ghosts. Wait, what do you mean by sect? The Haruki ending is confusing, and there are some endings I saw. Probably the Ryota ending. That's true. It's nothing, just something I've been a part of for a while. You don't need to worry about it. You know you shouldn't ask. But then again, you feel the curiosity slowly grow within you. I don't know. It sounds like you're hiding something. You've got that look in your eyes, that one that says don't ask. Yeah, then don't ask. I said it's nothing. I don't want to talk about it. But you brought it up. You can't just leave it out that, not when you're dodging the question like that. Ren pauses, his eyes narrowing as if weighing whether to push you away or open up. His voice softens, a mix of frustration and reluctance in his tone. I don't need you getting caught up in my mess. It's complicated. I'm not going to judge you, you know. I just want to understand. For a long moment, he doesn't respond. The silence between you grows, thick with unspoken words. Finally, Ren exhales, his shoulders slumping slightly. Do you think I'm a good person? His gaze locks with you, searching for something in your eyes. Because if you do, then maybe it's worth telling you. But if you think I'm just some screw up, then forget it. I do, but not if you're hiding from me. You're a good. Someone live like you. What the fuck? Yes, I do think you're a good person. For the love of God. I do think you're a good person, even if I'm not being completely honest with you. Well, I can't say it doesn't bother me, but everyone's entitled to their own secrets. Honestly, I think it's probably eating you more that it's bothering me. I see. Still, I mean it. You're a good person. You're kind, strong-willed, and you don't take crap for anyone. You're someone I've always looked up to, even if you decide to keep me out of the loop sometimes. To me, you'll always be a good person, just as long as you're not doing anything illegal, I hope. Thanks. I'll tell you when the time is right, I promise. But in the meantime, at least tell me your favorite food. You've gotta give me something. What the? Eclairs. Eclairs? I didn't. What the fuck is an eclairs? Oh, it's a sweet thing. Don't start. I just like fancy French stuff, okay? Who doesn't like good French pastry? Right. Well, you're up for it. There's this bakery nearby makes really good eclairs. We could check it out. Are you inviting me on a date? No, it's he shrugged, trying to act nonchalant, but there's faintness in just for your birthday. That's all. How do you? Okay, I was going to ask that. How the fuck does he know? You really ought to secure a personal data better. Someone with my hacking skill cracked it up instantly. Why the fuck are you looking at my personal data? Yeah, so tell me how you really found out. Okay, fine. I saw it on Ryan. But hey, does it really matter how I knew? I guess not, but I'm curious. Are you planning on something? Planning something? What do you think I am? A party planner? I'm barely equipped to manage my own life. All right. The Claire sound good as long as you're treating. Red rolls his eyes but doesn't argue. Fine, fine. Consider it my generous birthday gift. Just don't get used to it. With that, the two of you had a rare sense of ease, lightness setting between you. Two of you head to the bakery, the faint scent of coffee, fresh pastry wafting through the air as you enter. The eclairs are as perfect as Ren promised. Delicate, creamy, and just sweet enough to melt the tension from earlier. Sitting together, you share a quiet conversation, the usual walls around him seeming a little thinner tonight. That's the date. Oh shit, okay. So this is the ending. Well, thanks for letting me tag along for your birthday. Don't expect me to get all sentimental or anything, but hope it was a good one. There's a hint of sincerity beneath its usual sarcasm, and for once, you don't feel the need to tease him back. Smiling, you nod, the warmth, the evening subtly in your chest. It was, thanks, Ren. With that, the two of you head off, the night air crispy but oddly comforting, as if quiet understanding has passed within you. Affection with friend increased. Literally rate. I better. Do I really need to get home? We're in the Pachu, though still not close to the ending. That's true. Oh, this goddamn fucking thing again. We're skipping through this because we already did this. And I'm so sick of this. I just want to be with my man. I'm not a cheater, I promise. Oh, yeah. Shit, you're here again. Keep being with friend. I don't want to. I want to be with fucking Kazuki. Leave offerings for Kazuki. Gotta keep my sanity high. Meet with Ryota. You know what? Fuck it. No! The fucking world sucks. That's what it is. Fucking world sucks. Select music. Let's try hard. You're probably gonna eat shit. Watch me, guys. Oh shit, I'm already eating shit. I'm already eating shit. Spam. Spam this shit. Spam this shit. Oh, wait. Oh no. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, okay. Spam, spam, spamming. Spamming works. Spamming works. Hello, fire. Welcome back. Did I eat shit or is this good? 86% on hard. Holy shit. Guys, clap for me. What do you mean this is easy? This is not easy. Oh my god, that gives a lot of sanity. That gives a lot of sanity. We can keep our sanity. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That is not easy, fire. As someone who doesn't... Oh my god. Shut up, woman. Okay, we're back at this thing again. Get friend. Get friend. No, I don't want to get Ren. I haven't seen a Kazuki ending, fire. That's the problem. I'm trying to look for him, but there's not much. I think I have to join the cult. There were some confusing ending. I think it's all bad. Okay, so I was in the stream of the devs earlier, and apparently there are a lot of bad endings, and there's not that much good endings. So we need to be really, really focused on doing this thing. The bad ending. It really wasn't that interesting, the bad ending. It was more on... We went to the library. We found like a cursed doll. And it toppled over. Good morning, Clom. So... The doll, it toppled over. And then... Haruki... Which is Otome, the red guy. It's all good. No worry, Clom. So, the red guy told us to like, okay, here's a talisman, and you have to go to... We did have the talisman. We did. So, he told us to go to the back room, right? And basically, we have to tear it up at midnight. But it wasn't working for some reason. So yeah, basically it was fucking stuck there. Okay, we're in day 5. Past few days before when memories stitched together in the haze of sleep. Face flickers in and out. Voices echo in half-formed thoughts. Yeah, it's very fucking confusing. And then in the line, it says that did Haruki gave us a fake talisman? Not completely. You dream of friend. He used to be just the name of your neighbor. You never thought twice about it. Oh shit. I guess this is the friend ending. Feels like you're both trapped in the same possible story. Divine interference, punishing and giving. Maybe, just maybe, he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like, "Yeah, it's this thing. You should believe in yourself more, Kami. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you. Haven't done much, but you've done well, better than anyone expected from you. Maybe, I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to stay." He's really dead? I don't want to believe this. Be with him all the times and welcome in the Ren ending. Let's meet again soon, Kami. He's telling me to meet again soon. How do I meet with him soon? I need to find a way. Ryota, please, not right now. Ooh, this is new. Your head angle around your neck feels like it's choking you. Your pulse too loud, too similar. They sound like the drums. Oh no, it's not. It's not new. The noise grows until you can't tell it's in your head or in the walls, and just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally unwillingly drags you under. We've already been here. He looks like Kazuki. I think I just need to go for him. No, I need my man. I want my man. Fuck you, mom. Okay, what's happening is we're trying to find Kazuki's ending. That's what's happening. Mom is gone for a while because she said she's going through like some trip or whatever. And she's gonna be like super busy. You need to date Haruki to go to Kazuki because you need to date the exorcist. But I don't want to date the exorcist. I want to stay loyal to Kazuki. Is that really what I need to do to get the ending? Okay, so Yoko right here is just talking about her brother left his phone there, and we need to return it to return it to Ryota. Follow me, Abby. I think Miyabi is just setting us up with Haruki. Okay, we're gonna go to the riverside because I don't think we've been going in here that much. Suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder. You know what? I tried Google, I didn't find anything. He's already dead, Kami. I know he's dead. So what? Sir, you know what? I'll go with you guys. Take me. I want to be part of your cult. I want to be part of your cult. The love of God. I'm this so close. Far as I know, it's the bad Haruki, Ryota, and Ren. Where the fuck is Kazuki? That's why we need to be the special people. We're going to be the people who would be with Kazuki. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we're gonna go back to the riverside. He's probably not gonna be in there, right? You hear someone call out your name. Kami, there you are. Footsteps close and fast before you can react. You feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. Oh, you again. The others keep telling you to sleep through me, but not me. Alright? This we already experienced this. You guys can watch this in the VOD. These interactions, we've talked about these. We already talked to these people. That's why we're skipping it. Oh my god, not you again. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. History. Okay. We're gonna read this because apparently this is new. Wait, hold on. Okay. I'm sorry, ma'am. The rain washed mostly everything away. We could only find his shoes buried near the river banks. I'm truly sorry. Try finding your mom or investigate your mom's disappearance. Actually, we found something. Listen to this, right? I'm truly sorry for your loss. Please come to the station in a few days. We'll do what we can to help. They meant well, but nothing they said could reach you. Not then, not now. Even now, standing here with nothing but the quiet ripple of the river and the sting of rain, you miss him. You always will, no matter how much time passes. You wipe a tear away, one you hadn't even realized had fallen. This is new! Guys, look, we're finding something. Your hands move on their own, now digging through the damp grass, fingers slipping into the cold, wet earth. Something inside you burns. It's urgent and yet aimless. You're not even sure what you're looking for anymore. Only if you could uncover something he left behind, then maybe it would make sense of everything that followed. Where the fuck am I? I'm lost. Where the hell? My dyslexia, help! Inside you, okay, aimless. You're not even sure what you're looking for anymore. Only if you could uncover something he left behind, then maybe it would make sense of everything that followed. But the more you claw at the ground, tearing through layers of soaked dirt, the tangled roots, and more painfully clear it becomes. There's nothing. There's always nothing. But as you claw at the dirt, you see the unfortunate mess that follows. The small white flowers that once lined the riverbanks are torn, crushed beneath your hands. The same flowers he used to pick on his way back, holding them out to you with that soft smile, like it meant everything. Those small, innocent flowers were destroyed by your hands. More tears fall warm against your cheek, mixing with the rain. You miss him. God, you miss him. And the silence around you answers with nothing at all. You carefully gather the few remaining flowers, cradling them gently in your coat pocket, hoping at least one will survive the journey back home. Again, let's go to the river. You avoid the river. It reminds you too much of Kazuki. Why the fuck are we avoiding it if it reminds us about Kazuki? Let's try and find something. Let's go to the... No, not the train station. Okay, good. Alright. I mean, let's go to the police station. Not the... Where the fuck is the police station? The main. The station is the disappearance. Library is the ghost. What's with Ren? I think Ren was abducted by the cult, not gonna lie. What the fuck is this? Ooh. A heavy sense of despair settles over you, perhaps from today's strange events, perhaps from something deeper gnawing at your thoughts. Maybe praying at the Gizo statue would help. Sure, maybe not. You clasp your hands tightly together, whispering a quiet prayer. The air feels heavy, still. Oh! You freeze, footsteps scatter too quickly to catch. Your head snaps, heart pounding, but the scene hasn't changed. The Gizo statue stands silent and still, its expression as serene as ever. Nothing seems amiss. I'm definitely haunted now. If I wasn't haunted earlier, I'm definitely haunted now. Oh, there's another one! The shrine is quiet, the air thick with the scent of incense, the soft rustle of leaves in the breeze. You step onto worn stone paths, the coolness, the river breeze brushing against your skin. The shrine stands serene, a small wooden structure adorned with fair paper talisman fluttering in the wind. You take a deep breath, the tranquility of the place settling as you like the comfort blanket. Pray. You clasp your hands together, whispering a short prayer. You hope Kazuki's spirits finds peace. Hardest thing about the games is you click the wrong thing and it leads to the different ending. I know, right? I think we need to keep finding these kinds of things. Forest tree. that a thing? No, that's not a thing. Is there a new thing? 1 hour later, my job starts to see you then. Okay, nobody. Sorry if the game is taking a while. Is there anything new? There's nothing new. That's something? No, that's not anything. Take care. Don't overwork yourself. Too early to go on besides to make you feel uncomfortable. Okay. Where are we going to find these kinds of things again, though? I think that's like a hidden ending, is it not? I think we need to keep finding those stuff. There's 2. We found 2 so far. So I'm gonna guess there's 3 more. We already found this. There been stuff like that that's appearing every day. We already found this. Yeah. By the way, since there are 4 male leads, I say there's 8. 4 good bad. That's my guess. Earlier in the stream they said there's 6 bad endings. You've already found 1. He's clearly irritated that you're ignoring his very obvious directions. Strange cat, but then again you exaggerate weirder things. Try to find Ryota around town, visit the police station. For you before I go. Kami hug. Thank you, nobody. And Rainy. Yeah. Hugs for everyone. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to rest until I find a way to be with Kazuki. Is that a thing? No, that's not a thing. It's a pretty rude way to greet someone. What are you even talking about? Oh, I already saw and seen this. Lower. Is that a thing? No, that's not a thing. Fuck me. I think we're already seen everything that's need to be seen today. Have those things always been a thing? That's interesting. Again, a bit too early to go home. Fine, for the love of God. Let's go to the police station. Fine. Right, so for context fires, if you weren't here earlier, basically we saw the thing about we saw her files, and basically we've always been searching for something in the river, and our mother always told us to never look there again. We would not find anything, and we were looking for Kazuki's ring because they only saw his shoes. There was no body as well. So apparently the ring was found by Ren, and it was given to our mother. Ren never told us that he found anything or if anyone found anything with Kazuki. They only said that it was his shoes, but apparently there was a ring, our wedding ring, right? And they gave it to to the mother, and the mother never told us anything. She even told us that the ring is long gone by now. See, get a grip, she says. Why would they tell you now? Was it protect you? Yeah. So basically, there's a lot more things that we can't know. I'll still trust Ren for now because we picked not trust Ren. We hate the mother. We always will. We always do. Ooh, this is new. Oh my god, this is new. You step carefully around the clutter, avoid the mess of folders and papers scattered across the floor. You pick one at random, beginning flipping through it. Notes, case files, client reports, Haruki's handwritten scrolls across the pages, some neat, others frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage sons were staging ghost videos to upload on YouTube. The top video got 100 views. Another file talks about overworked office lady who suffered such intense grief it began attracting malevolent spirits. Is that me? Is that me? The ghost of the dead just thinks negative. Energy is drawn to pain like flies or not. The one thing, that one hits a little too close. Still judging by the sheer volume of these cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does or just convincing enough that desperate people keep coming back. Maybe both, you included. Then something folded neatly between the pages catches your eye. You pull it out. A flyer. Familiar. Oh my god. Okay, for context, Kazuki had this. He sent this in our email that our mother sent this to us. So this is part of the fucking cult. We're getting somewhere. The same one you've seen before, the one that religious sect. Religious sects. That means Ren is part of that. Ren is fucking part of that. So they're targeting Haruki's clients now. You found tumbling at the edge of the paper. Guess they'll take anyone who'll listen. You walk over to the whiteboard, eyeing the mess of notes pinned across it with red strings in every direction. Messy notes, color-coded string, and wild scribbles that possibly made sense only to Haruki. Your eyes land on a yellow scrap of paper pinned dead center on the board. 18th September 2022 will be an interesting day for the Queen. A prediction 13 years from now. It's absurd, but also very Haruki. Still, none of it seems useful, just the usual paranoia that fills half his workspace. But then something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos, tucked behind the edge of the board, is a stack of papers, not part of the conspiracy collage, hidden maybe on purpose. You step towards, hesitating for a moment. Do you tear down the whiteboard to reach it? Yes. There we fucking go. We're seeing things! You reach out and begin pulling away the layers of string newspaper and pinned notes. What was once just a chaotic board slowly reveals something more deliberate underneath. Faint words speak through the worn paper, established in the 1960s, but origin traced back to the Edo period. Many women recruited, most vanished from the public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. Current leader identity unknown. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well, and a name you've heard far too often. Hiroshi no Kami. You always knew Haruki had some kind of tie to the organization, but this goes deeper than you ever imagined. Behind the layers of conspiracy junk, and you find a full wall of research, pages and pages documenting, mapping the group's history down to every bizarre prediction they've ever made, clippings from newspapers, flyers, public scandals. But what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about your history, ramblings of things that don't make sense, incoherent words seemingly talking about a past connection of some sort. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mentioned your mother, your eventual involvement with the organization, things even you don't know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't happened yet. Notes about your eventual involvement with the group, your connection to something called the catalyst, and finally, in thick red ink, the choice. But among the scribble, something else more unnerving catches your eye. The same two words, I'm sorry, scribbled over and over again. Yes. Yeah. They had a whole thing about the main character, because for context, the main character apparently is attracted as kind of demon. So basically a demon is in love with the MC. Yeah? And the demon is, the leader of the fucking cult and whatnot. And I have a theory that he might have stolen Kazuki's fucking body. That's my theory, because he looks like him. God beside every record calamity, every chilling prediction, sometimes frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation, as if apologizing could undo what had already happened or what was still to come. You step back, breath catching in your throat as the whole wall comes into view. The strings, the headlines, the predictions. Yep,
The apologies. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. More chaotic, yes, but this time it doesn't feel fabricated. You can see his thoughts bleeding into the page, the fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together, their meaning slips through your fingers, and all that's left on the board are his fears. No matter how cheerful Haruki seems, how easy his smile comes, or how casually he talks, you really don't know him. Can you ever trust someone like that? Yes, we're trusting everyone at this point. Whatever Haruki is hiding from you for now, it doesn't matter. What matters is right in front of you, you spelled out across the board, clear as day. He's afraid of something big enough to shatter through his persona. And even if he can't bring himself to tell you everything, you'll stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you, shown you warmth when he didn't have to. And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know you'd still regret not trying to help him when he needed it the most. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing feels certain. Haruki is a good person. At least you believe he is. Alright, what else can we look at? We already looked at this. We'll look at this. You walk over to the wall, eyes fixated on the strange talisman hanging in uneven rows, covered in unfamiliar religious symbols, glyphs, and markings you can't quite place, not anything you've seen before. Some of them are burned around the edges, blackened like someone held them too close to an open flame. Yes, Amy did go to sleep. It's like 6:22 a.m. for us now, and I'm prepared for this. Don't worry. I slept throughout the whole afternoon and morning yesterday for this. I am very much prepared. So, I'm modding my own stream right now, technically. Yeah. Anyway, I've been waiting for this game for 3 months, Fire. I want that clear. Some of them are burned around the edges, blackened like something held them too close to an open flames. Others have symbols that look deliberately scratched out, gouged through with something sharp. You lean close. I know, right? So I'm not lacking any sleep. Don't worry. I'm not being unhealthy. Although some people might argue that it's unhealthy to sleep during the day and be awake in the night. I don't care. As long as I get an amount of sleep, I have energy, so I'm fine. You lean close, the pit in your stomach growling as you read the faint numbers scribbled onto the paper. Tiny dates are scribbled at the bottom of each talisman. They're faint but legible. Most are dated just a few days ago. Why would he keep the damaged ones? And these dates are so recent. We've already seen things most people would never believe. Supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. If you get to sleep, it's okay. Yep, like you said. Okay. If anyone gets here to sleep, that's fine. But me, I cannot sleep. I need to find a way to be with my husband. I swear. You've already seen things most people would never believe. Supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. But for some reason, this wall of scorched defaced talismans makes your skin crawls in a different way. Could they be connected to you in some way? Okay, what else can we look at before we look out the window? Nothing. We're looking at the window. You take a step forward from the window and glance outside. Down below, a stray cat is curled in the alleyway, fast asleep. It's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around it. You watch it for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches, yawns, and then settles back down, its tail flicking lazily. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be a cat sleeping in an alleyway in the middle of the day. Have we seen everything we need? We can't miss anything. Alright, we're going out the door. Suddenly, the phone in your pocket vibrates. Without thinking, you pull it out, then pause when you realize it's not yours, it's Ryota's. The screen lights up with a new message. It's from your mother. Keep her occupied for now. What? You almost lose your balance. This whole time you were worrying about her, wondering what she's hiding, whether she's safe, whether she even cares, and yet she's texting Ryota behind your back? You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. A tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives way to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. You stare at the phone, its screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it.
just to make sense of all of this. But then again, you said you trusted him. And this doesn't feel like something a trusting person would do. Okay, we're gonna try and trust everyone. You decide against it. No matter how curious you are, you can't bring yourself to unlock it. You don't want to betray Ryota's trust, not after everything he's done for you. You take a deep breath, trying to steady your racing heart. Maybe you'll regret this. Honestly, maybe you already do. The screen lights up again. The message flickers like it's waiting for you to change your mind. Can you really live with not knowing the truth? No. Keep her in the line next time. She's doing well, not well enough. I'm heading over. I don't think that's necessary, ma'am. Nonsense. I could really need to intervene. When does she work again? 8 p.m. I'll be gone for a bit. Elders have summoned me. I monitor her as per usual. Keep her occupied for now. So Ryota and your mom have been talking. You've always known about it, but reading the actual text message makes your stomach churn for some reason. Maybe facing it straight on is too much for you, because then it means that everything you feared, every uncomfortable thought in your mind was true. Why is everyone in this game doing so much untrustworthy stuff? Okay, here's the thing. As someone who has a very, very strict parents, and I'm someone who normally doesn't have that much freedom, I would genuinely believe how everyone is acting. All right. So people who do this kinds of stuff, especially involving around the cult, they really don't have any particular choice. Ryota, from the very beginning, seems to be someone who's more on doing stuff because he feels indebted, not because it's his own choice. So for now, I'm still choosing to trust him and give him a benefit of a doubt, because as I know how it feels to be trapped. It's the reason why I really like Genshin, and specifically Mondstadt, because it's a fucking land of freedom. So it's like something that everyone would, well, something I would deeply want. So yeah, yeah, I know what it feels like to be in a fucking cult. I'll tell you that, and I want to fucking leave, and it hurts. God, it hurts. You hate her for it. You hate him for it, but you can't. Not really, it's not entirely his fault, but you're still so angry. It boils within you. He could have done more. He should have. Should you still trust a man like this? Yes. You quietly lock the phone and slip it back into your pocket. Your thoughts drift everything. Land of the free. Well, it's different from fucking America. I'll tell you that. There's a land of free and land of freedom. Well, the region of freedom. And if you can't say the right words, if he's still afraid to face things. Hello, Adlan. Then maybe what he needs is someone who won't give up on him, because he'd do the same. Ryota is a good person that you're sure of. Okay, Miyabi, do you have something? Oh, hello, ma'am. We meet again. You again. No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it. Yes, you make that perfect twice, in fact, but this isn't about your mother. Yeah, whatever the fuck you want. We are okay. For anyone who wants to see this interaction, I already voiced this earlier. There's not that much difference in this. You're acting weird. What happened? Kami, please just trust me on this. I need you to come home. I'm here. I'm waiting. But you have to come back quickly. Ren, you're scaring me. Can you just tell me what's happening? This is different. I will, I promise, but not over the phone. Please, just come back, Kami. Hurry. I have to go. Please, just tell my mother to contact me directly. Wait. You don't have to go. Come back. Ren, what's going on? You're finally here, Kami. I need you to listen to me. I've endured enough. Every time you barged in shouting about ghosts, about the voices, I stayed quiet. I was patient. But I think I deserve an apology for all of that. What's gotten into you, Ren? I said I deserve an apology for putting up with you, for letting it slide. Actually, I don't think an apology is enough anymore. No, what I want is for you to change, to truly reform. Because whether you realize it or I care about you, Ren, you're not making any sense. No, stop. Just listen. The only way you'll ever be free of all of this pain, this confusion, is if you accept the teachings of the... Oh, shit. Keep pushing people away. You throw yourself... welcome back. You're not strong, Kami. You're barely holding yourself together. You want to know the truth? I couldn't protect the people I cared about. I failed them, and I won't let the same thing happen to you. We're the same, you and me. We're weak, fragile, lost, but we don't have to stay that way. I'm not. You are. You're breaking apart the seams. You've seen it yourself. One wrong word, one bad dream, and you're ready to shatter. Okay, so this also happened earlier. I think it's because I stopped trusting Ren that this happened for me and Haruki, right? Haruki? Yeah. Satome Haruki. There we go. Satome Haruki, the red guy. And it wasn't him. It was a doppelganger. That's why you need this, why you need him, why you need me. So please stop resisting, stop pretending you're stronger than you ever. I am curious. I'm doing this. Agree with him. I'm trying my best, Ren. Why can't you see that? Sometimes your best isn't enough. Sometimes trying it isn't what people need. They need change, real change. Meowdy, Delilah. Is Philippines a country well with like tourist places? There's a lot of tourist places here in the Philippines. There's mostly I would recommend going to like beaches because most of the stuff here in the Philippines are not really that pretty. Either go to the beaches or specifically one mountain called Baguio. Other than that, I don't think there's that much good things here. The thing that we're most proud of are our beaches. Sometimes trying isn't what people need. They need change, real change, so people stop getting hurt. I'm doing my best. Never wanted anyone to get hurt. I'm just doing what I swear. No, don't start making excuses. Do you know what's worse than someone who keeps messing up? Someone who admits their faults and still does nothing to change. That's you, Kami. Ouch! Fine. If that's what you think, then fine. Maybe I am weak. Is that what you want to hear? I'm weak, Ren. Happy now? Finally, you admit it. But that's the thing with you, isn't it? You admit, but you never change. You always believe in the good in people, even when you barely know anything about them. It's almost sweet, naive, but sweet. But trusted me, didn't you? Even now, after everything, you'd still do. But tell me something. What do you actually know about me? You think we're close, that I'm some kind of friend, but you don't know me at all. You don't know who I am, what I've done, what I've kept from you. So how about I let you in on a little secret? I saw Kazuki the day he died. I saw him alive, alone. I chose not to do anything. That's the real me. Still want to believe in that? I know. I saw everything at the police station. Your name was in the files. I know you were involved, and yet here you are. You really are more naive than I thought. You saw my name, read the reports, and still came running to me. Why, Kami? What are you really hoping to find here? The truth that there's a reason why you did all of this. Ren, even if it changes everything I thought I knew about you, about Kazuki, I came here because I need to know what's real. And if you ever were, because I still believe there's a part of you that isn't lying to me. Maybe I'm naive, maybe I'm stupid, but I don't want to lose you, whatever this is. I came because I needed to know if the Ren I knew was really a good person. Oh, enough, your little speeches. You were never good with words. You talk so much about truth and love, but in the end, you're just scared little girl pretending she matters. Do you really believe the insane things coming out of your mouth right now? You never used to talk like this. People change, or maybe you just never listened. No, that's not it. Something's wrong. You used to tell me strength was about pushing forward even when things felt impossible. Sound like something someone weak would cling to. Now it sounds like you, the real you. This guy is interesting, not my frat, but interesting. This guy is my okay. My favorite is Kazuki. That's never been a question. But my second favorite is Ren. This is not Ren. This is a doppelganger. I want you to know that. You never talked down to me like that. You never made me feel small. Even when you were angry, you were never cruel. Maybe you just never saw what I was really like. You're naive and stupid after all. No, no, this isn't you. You're not this cold. You're not this bitter. Something's wrong. I can feel it deep down. Something's wrong. Here it is, doubt. I knew it wouldn't take long. Who is this? If you're not him, what the hell are you? That's not Ren. Oh well, you figured it out. See? Congratulations, I suppose. Okay, you look kind of hot like that. You look kind of hot, crazy. Okay, that makes sense because it's a psychological game. It's supposed to mess up with your head, Delilah. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end, to finally put the wretched games to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger and soon I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark, but you always come back, you always try.
Maybe you shouldn't fucking kill Kazuki and then we will have this fucking game over.
I'm having a hard time understanding this game. You guys aren't the only one. Yeah, it is again, over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Kazuki, help me. Listen to me, get up. Get up, Kami, get up. Hi, Bop. Till you move some of your pushers, so scan the room, panic. Here we go again. The fires. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself. You stand every step in agony. You're so close, reaches your hands, but then something grabs you. Hand, cold, strong fingers around your neck. You're not going anywhere. What the fuck? The smoke swarms your... Oh, this happened already. Wait, still alive? Yes, I am still alive. Hello.
We haven't found Kazuki's route. As long as we haven't found Kazuki's route, we're not giving up in this goddamn game. Never give up, never give in. That's the quote.
Yo, trust I'm in the game. You are? Can't tell your thoughts are blurring, flicker, dying, enters. And just as the darkness tries to swallow you whole, you see it. The silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate.
Okay, that's Ren. That's fucking Ren. Wait, is that Ren? Or is that Kazuki? Who are you? It's Ren.
Then older hands, lined and trembling, press cool cloths to your skin. Each motion, quiet prayer, whispered true touch. Older hands! And somewhere between dream and walking, glint catches your gaze. Light bends upon a ring resting on center.
Kazuki!
You felt this familiarity before in a dream or another life. A voice murmurs through the haze, low and distant, like the world itself is speaking to you. You're burned through this life before. The words don't sound spoken, yet they find you all the same, sinking past for the fuck in your mind. Still, you rise again. The voice fades, leaving behind fragments that lingers in the hollow between the thought and dream. The echo voice is lost in dreamlike state, and as darkness closes in again, you feel a thought that isn't yours settles deep within you. The cycle pauses for now. This is not fucking. Whenever when the word fire is mentioned, I feel like I played the 3 enough. What happened last night? So much. There's going to be a VOD. There's so much that happened that I can't summarize it. But do please watch the VOD when the stream ends. If you want to look at the stuff. A ring glints into your palm. A wedding ring. It shouldn't be here. It got lost in the river after Kazuki's death. Yet it looks untouched as if it never left you. Your head spins. What's happening? A sudden bang hits the door, followed by a hurried footstep. Without thinking, you slip the ring into your pocket. Something tells you to keep it hidden. The door creaks open and faint silhouette appears in the night. Granny? Granny's small frame enters, carrying a tray of steaming tea. Her face softens when she sees you awake. Kami, you're finally up. Thank goodness. I don't know how to voice this. But what happened? That's what I'd like to know, dear. What do you remember? There was an accident, a fire, and then I think I heard someone enter my apartment, and then I can't remember. That's all right. I'm just glad you still remember some of it. I heard the sirens blaring, and then out of nowhere, Ren showed up on the door carrying a car. Oh, the old woman is you. The old fingers is you. My bad. Luckily, you weren't badly burned. I stayed with you throughout the whole night, taking care of you. Meanwhile, Ren kept going back and forth between my house and your apartment, dealing with the police and everything else. A tall man came by as well while you were still asleep. He helped sort things out with the police and handled me a message for you as well. Good morning, afternoon, or night, whatever you're up reading this, your neighbor let me know that you were resting here instead. Do let me know when you wake up. I hope you're feeling better. When you do, P.S. Moraemon says, feel better soon. Oh, we're friends with everyone. No, we're not dead. We're alive. Don't worry. You make a mental note to thank him later. And what about Ren? Is he alright? Where is he? I think it's better if you hear it from Ren himself. Easier said than done. That brings you the question, where is Ren? That's another issue you might have to tackle yourself after the fire. He's been skittish, avoidant. I tried talking to him about what happened, but he's been avoiding me too. He just says he has important things to take care of. It's probably better to confront him head on, since he keeps avoiding both things. It's worrying, really. He's always been like this. Whenever something hard comes up, he keeps it to himself and tries to solve it on his own. I hope he'll open up soon, either to me or maybe to you. You're welcome to stay here as long as you need until your apartment is fixed. We're not dead. Chill, guys. We're not dead. Yeah, it was night when the life started. And it's morning now. It doesn't matter. We need to find Kazuki route. I might be asleep when you get back. I'm not as young as I used to be. Who the fuck is that? Picture of a young woman who looks like Granny. Oh, those old photos. I keep forgetting to put them away. He quickly takes them down and tucks them into the cupboard as if eager to put them out of sight. Feel free to put your own things there instead. The shelf will look nicer that way. Plus, it's always good to have things that bring happy memories around. Get the feeling that Granny wants you to put some nice photos around. Like, say, a very specific photo frame, someone you that maybe if you manage to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. Granny, I have to go. Granny, I have to go. Ryota, I have to go. Ryota, I have to go. Ryota, I need to leave. Welcome back. So basically we were saved by Ren this time. And for the first time, I am being told to retrieve Kazuki's photo. In the previous playthrough, when I was saved by Otome Haruki, I retrieved it by myself without anything telling me, right? Because Kazuki's photo, of course I want to fucking retrieve it. So a lot of things are going differently. But Ryota, I have to go. Please, I need to retrieve my husband's portrait. I don't need you to tell me anything. I don't care about the boss. If you're out for it later, I'll be at the cafe with Yoko. Definitely worthy. I don't care. Okay, thank you. I'll drop by, maybe. I'm not sure. I just need to get my husband's fucking photo, okay? Officer, didn't Ren already fix stuff with you? For the love of God. And yeah, whatever. I'll speak to you later. I need to get back to the fucking apartment. Home. Yes, it is home. Trying. It is here. I know that it's here. Definitely fucking survive. Wait, did it survive? It better be. But your son surviving this place with him. It feels like something has been salvaged. Yeah, I did. It did. It's here. It's here. Maybe I should look more into this place. Load. Ah, shit! 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 Fuck! Why did I pick load? No! God fucking damn it. Oh, I need to go through all of that again. God fucking damn it. I meant to save it, not load. Alright, I need to redo this again. I'm sorry, guys. This happened to me already again. This happened to me earlier, I mean. Thank you, Kazuki. I love you. I need to get your picture again. Dip, dip, dip. Hello, Granny. Thank you, Granny. Goodbye, Granny. Thank you, Granny.
I will find Ren later. Alright, shelf. We did this earlier. Right, next. Hello, Ryota. Goodbye, Ryota. Hello, cop. Bye, cop. Okay, we're going here, home. Okay, shrine. And then I'm planning on saving it. Yes, there you go. Thank you. We're gonna look around. I don't think I want to go in there. Why? Fine, we won't go in there. You take a last look at your apartment before parting ways with it. If you're free today, I implore you to visit my office for a quick consultation. Looking forward to speaking with you. We're gonna look for the stuff again. It's not there. Lower police station. Riverside. The temple's not there anymore. It's here. Okay, I think we need to keep looking for those stuff. Riverside. Upper Street. It's in different places every time. I think we need to keep praying on those. Lower Street, Pharmacy, is that it? No. Lower District. Is there anything here? No, there's not. Anything here? No. Okay, we're going back here. Neighboring district. That's the only thing that we saw. So we've got 3 so far. Okay, no. We're gonna go. What do we have to do again? Speak to the cop, find Ren. We need to find Ren. I believe he's gonna be in the riverside. Let's go to the river. As you walk along the riverside, your hand slips into your pocket, brushing against the familiar weight of the metal. When you pull it out, the world seems to hush. The ring. You stare at it in silence. You've imagined this moment so many times, finding it again, holding it by the river. But now it's here. The feeling doesn't reach you. You tilt the ring and your reflection stares back. It's faint and distorted. The last time you saw yourself on its surface, you remember looking lighter, softer. Now the tear lines tracing your cheeks seem heavier, carved deep by time and grief. Then you hear it, soft footsteps behind you, careful, slow, as if someone's trying not to be noticed. You turn around, half expecting to see a random kid playing by the riverside, but before he can leave, you reach out to grab his hand. Ren! Fuck me. My god. Yay, we made it! You manage to grab his hand just in time, stopping him before he can get away. His body tenses at your touch, surprising flicker across his face, but he doesn't pull away. Are you finally ready to talk to me, or are you going to keep running away? Ren hesitates, his eyes darting around the area as if searching for an escape route. When he finds none, why are you avoiding me? Why the fuck is he avoiding me? What did I do? When he finds none, he lets out a long sigh, shoulders slumping. Fine, you win. I'll talk. Not like I have much of a choice anyway. Why do you keep avoiding me, Red? Because it's easier that way. The less people know about you, the less they nag. It is very, very mentally bending. I tell you that. The less they nag, less they ask questions you don't want to answer. Is it a crime to wish for a quiet life? It's not a crime, but sometimes doing the right thing means stepping out of the quiet life for both our sakes. Then why does it feel like I'm... Oh, goddamn. You're mad. You're genuinely fucking mad. Chill, bro, chill.
then why does it always feel like I'm the one who has to throw away my peace of mind just to make everyone else feel better? That's not true! What do you think I've been feeling? Huh? I mean, forget it, whatever. What do you want from me this time? I already did you a favor by letting you stay with Granny. Can we just get this over with? Then, you're a good guy, Ren. You're a good guy. I care about your feelings, but not that much. I want to know what happened. The fire, can you elaborate on what happened? It's a fire, that's not much to talk about. There's a lot to talk about. I mean, are you hurt? Was anything destroyed? You could have died? Well, I wish I were dead. Bro, chill! Are you here to interrogate me or actually talk? You're asking me questions and we're having a conversation. If anyone should be the victim here, it's me. The fire affected my house too, not just yours. But you don't think I'm the victim, right? I'm just some annoying child. Hey, I didn't say that, bro. I didn't fucking say that. Chill. Yeah, fucking chill, bro. Fucking chill. Then what do you think of me? You're brave. You're brave, bro. You're brave. Chill. I'm really grateful for that, and honestly, but I can't help feeling guilty. What if something bad had happened to you? Why do you care if I get hurt? Well, because you're kind, and I would feel really sad if someone kind had to suffer. And also because you're important to me. Hey, yo, important, but not that much. Okay, Adlin, good night. Thank you. Sleep well. Ben freezes, a faint blush creeping against his cheek. He goes silent, unsure what to say, and the air between you softens, heavy with unspoken feelings. Eventually, the air turns quiet. You can tell he's been thinking about what you said, letting your words sink in bit by bit. When he finally speaks, his voice is now hesitant. It's pathetic, isn't it? That I need this much cuddling just to function? It's not pathetic. Support. Good night, Adlan. Again, thank you. You shake your head, meeting his eyes. It's not pathetic to want some support. What's really pathetic is judging someone else for needing it. I only made it this far because of my own effort, because of the people who helped me when I couldn't do it alone. You're already brave, Ren, and if you need a little support to keep that bravery going, there's nothing wrong with that. He doesn't say anything, but the silence that follows feels lighter. You see his shoulders ease just a little. It's hard to believe something like that when you've been beaten down so many times. I get it. I'm the same too. My mom put me down so much that sometimes I don't even know what's real anymore, but I still try. I take it one step at a time, even when it feels pointless. You can do that too, Ren, one step at a time. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be forward. See, this is exactly why I didn't want to talk to you about it. Every time I try to explain something, you just put me down like everyone else. That's not true. I've always supported you. Supported me? Just because you say some nice things to me occasionally, you think I don't notice the way you look at me like I'm hiding something awful? Fine, you want to know so badly? Yeah, I knew about the thing haunting you, the creature. It's some sort of spirit attached to you. And yeah, it's probably connected to that stupid organization. I mean, it's connected to a lot of things. And that stupid fire, not the only victim here. My walls got wrecked too. And all you seem to care is getting me to talk about my feelings. There, I talked about it. Happy now? So just leave me alone. I am flabbergasted. Yeah, I know, right? I am just fucking flabbergasted. Oh, boy. That was a personal attack, not gonna lie. That was a big personal attack. What am I gonna do now? Hey, my sanity is getting up at least. I don't know. I don't fucking know. This game, I swear to God. What am I gonna do now? Papers for frustration. Mr. Tubbs did it again. He had to wreck everything just because I didn't leave out the high-grade salmon for him. Does he think I can afford something that fancy in this economy? We'll get an unexpected. Morox, are you okay? Yeah, this game, I swear to God, this game has been attacking me ever since earlier. Especially with, especially during the times that Haruki and fucking Ren talked against the protagonist sometimes about like avoiding stuff, avoiding their emotions. I also got fucking attacked there. If things ever do get too much, you don't have to keep watching. Please take breaks every now and then. I know that this stream is like very sensitive considering the topics of the game. Don't feel like you guys have to say. I do appreciate the support, but your mental health is always what's more important. Okay. If things ever get too much, please don't feel guilty. Always prioritize your sanity, okay? Okay, now back onto the game. He'll get an unexpected lessons in 2009 when the economy has its way. The stray cat sits on the corner meowing as though to say, yeah, right. Haruki jumps back startled but quickly recovers with a nervous grin. Okay, thank you, Delilah. What about you, Fire? Are you doing good? Are we doing good, chat? Is it getting a little bit too much? I know the game's confusing and very attacking. You need to stay strong. If things get too much, please take a break. My dear client, I didn't expect you to be this early. Look, Mr. Tubbs, you embarrassed me in front of someone important. It's not Mr. Tubbs, that's Miyabi. Meow. Sorry about all this. Anyways, I called you here because before he can continue, the stray cat suddenly springs into action, leaping around in a frenzy. Mr. Tubbs, not again. The cat barrels into the bulletin board, tearing it down in a chaotic sweep. Behind it, papers hang crookedly, revealing strange articles. Established in the 1960s, but origins trace back to the Reiwa era. Many women recruited. Yeah, we've already seen this. Yeah, we already seen this. Yeah, we already seen this. This didn't happen before. Well, Haruki, I had my doubts about you from the start. I wanted to trust you, but now I know for sure I need to hear it from you. Can I really trust you, Haruki? Haruki. I gotta go see Kami. Okay, Fire. Stay safe. Thank you for joining the stream. Especially when it was Mr. Tubbs' fault. He revealed such a big part of the plot in this side encounter. I have no idea what you're talking about. Just look at him. His shifty eyes. He's got evil within him. Haruki, I'm serious. This is why it's hard to talk to you. Everything feels like a joke. Take care, Fire. You're right. Sorry, I'll be serious. Yes, I worked with them, your mother's group, her friends, but not because I shared their beliefs. I was trying to gather information to see if they had anything useful in figuring out the strange occurrences happening in this town. And you didn't think to tell me this? In my defense, exorcists aren't exactly great at public relations, and I didn't want you to lump me in with them. I know I don't make it easy to trust me. If you can't anymore, I'll understand, but let me help you however you'll allow it. Even if you never see me as trustworthy, at least see me as someone who's on your side. That's exactly why I ask you to come too. I'm always Oh no! This fucking line. Is this line familiar to you guys? I'm always 2 steps ahead. My god. I'm guessing you've got tons of questions. It's probably easier for you to ask them instead of me going over long details of everything. Ask about the fire. What about the fire? Do you know anything about it? Most likely caused by that thing in your apartment. It has more tricks than I'd like to admit, but it wasn't strong enough to keep the blaze going for long. If it had been me, well, we probably wouldn't be having this conversation. Your apartment is wrecked, though, furniture charred, walls blackened. But here's the old part. The fire didn't spread the way a normal fire does. It burned in patterns almost deliberately, like it was choosing where to scorch and where to spare. Deliberate? Yes, organized. Even most of the room is destroyed, but somehow it felt intentional. Creepy, right? But at least you made it out alive. That's the important part. Okay, ask about the creature. That thing. It had Ren's face. It was him, just horrible way. If pause, remember the rhythm of the voice. The weirdest part is, it felt like I was connected to it, not just because it looked like him, but something deeper. Amy would have loved that. Delilah, Arson. Amy would have fucking loved that. Something that feels like it predates all of this before Ren, before now. Like it was reaching into a place I can't remember, but my body still recognizes. Well, I think deep down you already know that thing is the source of your hauntings. The face it wears, the tricks it plays, it's all to keep you tied to it. But what it really is, it's an ancient spirit, an amokate. It doesn't just appear at night. It's been feeding on you subtly. Yeah, Amy loves fucking arson. Amy loves fire. Like genuine fucking fire. Sleeping into your dreams. Amy has like a collection of fucking um what the fuck do you call that? Lighters. She has like the coolest fucking lighters, like dragons on the goddamn fucking lighter. I love playing with her lighters and her fucking jewelry. She wears jewelry that's like one of like a big giant fucking spider, and I fucking love it. Sometimes I want to fucking steal that goddamn ring. Sleeping into your dreams, weaving in messages you don't know. I'm not a jewelry person, but Amy fucking has coolest fucking shits. Sleeping into your dreams, weaving in messages you don't notice until you've already taken root. Not gonna lie, I have a very weird fucking taste. And when you're awake, I wish my wallet was as thick as my thighs. Girl, same. If my wallet was as thick as my thighs, girl, my fucking wallet would be huge. And when you're awake, it clings to your emotions, and more frantic you become, the more unstable, the stronger it grows. You think back to the fragments on your nights, the hazy dreams that leave you restless, the half-remembered whispers that linger long after morning, how that thing seems to pulse with energy whenever your chest tightens, whenever you feel your grip on really faltering. So the weaker I feel, the stronger it gets. Precisely, it's patient. It thrives on imbalance, on making you question what's real until you hand yourself over to it without realizing. Is that why it used Kazuki, his words, his habits, all of it, just to break me down? Indeed, spirits can be cruel, crueler than people imagine. Death doesn't chase the heart. The evil of humanity don't end with when life does. Can we stop it? Of course, that's what I'm here for. I've been researching ways to sever its connection to you. I'm really close. Trust me, Kami. I'll do everything in my power to make sure you get your happy ending. Then is there anything I can do? Just care of yourself. If you let this thing wear you down too much, it'll be harder for me to act. So eat, rest, and don't let it trick you into thinking you're alone. Leave the heavy lifting to Otome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire. I do have thick thighs. I do. I have thighs thicker than my goddamn fucking head. I'll tell you that. Nope, nothing much about it. In the name of the truth and justice, I, Satomi Haruki, will banish every shadow that dares trouble you. Prepare to be vanished by dazzling righteous power. Lifting Miyabi dramatically, he roars with a grin. And Mr. Tubbs, justice never fights alone. What the fuck? Maybe you start by rescuing your own office first. Hey yo, Delilah, chill, Delilah, chill, man. No, Mr. Tubbs, come back. Not the one-of-a-kind vase I got from somewhere. It's important. I'll contact you as soon as I have anything new. Stay safe, Kami. Take care and keep an eye on that friend of yours. He looked really shaken after rescuing you from the fire. Crash, smash. No, Mr. Tubbs, no! That's the police station? Okay. I need to keep finding those thingy bombs. What the fuck is that? You already found this earlier. There's only one? That's insane. Alright. Where are we going?
What do we need to do? Speak to the cop. Welcome back, Kenji. How are you? How are you doing? Right, you already know. Oh shit. Is this gonna purposely make me fail? Oh, it's not. You're doing great. Okay, that's good. Right, I did everything that I need to do. Hello. I've returned and my house's power has went out. I have 6% on my phone and wanted to give my last moments of my phone to this. Thank you, Pongo. That's so sweet. Please stay safe. Both of you, please stay safe. Fire and Pongo, okay? Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It really helps a lot, and I really appreciate it. Okay, we already went here. Oh my god! These nights, they hurt my eyes. Everything's too bright. The old man sways, slightly his grip tightening around your sleeve. Please, could you help me find it? You help the find man? Sure. Step forward without thinking, reaching out. No worries, sir. I'll help you get there. The temple's not too far, right? Ah, thank you, miss. These eyes aren't what they used to be. Everything's just too bright lately. Start walking around, matching your pace to his slow, uneven steps. The lights here can be harsh at night. You should be careful walking home. Careful, yes. Sometimes it's not that lights you need to be careful of, it's what they hide. Stone drops, raspy strange. You glance at him, but his face is turned away, hidden in the shadows. Chill runs down your spine as the temple outline appears ahead. We're here, sir. Ah, wonderful. Thank you, miss. May Hiroshi. Oh, no.
Oh no, I helped one of them. Fuck.
Ah, Jules, I'm sorry, Kenji. But this is my stream. I'm sorry, but Jules ain't here. I'm joking. Jules is asleep as well as Amy. So you're kind of stuck with me. Expect this. I believe Jules and Amy would be streaming very soon by themselves and stuff like that. Not today, not tomorrow, but someday they will be streaming their own streams. I hope. I've been helping them, well, mostly Amy, set up her channel so that she could stream as well. I'm trying to help my friends be content creators too. Want to grow with them. No, I did not. You did not make me feel uncomfortable, Delilah. Please, it takes more than that to bring me down. To make me feel uncomfortable. Have you not seen me geek about Kazuki, girl? My power has been out for an hour and a half. Oh my god, Pongo, I feel that here in my country, it takes several fucking hours before the power comes up. And mostly because they say we're running out of power or stuff like that. I don't really understand it either. Considering the fact that it's so fucking blazing hot and most of our stuff are, what the fuck do you call it? Run by solar powers. You'd think one of the hottest countries would have a lot of power, considering the fact that everything runs in solar power anymore. Solar power anymore. But no, it doesn't. So I'm so sorry that you're experiencing that right now. Fucking felt. I tend to overcritical and I try to over.
I feel you, Delilah, because for
Okay. Before Amy and before Jules, it was always hard to keep friends for some reason. It's either I'm too much for friends, I'm too loud, and stuff like that. And considering the fact that that keeps happening to me before, when I was forcibly trying to um, try and fit in, I know what you mean. For some reason, people feel like they could dictate how you act and stuff like that. Girl, you don't make me feel uncomfortable. As a matter of fact, this place is a safe space. Yeah, I do too. I I thought that there was something wrong with me. I'll tell you that. Because people keep saying that, oh, if you can't keep a relationship, like a friendship, for longer than a year, then it's your fault. And I'm just like, that stuck to me and it hurt me so much. I'm a very loud person. I'm a yapper, and it's true. I might be a little bit embarrassing in the public space every now and then, but yeah. Uses to easily shut off during rain, but somehow a category 5 hurricane goes straight through Jamaica and the power grid just stays. The power. Okay, electricity people are weird. I'll tell you that. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't for some fucking reason. Thank you, Kenji. Yeah, right? Again, so this stream, my channel is a safe space for yappers and non-yappers. Believe me, as long as we can all live in harmony and not judge each other, we're fine. As long as we're not talking badly about each other, then this place is a safe space. But the moment that people start attacking people, I will start bonking you guys with, timeouts. We're against hate speech. I want that. I want that to be clear. There's nothing too much. There's nothing too little. All right. We appreciate everything. Although, of course, there are some people who are just like flat out perverted. But I'm perverted too, but not to the extreme. As long as we're not harassing people, And please don't worry. I do not feel harassed. I have thicker skin than that. And yeah, Delilah, I have experienced like losing friendships before. I think in 10th grade, before the quarantine. Yeah, it was before quarantine. I had moments where I had to like sit alone in lunch. This was before I knew Amy. I met Amy in university. So this was during 10th grade. And I had to sit alone because my friend betrayed me to join the popular peers, right? I used to be one of the popular peers. I'll admit that. I tried so hard to fit in with them, and considering the fact that I am a person who normally moves around places because of my father's duties and his work, every 3 years we need to move, or sometimes it's even 1 year. So like, if you guys know Heathers, the line of I've been through 10 high schools, they start to get blurry. Yeah, that shit, definitely relatable to me. Zion, you need more sleep. Okay, after this stream, you need to sleep more, okay? Or at least tomorrow, please sleep more. Alone with them when I'm in a group of friends. Yeah, sometimes they're just like, socializing is hard. I'm an extrovert, and I would admit socializing is incredibly fucking hard. It takes a lot. It's like playing chess, genuinely. You make one wrong move and it feels like your game over. But I want you to know that if you're playing chess, sometimes you will win. Like, it shouldn't take this much energy. If you vibe, you vibe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the smartest person, but from my experiences, I will tell you that it's not that you're too much. It's just the fact that you haven't met the right people. The right people with actual brains, you know, instead of the incompetent people who think that they're above themselves, they're above everyone and stuff like that, that they're better than you. No. Um, at some point and at some place and time, right? There are people who you would be vibing with. Yeah, this game was fucking very scary at some point. Not only that, it was like it fucking attacks your most safest space. Bummer, how do you even know it was me? Oh, you know, the address on the news sounded familiar, so I just did the total legal thing of looking up your address and cross-referencing with the news report. Pretty sure that's not legal. Hey, it's totally legal. They even teach a whole module on it in med school. Anyways, I packed some refills for you just in case you stopped by. I figured you'd probably need them. Wow, that's actually kind of nice. Didn't know you had it in you. Well, don't get used to it. I do have to charge it to your card. Ah, of course. Hey, don't sound so disappointed. Healing might be free, but our doctor's paycheck isn't. Hey, my wallet's really feeling the love. Someone who understands is similar to me. I'm glad that you guys feel seen, and I really feel glad to see you guys can relate to me. Although, let's be honest, it hurts. We wouldn't want this to be passed on any other people, but hey, since we're suffering the same thing, at least we can be here together. You know what I'm saying? I really like musicals. I don't know if you like musicals too, but in Mean Girls, Janice sings about like I'd rather be me than be with you. I fucking felt that song so much. I never felt so fucking seen. Especially the lines of like, I don't need your good opinion. I have plenty of opinions. Everybody has opinions, but that doesn't mean it's true. It's what's true is being me, and I'd rather be me. I'd rather be me than be with you. That shit, I fucking love that. I was crying when I first fucking listened to that. Hamilton is okay. I was very passionate about Hamilton at one point. I have Guns and Horses fucking memorized. And I don't know if you guys have this in your country, but we have like military stuff. Like basically there's Boy Scouts, there's Girl Scouts, and we have ROTC here in the Philippines. And we have to like do military stuff, right? And basically, before you get in, you need the signature of every person who has a higher rank than you, because you're like a cadet, right? I made like the cadets sing and memorize Guns and Horses because I was so fucking obsessed with Hamilton before I signed their papers. Heard that way back when and genuinely felt read like a book, right? Okay, Pongo. Goodbye. I hope your power comes back soon. You have JRTC, which is similar but not the same. I think it is similar. It's like the cadets and like the higher ups, where they basically just like chase after the higher ups, and just like salute you at every moment. We had to wear pigtails when we were cadets. It was so horrible. Right. Back to the game. Okay, I need to go to the sweet shop. Head back to Granny's house, noticing how late it's getting. A quiet street immediately shattered inside. These boys cut through air before you step into front door. You, Hara-san, how dare you come back here after everything you've done? Let me see the boy. I have specific orders from him. I can't mess up again. He will do no such thing. He's already... What the fuck? I had to do what was necessary, what was important. His words, they guided me. They will continue to guide him too. I won't let you do this
anymore. Please, Harasan, I'm begging you, please just leave me alone. You stop a cautious step back, heart hammering in your chest. You never see Granny this frantic before, but before you can do anything, the floorboards creak under your foot. Almost instantly, the old man turns his head, but his angry expression is quickly replaced with almost gleeful joy when he sees it's you. He has heard my prayers. You're here. You're the important one. Come with me. He's dying to see you. What the fuck? No! It's you. He reaches out suddenly, trying to take your hand, but you pull away before he can touch you. What are you doing? He glosses over your outburst, continuing on with his ramblings. Oh, if I had known if it were you, I would have dragged you to the temple immediately. Has given me another chance. You have to come with me, my dear. Oh no. Wait. I can't do that. What are you talking about, Granny? Who is this? Ignore me, my dear. You have to listen to me, please. Harasan, that's enough. But the old man barely seems to hear her, his gaze fixed on you like he's setting something more than what's in front of him. It's during high school. Yeah, of course. It is something you choose. Yeah. You have to follow me, please. You have to do it for this old man here. His words crawl into your ears, but they dissolve into static in your mind. Just be a good girl and follow me. The way he looks at you is so demeaning. You want to break free from his grasp, but for some reason you feel like you can't, not when he looks at you that way. Then suddenly, a violent tug rips you from his grasp. Master, please, stop. Ren steps forward, placing himself between you and the old man. He tries to make his voice firm, but you notice it too. The slight tremble in his hands, the way his shoulders tense up, as if holding back more than just words. Oh yeah, then it is safe. Yeah, it was a choice. Again, it's like Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts where it's like your choice to join them. Master, when did you come back? When did they release you? The old man doesn't even glance at him, his gaze locked solely on you. You are the key to everything. Everything Horishan Kami has ever wanted. Not that name again. I don't understand. Please just leave me alone. No. You're kind. You have nothing now. No mother, no home, no future. But you can have everything. It's so simple. I don't understand why you don't accept it. When so many of us want so badly, I don't want anything you people have to offer. Master, please. Stop calling me master. You are not worthy of that title. No disciple of mine would be so weak. Hey, fuck you, old man. Fuck you. No, we're not talking about exams. It's more like we're talking about like Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts. It's like an organization kind, but more like military, more military compared to Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts. Basically, I went through all of that stuff. Believe it or not, as a woman, they allowed me to join the fucking Boy Scout. At one point, it was crazy. People ask me, "Oh, are you a Girl Scout?" No, I'm a Boy Scout. Look, and then I will show them my T-shirt and my rank and stuff like that. I'm just like, I don't know why, but okay. In high school, I used to be in like a science high school kind of program. Basically, like, believe it or not, this stupid bitch was accepted into a science high school. Where we had like very hard kind of like subjects and stuff like that. We had like a few college based subjects in that school, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know how I fucking survived. Everything felt like a fucking blur in that school. No, there was multiple girls, I'll tell you that. There was multiple fucking girls. I don't know why they were allowing girls to be Boy Scouts, but you know what? Pop off! Also, we had like a fucking saying during that time. Everyone who goes in there in that school eventually turns into part of the LGBT community. There was no straight person in that goddamn fucking school. You failed you failed. You fuck up months ago. That's why I was excluded from the organization. Ren shrinks under the words, his shoulders curling inwards, eyes flicking down. You stop it! You step forward, your own fear turning into growing anger. Huh? And you? Why do you have so much affection for someone like him after everything he's done? Please don't say it. Huh? She doesn't know. No wonder you sneaky little. You're trying to move up the organization ranks on your own, getting closer to her and infiltrating, acting as if you're on your own path. Stop it. Tell her it was you. What the fuck? Ren? Hello? All boys school and had to watch some of my friends fall for one another. God damn. Okay, there's like this one comic where there's a guy that was desperately trying not to be part of the yaoi genre. And he was just trying everything that he could to fucking avoid it. That's basically Kenji at this point, isn't it? Again, back to the game. Ren, what the fuck? How could you? You son of a bitch! You killed my husband! I thought you were my friend, buddy. I thought you were my friend. But then again, you probably didn't want to do it. Hara-san! No, it wasn't like that. There's no way else around it. You're a murderer, Renjiro. You've heard enough. Whatever that old man is saying, that information, he's the last person you want to hear it from. That's enough, all of you. Stop talking. Can't you see how terrified she is? You point, Granny trembling in the corner, her hands gripping her apron tightly. Granny, I'm sorry. It's this weakness that brought you here, Renjiro, and now you're going to let a woman tell you what to do? Hey, you fucking misogynistic bitch! What the fuck do you mean by that? What the fuck does this what the fuck you? Enough, it's time to follow me back. No! Raises a hand, towering authoritative, swimming it down before you. You felt the wrath of your mom before, but never a man. You brace yourself to its full impact. Smack. The sound echoes through the room. Ren staggers, his hand pressed against his face, blood trickling from his nose. Master, this isn't like you. Please don't hurt her. Please leave. He clenches his fist and raises it, ready to strike back. The old man freezes, clearly shocked that Ren would dare defy him. His mouth opens as if to speak, but before a word escapes, Granny steps forward. Enough! Her palm lands sharply across the old man's cheek. Leave, now. The room falls silent. The old man's pride flickers in his eyes. Now you know. Now you can see who you should trust. You can tell he still has more to say. Venom poised on his tongue, but he stops himself. Without another word, he turns and leaves, the echo of his footsteps lingering in the quiet room. Yes, Pongo was here, Fire. You stand there trying to catch your breath. A part of you can't help but wonder what was his real reason for coming here. Was it Ren he wanted? Or you? Or perhaps he only wanted to drive a wedge between the two of you. Ren exhales shakily, the fight leaving his body, and tumbles back a little, wiping the blood from his nose with the back of his hand. You move closer, concern on your face, but he avoids your eyes. You probably have a lot of questions. You say nothing. He lets out a small bitter laugh. I'll answer them soon, and whatever you decide after that, I won't blame you. The words hang heavy between you, the faint smell of incense still lingering in the air. Ren exhales sharply, breaking the silence as he presses a hand to his temple. I'll go lie down. My head's splitting. Do you need anything, dear? Some medicine? Some tea? He cuts her off with a small shake of his head. No, I just need to lie down before I pass out. Is Fire still here? Fire? Yes, Pongo was here. I know, right? Fucking misogyny. This fucking ass motherfucking man. Men, I swear to fucking God. The sound fades until the only thing left is the faint creak of the house settling. Is Ren a he or a she? Ren is a he. It isn't until Granny calls your name softly that you snap out of it, realizing you've been holding your breath the entire time. Dearie? She steps closer, her hand resting briefly on your shoulder, grounding you. I'm sorry. Granny, what for? For Hara-san. All those lies he spouted. You frown, recalling old man's words and actions. He's been struggling for years now. Got a lot worse when he joined that organization. For some reason, he convinced himself that Ren committed some ungodly sin. Ren? He brought Ren into the organization, and one day Ren came back completely broken. He didn't speak for a month, not a word, and then, when he finally did, all he said was one thing. I did something bad. Don't let Hara-san's delusion shake you. You need to see the truth for yourself. Suddenly, Grumble stumbles, her body faltering a brief moment. Granny! Oh no, Granny. Yeah, can I do a quick rant story time in the background? Okay, sure. What's happening, Fire? Misogynists. Yeah, we fucking hate misogynists. Everyone should hate misogynists. No, it's not making you look bad. I'm dyslexic. There's at this point there's nothing that would make you look bad. Not gonna lie. I've come up with random bullshit words so much at this point that I know how it feels. You catch her just in time, steadying her in your arms. Oh, thank you, dear. I need to rest. I just wanted to share it here. It's been something the whole year, but kind of wanted to talk about it somewhere. So, sure, okay. This is a safe space, Fire. You can share it. I'll help you. Yeah, same. I'm fucking dyslexic. You guide her carefully down the hallway, supporting her as she leans on you. You leave her to rest in her room. The door closes softly behind you, and the house falls silent. Quiet presses in, leaving only the ringing in your ears echo everything that's happened tonight. You enter the room quietly. Ren's already lying in the bed. To the right, his arm draped over his eyes. His breathing is uneven, shallow, and strained. You feel a knot in your stomach, the urge to wake him, demand the truth, clawing at you. But as you watch him sleep, the words die on your lips. You'll have to wait until morning. There's nothing left to do but rest. You settle down on the other side of the room, eyes tracing the dim glow that cuts through the curtains. For a moment, it feels serene. Close your eyes, letting the sound of his breath lull you to sleep. You try to sleep, but your mind refuses to rest. Every time you start to drift off, new thoughts and scenes replay in your head, pulling you back into uneasy wakefulness. A numbness spreads through your limbs, leaving you trapped between consciousness and unconsciousness. In one of my class, she is like incredibly cool. We share many fandoms and stuff. She is also really energetic and like fun person in general. I learned that she was into what was she into? Girls? Girls? Guys? Non-binary people? What is she into? Girl, hurry. Hurry and chat. I need to know. I need to know the tea, girly. He's right there, the man who killed me. You know it's true. You can end it. You struggle, but no words come out. The figure inches towards you. You think you already know who it is. Not you again. The words resound in your head as you try to speak. The same fandoms as me is like second quarter, third quarter. We knew each other a bit. Okay, sending it a bit earlier. A bit earlier? What do you mean? What is she into? Okay, the same fandoms, right? You should, I don't know, you should guys be friends. I missed you. I missed you too, Kazuki. I really do. Oh my god. And now you finally figured out who did it. You've solved it. You can finally avenge me. Kazuki, Kazuki, yes. The shadowy figure launches its hand, stretching towards you with an unnatural predatory precision. Suddenly, you're hovering above Ren. Your hands move its own outstretched fingers, sneaking towards its throat, bending and twisting in almost robotic motion. No, what am I doing? I need to save. I need to fucking save this, my phone. I need to save this. Would I be with Kazuki if I kill Ren? For some fuckus reason, I couldn't become friends with her at the start. I was kinda anxiety-filled and also scared. Yeah, she's into the same fandoms as me and she's not into relationships, I think. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Even friendships? I hope she's into friendships, at least. The pained expression on his face still mirrors the horror of the scene unfolding. Ren, Ren, wake up, please. Ren? Ren. Ren! Oh shit.
If she says she's not into relationships, don't even bother. She has many close friends. Well, even if she has many close friends, doesn't mean that she's maxed out. You know what I'm saying? You can never know unless you try, but don't push yourself if it gets too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm I'm a person. I'm a very extroverted person, right? If I find someone is very interesting, I would normally approach them, and I know how hard that is. Even I, even I struggle with it. But if you move at your own pace, you know, maybe start with something small. Maybe just like mention it with like a friend of yours next to them, you know? Like just let them hear that you're in the same fandom. Or then maybe you could just ask them randomly. I don't know. I'm fuck. Yeah, I'm an extrovert, but normally pursue a living romance with him. The game focuses on investigating his mystery, passing. Okay, you know I'ma stop anxiety. Okay, girl, play. Okay, tell me what happened. What fucking happened?
I am pleasantly surprised. I didn't expect for you nor him to come back alive. I'm sorry. I'll repent for this. It wasn't supposed to happen. He suddenly lunged at me. No worries, you've given me another, even better physical vessel. What does that mean? That's not for you to find out. I'm sorry. Please. It's all my fault. Please don't hurt him. Oh, that geezer? Unfortunately, it was his fault. The subject managed to break free. He will suffer the consequences of his actions. No, please. He's frail. He can't take any more of this. Then are you willing to take his place? Anything, please don't hurt him. And him. Save him. End him. Ren. You don't remember what came over you, nor do you remember anything else except Granny's visceral scream tearing through the silence that seems to last the entire night. You don't even realize when day comes. It lingers even now. You don't remember sleeping. You don't remember eating. You don't remember time passing at all. The days blur into one another. Your mother never visits, whether she cannot come or simply chooses not to. You don't find the strength to ask. Ryota and Yoko appear every now and then, but when they look at you, it's with quiet, helpless pity, as though they're watching something delicate decay in its glass box. Do I get to be with fucking Kazuki now that I, offed him? Okay, anyway. So I started chatting with her during the end of the lessons, and now we are closer friends. Hey, let's go! We chat every day. Now she's probably the most fun friend I've had in a long time. Let's go, Fires! I'm so proud! Ren? Oh, we do not talk about Ren. Continue with the story. Let's not acknowledge what I did. Let's not acknowledge. So yeah, we are good friends now. But the thing is, okay, what's the thing? What's wrong? The wind stops you by two. He walks past investigation progress and reports. His voice is distant, thin like a radio playing faintly in another room. You nod when he speaks because that's what you're supposed to do, but the meaning never touches you. It's like watching your life through frosted glass. Image flick post like channels, and none of them feels like yours. You simply remain. Then one day, Haruki comes. I'm sorry, I didn't think it would happen that fast. I'm sorry. If I'll be over. It will be over soon. The loop will reset in a few days. I'm sorry. But land somewhere outside your body, somewhere you can't get to anyone. His words do change and not change anything. Nothing changes anything. He visits again and again. You can't recall most of what he says. It drifts away like smoke. Till one day, he isn't gentle anymore. You did the right thing. You look at him for the first time in weeks. You saved everyone. The words fall heavy, final, like a stone dropped into still water. Your chest tightens. You don't breathe. You don't move. Kazuki's death is finally avenged. Something inside you shifts. Your fingers tremble. Your lungs. We do not talk about Ren. One moment. But now the thing is, so
in the USA with a status, not a green card. So when we need to renew it every 2 years, and this was our second year, we need money and an active job for it to be approved. But it is not looking the best for that. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Fire. Fuck. Is it expensive? I don't know if it will be renewed. And if it doesn't get renewed, I will be blaming myself for not becoming friends with her earlier. Hey, don't say that. Listen. Um, even okay, worst case scenario. Aw, KG, that's really sweet. Holy shit. If that's true, holy fuck. That's good. I see, I see. Okay. We should set up like a fucking donation thing. We should set up like a fucking donation, you know? Although my platform isn't really that big. You would kill me if they learned I talked about money to other people. Oh shit, yeah, that's another thing. I'm not supposed to that much. No, no, no. Okay, okay, okay. We're not gonna do anything that you're not that we're not gonna do anything that you're uncomfortable with, okay? But to stay alive and apply. Okay. But okay, here's the thing. Worst case scenario about your situation, right? Even if it doesn't get applied, doesn't mean that your friendship is going to end soon. That is the worst case scenario, but I don't know, have better faith in yourself. I'm sure you'll get that green card. Yeah, the situations in the USA visa wise, visas in any country is very fucking difficult to get. I understand what you feel because I have a friend at one point who keeps applying for a visa to go and live in the USA for a better life, as she said, and she's applied so many times and she's getting rejected. The system is rigged. I'll tell you that. Whatever happens, I'm sure she would still be your friend. Even distance is hard, but that doesn't mean that friendships can end just because of it. You guys get along truly, even wherever part of the world you are, you will still be friends. It is very, very fucking rigged. Your fingers trembles, your lungs pull in air for the first time. In what feels like forever, a warm, slow, and wrong sweet rises through you. Your lips part. Oh, a small smile forms, and yet it feels like the first real expressions you've made in weeks. It spreads, unbidden, blooming across your face, like something poisonous taking root in the dark. You did the right thing. You exhale for the first time since that night. You feel something. Peace? Relief? Don't kid yourself. You found a purpose, a reason to continue, a reason to exist, a reason to move forward, even if the ground beneath your feet is soaked in what you can no longer let yourself remember. You smile again, wider this time, and the ringing in your ears finally, blessedly goes silent. Finally. But all of that is short lived because the cycle must continue. The cycle begins again. Bad end achieved. Again. Okay, we're going to try this one more time. We're going to save him this time. Even though he fucking killed. Wait, what did I do? You tell yourself the voice. what's feeding thoughts in your head is wrong. It's lying. You don't know if you can trust Ren either. But trusting him is still better than trusting the thing that crawls behind your ribs and whispers through your teeth. You know better now. You have to know better now. But your hands keep moving anyway. His throat is right there. Your body refuses you, as though you merely a passenger inside it. Your fingers hover closer, closer, and closer, and closer. Then a sting. The ring. It wasn't on your hand anymore, but now it is. A small, unassuming diamond digging into your skin. Kazuki! Sharp enough to carve a thin line of a red down your finger. The pain is real, immediate, and it cuts straight through the fog. The breath hits your lungs all at once. Your arms jolt and fall limp on your side. As you lift your gaze to the window, you catch a silhouette staring back, and for a moment you brace yourself to see someone else. Kazuki, maybe, standing in the half-light the way he used to. Or the Omokabe, coiled and waiting in the dark. Or something worse. But the glass does not lie. It's still you. It's always been you. Ren stares before you. The faint rustle of his blanket breaks the silence. You look down to see his wide eyes staring back at you in pure terror. Immediately, he hides under the covers, mumbling words you can't quite make out. I'm sorry. I was sleepwalking. Yeah. Don't lie. You wanted to take me out, didn't you? I can feel it. If that's what you really want, then do it. I probably deserve it anyways. No, I don't want that. I don't want to hurt you. What I want is the truth. I'm sorry. I thought that offering you would bring me back to Kazuki. I'm sorry, Ren. I really just want to be with Kazuki. I'm sorry. Because I didn't know what it would turn out like that given a bad scenario comes into play. Life doesn't always work out the way that we want. So, again, worst case scenario, even if it doesn't get approved, doesn't mean that your friendship has to end. You know? Welcome back, Fires. Your friendship doesn't have to end, even if it's like, it's just starting. As long as you guys keep, talking, even if you get separated, you could always talk, chat, still play games, watch the same things, even if you're living at the exact opposite places, I hope it helps. I know that not everyone likes to hear like a positive spin, but it's not really a positive spin in my opinion. I think it's just realistic. Something positive doesn't have to be like blind positivity. It could be realistic. It could be real. If you genuinely trust in your friendship, and if you feel like they value your friendship as well, they would stay, no matter the circumstance. It'd be easy to just believe what an old man said, but I need to hear it from you. What did they do to you? You hesitate. Flashes of memory flickering in your head. The voice, the vision, Kazuki. I always thought Kazuki was a good person, but if he did something that made you have to protect yourself, then your voice trails up. The words hang heavy in the air before you continue on. I don't really know how to describe it, but he started to hurt someone. What? You don't feel the need to elaborate. You both know who you're talking about. And then I saw you. You were fighting back against him. What? And after all that, you started talking to someone commanding, frightening, and there was this moment, something about the punishment, and the last words leave your mouth, mirroring the same words the echo in the dream. You brought him a vessel. Ren freezes. His lips part like he's about to speak, but no one comes out. He stammers, trying to force out a word, then grips his throat as if invisible hands are tightening around it. No, what the fuck? Okay, shit! The sound shatters the silence of the room. Your heart races as he doubles around, over gasping. When he finally stops, he manages to choke out, "No, I can't remember. I can't remember what happened." He starts to panic, his breathing uneven as his eyes start around the room. You reach out instinctively, your hand brushing against his. He flinches at first, startled by the contact, but slowly, the tremor in his hand begins to fade. You feel his fingers shift, hesitant at first, then tightens around yours. His touch is cold, yet his pinky hooks around yours, a quiet plea for something to hold on. I don't remember. I don't remember anything after the punishment, but I do remember being hurt and hurting him. Kazuki. A
bit more long term, so I'm not sure if it would go on good. Go on good. That's the thing. For now, okay, we went back. Okay, we went back. He did die. We got a bad ending, and now we're doing the part where we didn't kill him. Before he say anything else, the coughing comes back. It's harsher, more violent, as if something inside him is clawing its way out. It rips through the quiet, his whole body jerking with each breath. Ren? He doubles over, gasping, choking on each breath, the sound raw and wet. You reach for him, but he jerks away, a strangled noise escaping his throat before one final dreadful cough rips through him. When his trembling hand lifts, you see it. A long, slick strand of hair clinging to his fingers, glistening under the dim light like something that shouldn't exist. You feel a chill run down your spine, a sense of deja vu creeping over you as it pulls you back to your birthday, the day your mother gave you that unsettling cake filling with strange hair. You never fully felt quite yourself after that day, though perhaps that wasn't entirely a bad thing. Brent immediately flicks the hair away, his movements sharp and frantic. He glances around the room, eyes darting as if something unseen is watching. From his pocket, he pulls out a sheet of notebook paper, hands shaking slightly. He scribbles furiously, then holds it up for you to see. Can't talk, always listening. Oh shit. Ren continues to write frantically, each page scratched over in jagged, hurried strokes before he tears it off, tosses it aside. Don't remember much, brain messed up. He scrambles another page, eyes wide, hand trembling, but Kazuki ordered to follow him. He became weird one day, confronted me. He pauses after writing the last part, staring at the paper as if it burns in his hands before tearing it apart violently. With a trembling hand, he writes again, I hurt him badly. I don't know what to do. I brought him back to the place. He took care of the rest. You nervously glance at him, wanting to ask who, but the words don't need to be spoken. Ren meets your eyes, despair written across his face. You both know. I think it's better to talk tomorrow or write tomorrow, I suppose. There's not much I can say right now, not until we actually figure out a plan. Is it alright with you? Something's listening. Fine. Kami, chill. We're trying to learn about my husband. I need to know what happened to him, Fire. That's true. It's the middle of the night now. We should get some sleep. It'll help us think better, but thank you for being understanding. You slide back under your covers, the weight of the day pressing down on you, but sleep won't come. All you can do is lie there staring at the ceiling, mind still restless. Suddenly, Ren's voice breaks the silence. Thank you for being understanding. I'm not trying to run away from all of this. I just want to do it. I just want to do it right. I know how you you're acting like this is like a fucking wedding night. Chill, bro. Chill. I say gibberish for a second, then continue. Totally not a yandere. Chill. I'm not talking gibberish. I was reading. I know how you feel. We'll get through this together. Ren exhales softly, a small relieved sound. I'll sleep better now. I hope you do the same. The room falls silent again, but this time it's different. It's quieter, softer, as if the storm of the day has eased just enough for a fragile sense of false calm. You take the ring off, placing it gently. No! It catches the faint light, a small glimmer in the quiet darkness. As you lie down, your gaze lingers on it, a familiar feeling swelling within you. You've seen this sight before many months ago. For a moment, it feels like he's still here. Kazuki. You close your eyes, that faint ache of nostalgia tightening in your chest as sleep slowly pulls you under. You dream that night of a memory long forgotten. My man! My man! Kazuki's in the living room quietly writing in his journal like always. The soft scratching his pen feels... I want his baby so bad. I'm not a Derry. I wasn't blushing. I was just rushing and forgot sunscreen. I want his baby so bad. What are the people in Discord fucking saying? Has anyone find a Kazuki moment? Yes, overall.
Kami checked the comments. I replied, please, I don't click on the toilet. Ryota day 8 and day 7 because game will crash. Okay, apparently there's bugs in the game. PSA, don't click on the toilet. Ryota day 8 and day 7 Haruki pharmacy on the map game will crash. Oh, that's what I did earlier. My bad. What do you mean there's a mod? Is that true, Kenji? Is there really a mod? Hold on. Thank you. Random question. Is there mods to this game already? Oh, you better not be fucking pranking me. I'm asking the mods if there is. Well, I'm asking the devs if there's already mods in this game. I'm asking the mods. I've been told. Is there really no way to fucking... I don't know anymore. Kazuki is in the living room, quietly writing in his journal like always. The soft scratching of his pen fills the silence. Then a cup slips from your hand and shatters against the floor. Kazuki shuts up his chair, scrambling harshly against the wood. Don't. He freezes. His voice is sharper than you've ever heard it. After a moment, he exhales and rubs the back of his neck. Sorry, you just startled me, that's all. Alright? You kneel to pick up the shards, the quiet now oddly heavy. Lately, he's been more jumpy, more withdrawn. You want to ask why, but the words won't come. Instead, you fall into your thoughts, wondering what other strange moments you might have brushed off, what else you've forgotten. Then, Kami, you look up, his eyes are distant, dark. When he speaks again, his voice is low, almost not his own. Look for the body. I am not sleeping anytime soon, am I? I need to look for that goddamn body! Your fingers trembling as they trace. I'm not sleepy, don't worry. Your fingers tremble as they trace over your skin, searching for marks that aren't there. Your neck is bare, untouched, just as you remembered it. But then your gaze falls to your hand. The ring you left on the bedside table now glints faintly on your finger. You stare at the ring for a moment longer, an uneasy chill crawling up your spine. It feels alive somehow, like it still carries a part of its previous owner within. I don't care. Sure. I am still your wife. I will forever keep this ring on my goddamn fucking finger. Shaking it off, you step out of the room. Ren is already at the dining table waiting for you, his expression unreadable. Morning. He avoids your gaze, eyes fixed on the table instead. Granny left early to open up shop. Looks like it's just for us for now. How are you feeling? Could be better. It's quiet. He nods slowly. The silence that follows somehow heavier than the words exchanged. Ask about the plan. I'm not flirting with anyone. I'm sorry. Ren exhales through his nose and nods slowly, his eyes fixed on the table. I've been thinking about everything. My master, the fire, that night. It's always been eccentric, devoted, yeah, but eccentric. That kind of person who clings too tightly to what he believes in. He wasn't always like this, I swear. It's just
When his health started to go downhill, when his spiritual strength began to fade, he turned to the organization, said they could help him fulfill his purpose. I think what he really wanted was to matter again, to feel like he hadn't lost everything he worked so hard for, his legacy, his marriage. They were a safe haven for him. They told him what he needed to hear, something I couldn't give him. I'm not too unfamiliar with that feeling, I suppose, so I can't really fault him. The organization was to him what his words were to me, a kind of anchor, I guess. Something to hold on to when everything else started slipping away. Oi, Kenji, you do not get to fucking disappear. Is there really a mod to this game? On the DC? The game did release today. I'm pretty sure I'm one of the first people who are streaming this. That's why that's why I scheduled this stream to be one of the first. I've been waiting for this for months. I'll want you to know that. Yeah, people are checking Game Banana. They said that there's none in Game Banana so far. But then again, they said maybe there could be. People are not sure. I'm chatting in the Discord of Lovers Enigma. Oh my god, Fire, you're here. You're here. You're fucking here, Fire. I see you. Girl, do not chat there while you're talking to me. We don't want to make this server about me, please. This is about the game. Something to hold on to when everything else started slipping away, but then things started getting weird. They made him do things, strange rituals, and eventually they made him follow a certain someone. I tried to stop him, but I think you know how it all turned out. I don't think I can talk much about it. He's always listening somehow, but I had to be there for my master. I have to be there for him. You fucking killed my husband for that goddamn fucking monster? Ren! What? Somehow along the way, I stopped knowing whether I was repaying a debt or just excusing the things I've done for him. I'm sorry. There are certain things I can't talk about, and you don't deserve to be dragged into our mess. Well, not any more than you already have been. I just don't know what to do anymore. If it involves my husband, Ren, I deserve to know. Find a way to get back his Izumi. Really? After everything we've done to you? You would do that? Alright, I'll figure out a way to do it. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You don't have to do anything too dangerous. You're not alone in this. You know, you can trust me too, since I'm technically involved in this as well. We're a team now. A team? Are you serious? Even after everything I did? Well, I mean, I want to know the truth too, don't get me wrong. Well, Kami is gonna kill my I already did, Delilah. I technically already did. This is an alternate universe where I didn't kill him, you know? Not if they're generally trying to change. I see. Thank you for being so kind to me. I'll repay this debt somehow. Granny! He rushes forward, supporting her carefully, his expression tight with worry. Sorry to bother you kids. I was just tending to the store, then suddenly I felt so faint. Steadying her hurries off some water, glancing back anxiously. Speaking of water, let's take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab myself some water. You guys should grab yourself some waters too. We'll be back in a moment, alright? Don't go anywhere. Go get your... Wouldn't it be really cool to have a voice mod interactive versions of the game on YouTube? Oh, voiced interactive versions of the game on YouTube. It would be really, really nice. I'll tell you that. You know, I don't know though. Maybe a fan dub? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how to work on that and stuff. But anyways, maybe. I hope. I hope one of those happen. If that shit happens, I will definitely pick up this game again and try it out. Even though, you know. Anyways, BRB. Hello everyone! I am back. I've returned. How's our hydration time? Did you guys get H2O or maybe something to drink? Coffee, milk tea, matcha, whatever you like to drink, maybe some energy drinks? PowerPoint presentation? What do you mean by that, Fire? I should make a power presentation at some point. Huh? I should make that like a fucking meme. we should do it. Kami, the water is drinking me. I don't think I'm making out. No, Kenji! Oh my fucking god, Kenji, don't joke about that right now. That's too soon. Okay, I'm joking. I'm joking. I know that sounded way too serious. You know, you sliding in. Yes, I am. It's like popping in and out. Like, I'm here. Now I'm not. I'm here. Now I'm not. It's like popping in, you know? Tommy, we need to start having clip farms. What do you mean? How do we do that? I think at some point I need to make you a mod, Fire. Let's make you a mod, Fire. Yes, I am. I am on Twitch. I've been on Twitch this entire time. I've been streaming on Twitch too. Yeah, you guys are more than... I don't know how to do that. Hey, I'd appreciate that. Hey, if you want to be a mod, I think you've earned being a mod. You've been here since day one. I'll give you that. I don't know if you've been here when I released the Venti Love in a Bottle. No, I've been in Twitch this entire time. I've been streaming, guys. Everyone go to my Twitch and follow me there. I'm not forcing you guys to do it, but you know, you could do it. You could do it.
Yeah, it's right there. I'm tiny there. I have 9 followers there. It would really help to have more followers in in Twitch. Yeah. I'm spacing out. Kami sent the link. Oh, you got guys, my user in every single platform is just Kami-sama Lotus. It's very not that hard to see, but here you go. How do you guys know that I'm using Opera? What the fuck? Kenji, how did you know that I'm using Opera? Here you go. There's my Twitch. What do you mean you can tell easily? Tell me how. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Wait, it's hidden. Fuck. Hold on. One moment. Wait, before anyone else follows. Wait for a moment. Alright, you may now follow. You guys see that? Thank you, Delilah, for following. Do you see the cute little Kami? Alright, someone else follows. I made it bigger so that you guys can see it. Thank you, Fire. Here, Fire, I'll give you modding privileges. Where the fuck is my Twitch? Hello, Twitch, where are you? Okay, there you are. I need to go to my chats. I don't know how to chat when I'm live. Fucking hell. Doesn't show. I'll make you a mod in the next stream. How about that? I don't know how to do it right now. Now back on YouTube. Thank you, Fire. Okay, no one can follow anymore. Oh, you gotta verify first. I'll make it big so it's funny whenever someone follows. How about quick, someone unfollow and follow again. Just so that we can have the thingy maba. Is this the Haruki route, Kami? No, Suki. This is the Kazuki route. Well, I don't know. Is there a Kazuki route? I do not know. I did a Haruki route early. Well, technically, I didn't fully did a Haruki route. It was a Haruki route, but it was a bad ending. So far, I've been getting bad endings. It fucking sucks. It's horrible. Horrible. Completely horrible. But I'm having fun either way. Ren helps her into a chair, studying her and hurries off to get some water, glancing back anxiously. I also got water. We all got water. I'll replay the video later. Okay, Suki. Of course, anytime. Your eyes flicker to the shadows of the room and you brace yourself, half expecting that eerie strand of hair to appear again. But this time, nothing. Ooh, yeah, hamburger. What flavor? Where is it from? Is it Whopper? Is it McDonald's? Or is it Jollibee? What is it? Ren studies Granny or Wendy's. I think Wendy's has that too. Hamburger helper. Which country is that normally from?
I don't think we have that in the Philippines. Holy shit. Ren said he's granny, making sure she's sitting comfortably. Don't worry, I'll take care of her today. You should just go about your stuff. Oh, are you sure? What about you? Do you have to go to work or something? Oh, that? I quit. Yeah, I don't have time for people who treat me like shit.
W Ren! Oh my god! Fuck yeah!
It's with mac and cheese. Scrambled hamburger meat with mac and cheese. Oh my god, that sounds wonderful. What the fuck? I love mac and cheese. I love anything with cheese and milk. Even though I'm a lactose intolerant person. Yes. I'm a lactose intolerant person, but not as lactose intolerant as most people are. Like, for example, Amy needs lactates. Like, you know, the pills that would help with lactose intolerance. I can take it like a bitch. Oh, that's okay, Delilah. We can stay on YouTube. Don't worry. Yeah, for some reason, even I can't verify my Twitch. Yeah, I'll probably fix it. I'll take it out. Don't worry. I'll fix it next time. Okay, Suki. Eat well. Stay safe. It's all good, guys. This is why we have YouTube. This is why we're multi-streaming. I wish I had the strength to just quit my horrible job too. Why don't we? Why don't we? Okay, you guys want another lore about my life? About quitting horrible jobs? Basically, you're getting free storytime content without the animation, granted, but I'll probably make into an animation. I have so many stories with my life for some reason. It's like the smallest little things that happen to me, I still do remember it, and I can always like talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Rainy. At one point, okay, so basically, I am my family is poor. We're broke. And because of that, I felt obligated, which sounds bad, but it's not really that bad, to fund my own education, right? You're the first person I've seen to play the full game. Thank you. Of course, Bay. Or Silver, whatever you want me to call you. Please let me know. I love this game so much with my entire being, alright? So I am sitting right here until I find Kazuki, whether he's alive or he's not alive. I love that man with all my heart, and I will play this game as long as I need. And I would also edit this to make this like consumable for you guys. There would be a VOD of the full stream. What the fuck? The full stream, and there would be an edited version too. So say hi to YouTube, even though we are already in YouTube live. Okay, back to the story, right? Basically, the job was more like a sponsor. I don't know if you guys are familiar with student, well, like, what the fuck do you even call those things? It's like students who work for the uni that they're studying at for their sponsorships. And basically, we only get like little allowance from it, but our tuition is going to be paid in full. Although we're not allowed to take all of the classes all at once, similar to how regular students take it. So basically, we need to drop out of a few subjects, and we're going to be running late. If we want to catch up with other people, we will have to do summer classes, right? And I applied for it. even though a lot of my friends told me not to apply for it because they did apply for it at one point and I saw them quit immediately. I told myself that I could probably take it. I've worked in like customer servicey kind of situations, and at first I was doing great with it. Actually, here's the thing. There are like few different spaces where they assign people. Some people get assigned to the library, some get assigned to the cashier, the registry, some people get assigned to the dean's office. And I was assigned to like one of the highest spaces or like offices into the university, which was I had to deal and fix people's scholarships. So it was basically a very big thing. A lot of people always come to the office, right? My peers, there was like 4 of us in that office basically. My peers hated being in the window where people were coming in, signing up forms, and basically, fixing their scholarships. I did great there. I always volunteered to go there because they didn't seem to like doing that. And then we have to organize a lot of files. We need to do editing on like spreadsheets and stuff like that. Great, wonderful. I was fucking thriving. And then suddenly, this wasn't in the job description, but they're making us clean like janitors. And I'm just like, okay, I can probably deal with this a little bit, right? Even though it's not in the application and I'm not really being paid that well. So, in that case, I had to mop the floors. This isn't even the bad part, right? But I had to mop the floors with a mop that I have to squish with my own hands. You know how nowadays they're like automated like mops where there's like a bucket and you just need to like push it up and down and it basically washes itself immediately and it dries itself immediately. I'm used to those kinds of things because let's be honest, you could get those for cheap nowadays too. But we didn't have that. And the mop, I know it's fucking terrible, right? And mind you, if there was like dirt in it, it's fine. If there was like vomit, it's fine too. But there wasn't any vomit. Instead, there was fucking rocks in it. Like tiny, sharp pebbles. And welcome back, Suki. So I was squishing it and then my fucking hands were getting blisters, right? And getting scratches and everything. And I'm just like, I can't fucking do this. So the next day, I came back with one of my mops from the house. So basically, we just need to squish it, like pull a lever and it gets squished and it's cleaned, right? So I started mopping every day, volunteering. And then suddenly they asked me to clean the fucking toilet. And I'm just like, didn't I applied for office work? Why am I cleaning? What happened? Oh, Kenji, thank you for the follow. Do you guys see that? Isn't it fucking cute? If you guys want to have the same stuff for your own streams, if you are planning on streaming, Emote Labs. I'm not sponsored, but like it's a very, very great app that would like help you with a lot of widgets and stuff like that. So you don't have to draw them yourselves or learn how to fake. So yeah, I had to clean the toilet. And I'm just like, I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for office work. That's where I thrive at. I'm fine with doing office work. I love it. But you're gonna make me clean the toilet? A toilet that other people use? Like, that I have so much fucking respect with towards janitors, right? That's why I try to help them every way I can by sometimes helping them out cleaning the floors and stuff like that, but never the toilet. I cannot. I'm sorry. Okay, Delilah, please rest well. I'm sorry. I hope you feel well. I hope you feel better soon. Blah, my dyslexia. Oh my god. So yeah. The moment that they said that, I had like, I know, right? They're fucking strong. And they're wonderful. Like I could never. My god. I don't want to seem spoiled, but there are some stuff that, like, for example, chores that I like doing. I like laundry. I like. Thank you, Delilah. I love you too. I know. I don't know how they do it either. So I like doing laundry. I like sweeping the floors. I like mopping. But I don't like it when I'm getting my hands wet. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're mopping, there's like automated mops now, like I said. And you could just like squeeze like a lever or like push it up and down into like a device that dries it itself. That here in the Philippines, those things just only cost like $7. It says it's the same price as this game, right? Fucking $7, and they can afford it. Fucking what the fuck do you call it? Private school, mind you, private university, like a big fuck ass private university, and they couldn't fucking afford it. And then the school has janitors, but they're making us clean the fucking toilets, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this, right? Thank you, Suki. All right, so on that day, the very moment that they told me, can't even verify to talk on Twitch, shaking my ass. Don't worry, Kenshi. Next time, that verification would be gone. Because even I can't do the verification. I'm just like, what the fuck is this, right? So again, the moment that I was on break during that day, I left. Didn't said anything. I just didn't fucking came back. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm out. And after that day, I messaged the person who accepted my application back then. I was like, sir, I am so sorry. I found a better opportunity. I didn't really found a better opportunity, but I told them I found a better opportunity to make money. I hope you do well and stuff like that, right? So yeah, I fucking quit. Fuck that shit. If they're gonna treat me horrible, I do not fucking deserve that shit. It sounds entitled, but like I know my word. I know my fucking word. If you do not feel comfortable in a certain space or like doing a certain thing, do not fucking force yourself, you know? There's better stuff out there. One that fits you, one fits your wants, your needs. It's hard to get jobs, I know, but at the same time, you just gotta keep trying. Life already sucks. Don't force yourself to do more sucky, more horrible things. I know, and mind you, our allowance was $10 for a whole month. How the fuck are you gonna afford yourself? How are you gonna afford transportation for $10 a month? And then their only payment for all of that work, they're making you work 6 hours a day while also going to university classes, right? Or 5 days a week. Sometimes you even have to go there for 6 days. Most of the time, actually. And your payment is only what? Your fucking tuition. Here in the Philippines, well, in my case, it wasn't that much of a big thing here in the semester. It was like $300 a semester. That's how much it was. You could get paid in better ways doing less work online if you know where to look. That's my opinion. There was better opportunities that I could do during that moment. Not anymore. That's true. Not anymore. The fucking economy is shit nowadays. But during that time, I could get, I could do freelance back then, and I was doing great. I could afford the same stuff, even more, and I don't have to suffer. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm done with this. There are better opportunities out there. I know that a lot of people would be grateful in that certain circumstance, and they're a lot stronger than me, therefore I respect them. But I know my boundaries. I know that these stuff are like way too much for me. Not to mention, one of the people in there was already fucking bullying me. Not because of my own choices, because of my family status, my father's work and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I didn't choose what my father is working for. I didn't choose their own beliefs. That's not my own beliefs, but then you're bullying me because of that. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Even I don't like my father's work. And then they're gonna bully me for it? I'm just like, I can't deal with this. Bye-bye. I resign. And then a lot of my friends said, it's like, oh, why did you leave like that? Why did you tell them that, like, you just have a better opportunity? You should have told them that one of them was, like, bullying you. And I'm just like, yeah, but, like, there's too much stress about it anymore. I'm sure there's someone who would talk about it in the future, considering the fact that apparently this has happened a lot of times. Hello, Suki. Welcome to the Twitch stream. I know, there was like too many things that were happening at once. One, the pay was shit. Two, they were making me do things I didn't sign up for. Three, I was already getting overwhelmed with the work. And then there was like fucking bullying as well. I'm just like, what the fuck? Anyways, back to the game. I was able to verify very easily. Okay. I think the problem is for the verification is I said this back then in like my previous stream, my birthday stream, which is gonna come out soon. Trust me, I already edited it. YouTube and Twitch, a lot of browsers or like apps and websites nowadays, there are new SIM cards, or like SIM plans, right? And they're not yet accepted by a lot of websites, and that's why I can't verify with Twitch and YouTube. So I understand the pain. I will take out the verification very soon. But yeah, it's a follow only streams. Okay. I wish I had the strength to quit my horrible job too. Maybe it's easier for me. I was only part-time after all, but I guess yours come with bigger risks. Still, it'd be admirable, I guess, to just tell your boss to shove it. But there's also quiet strength in holding out this long. Most of the time, those on the top get away with most things. You're surprisingly mature about this. Well, there's a lot of sides to everything. I suppose I should head to work soon. I'll try to look after Granny in the meantime and think about what to do next. Alright, I'll do the same. Find a way to get back his hazy memories. Shelf. You give him a quiet nod, a small part of your hoping that Kazuki would watch over you today. The Kazuki you once knew, that is, the one who looks at you with gentle warmth, not the version whose shadow still lingers in your mind. What the fuck is in your cabinet? Like Granny said, door stuck, or so it seems. Maybe you should try opening it tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow. Bathroom. More childish games, even with everything that's happening. Your mother was right about you. Oh, shut the fuck up, mother. Oh, Kenji, what happened? Hugs for Kenji. Fuck. Did I do good? Did I do good?
82%. That's a pass, right? Thank God. Okay, good. Big sanity jump.
Have a good day.
You too. With that, you turn to leave, the quiet sound of the footsteps fading as the morning light flickers in behind you. That's the third mistake today. Are you even paying attention, or do you plan on costing us more customers? From the corner of the room, hushed whispers drift between your coworkers. Didn't she get into an accident yesterday? Wow, the posture is harsh. Yeah, but she looks fine to me. I heard Nishiyama-san tried to explain to the boss about the incident, but he doesn't care as long as her limbs are intact. What happened, Kenji? In the meantime, I feel like talking about something. That's okay, Kenji. Tommy, I finished my project in my PC. Let's go! Go fire! W fire! What the W fire! Let's go! Who's Ethan? Oh, hi, Ethan! Sorry, I did saw. Sound like something he would say.
Are you listening? Do you think you can zone out in the middle of this? No wonder you've been making so many mistakes.
But the fire yesterday.
Don't bother. Someone already told me about your little accident. Doesn't change anything. At the end of the day, this is a business. If you can't hit your quota, then you're out. Simple as that. His words sting, cold and final. You lower your gaze, swallowing the frustration building in your throat. Threaten to quit. You look up at your boss, your chest tight with something that's been clawing to get out. Without thinking, you throw the stack of papers in your hands onto the floor. The sound startles the room into silence. Before he can speak, the words come out clear and sharp. I quit, or I will, if you keep treating me like this. Treating me like this. He blinks, taken back, mouth opening but no sign coming out. You can't treat your employees like this. You take a step forward, steady now. Ren's words echoing in your head. It's about time you told your boss to shove it. You can't just. I'll dock your pay. Then I'll make sure everyone in this block knows about your exploitative practices, you. Trust fund kid. Goes into mine while I'm talking with my friend while we were talking to Transport Center. Feels like it's something that came into my mind when I was. What is it, Kenji? What is it? Trust fund kid. You're just a trust fund kid using your parents' money to put in this failing black company of yours. Then going back to your parents to beg for another loan so you can spend it on losing another 18 rounds of pachinko and then splurging on cabaret club hostess. You. But his voice falters when he hears the snickers from your colleagues. Who's laughing? Stop it right now! He turns on them in anger, barking at them to be quiet. His attention brought somewhere. Ryota takes the opportunity to come by your side. Are you okay? I've never felt better. I'm proud of you. I wish I had the courage to do the same. You can. Maybe someday. You continue with your work, keeping your eyes on the screen. From the corner of your vision, you catch your boss avoiding you. He gives you petty glare every now and then, purposely talking to the colleagues beside you, making snide comments within your earshot, but cowardly enough not to confront you directly. The day ends relatively soundly. You wonder how things will change. That paperweight. I know, right? But I fucking love the trust fund part. I'll stay back a bit. Gotta finish up some of the reports our boss suddenly dumped on me at the last minute. Are you sure? Don't stress yourself out too much. I'm used to it. Don't worry about me. He glances at you with a familiar, gentle smile. Take care of yourself, alright? And if you got time, maybe drop by and see Yoko. She's been worried about you too. Alright, I will. You gave him a small wave before heading off, watching as he turns back to his work. For a moment, you hesitate, wondering if you should have stayed with him. But you shake the thought away. There are more pressing matters at hand. You step out into the street, the late evening air heavy with the hum of idle chatter. Two women walk past you, their voices carrying just enough for you to catch pieces of their conversation. I swear this town's getting stranger by the day. The lights in my house keep flickering, and I even heard whispering at night. So we went to see the spiritualist in the alleyway. I figured he'd know what to do. And what did he say? He didn't say anything. He just took my phone, deleted the recording I made, and said, there, the spirit's gone. What the fuck? Haruki, that's not how it works. And did it actually work? Yeah, everything stopped after that, but I still feel like I got scammed somehow. Holy shit. It really did stop. What the fuck? Maybe it wouldn't hurt to be. Bro, I don't think it's scammed. He deleted it and it actually stopped. That's the thing. I don't think it's scam. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to visit Haruki again. He'd probably know what to do, even if his methods are a little unorthodox. Let me go to the riverside one more. Wait, hold on. I need to look at places where there's tiny little shrines. Is there no shrines? There's no shrines today. What the fuck? There it is. The Gizo statue is spot, but today there's something about it. The heaviness in the air. He looks lonely. Or maybe he's just projecting. Pray to him. Clasp your glass together and bow your head. It's a small gesture. Maybe it brings comfort to him, or maybe it's really just for yourself. The wind shifts slightly. The silence feels a little lighter. Is there more? I'm back. I don't feel nauseous. I think I was hungry because I felt better after eating. That's good to hear. Please don't forget to eat and drink, everyone, please. I heard a caller ring. I think it was a bell or a chime. It's like one of those bell thingies in temples in Japan, I believe. I think they use to ward evil spirits. Oh, I get what you mean. Amy does that a lot. Not me in particularly because I'm a foodie. I would eat in any chance. If my stomach rumbles, I will eat. Or drink coffee. Anything that would like fill me up. While we were talking about CXC exams and stuff, I mentioned something about not wanting to live long. Oh, bro. I would say uni, college, school does that. And school nowadays honestly just makes you feel like shit. Especially with like all the pressure from family members, the amount of money that we put in our education, the gas, the tuition and stuff like that. So I know what you feel. I really want to live more now that I'm doing my exams. I suddenly don't want to live that short anymore. Oh, so the exams are doing you good. Hey, if it works, it works. Yeah. Hey, listen, whatever helps with your mental health, like I said before, you should do it, you know? At least that's what my professor in psychology told me. Like, I'm sorry if I keep saying this, but the first moment, yeah, fucking exams do suck. Okay, that's good. Definitely agree with Kami there. Though it may be interesting POV if it helps. It helps. Exactly. Because the first year, like the first day that I went to like my psychology class, right? It's like developmental science, specifically the class. I went in there and basically he's like the dean of psychology, our professor. He sat us all down and the first thing that he said, all of you have mental issues, don't you? And then we just all looked at each other. It was like, what the fuck is this professor talking about? And then he said, no one goes into psychology if there's nothing wrong with them. And I'm just like, okay, ouch, but true, fair, go on. And then he said, do not ever try to use psychology on yourself. seek help, professional help. And we were like, okay. But also, we're not gonna do that sometimes, We're not gonna follow that probably. We have the knowledge. We would probably look into ourselves for self-reflection, And then he followed it with whatever you need to do, you should do it. As long as it helps with mental health. And then someone asks, like, what if they ghosted me, sir? I was like, if it helped for their mental health, you shouldn't be too mad about it. You should have done the same. And I'm just like, you're making sense. That's logic. It's not emotional. It's less empathetic, but it's logical. Holy shit. Fast forward, I think I prefer that because people in their 60s sound so. Oh my god, Delilah, that's so true. I'm not gonna lie. When I was a kid, when I was 13, I never thought that I would live past 18. I will tell you that. Little me said that, like, yes, 18 will be enough. And yet here the fuck I am. But hey, I'm having fun. I love some bits of my life. The content creation makes it really worth it, I'll tell you that. Logic and empathy are enemies. That's true. I was about to say my MBTI, but then I fucking forgot that I made you guys I made you guys look for my MBTI before anything. It was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. But logic and empathy, fuck yeah, those are fucking enemies. But I tend to look into both of them a lot. I like thinking about both of them. It's like, that's why I'm like, AB calls me the devil's advocate. There you go. You push open the door to Haruki's office, hoping to catch him in a good moment. Luckily, he's there, seated behind his cluttered desk. Papers, files scattered haphazardly across every surface. The moment he notices you, his face lights up with a wide, genuine smile. Ah, my dear client, I have something of the utmost importance to ask of you. I made you guys, well, we are all your dolls. Aw, that's cute. Yes, you are all my dolls. So what do you think this looks like? The cat? Correct, you got it. This cute, adorable, well-drawn creature is indeed Mr. Tubbs. I'm glad I managed to capture his essence, don't you think? It really shows his charm. Anyways, how may I help you, my dear client? Asking about Ren's hazy memories. Have you ever encountered something really strange before? Like a curse causing a person's memories to be affected, or they can't seem to talk about certain things? Well, sometimes I listen to an album so horrible I immediately forget it. Might be cursed or something, just bad mixing. But aside from cheesy commercialized albums, I suppose I have heard of that kind of thing. There are cases where spiritual interference, curses, attachments, whatever you want to call them, can mess with memory or speech. It's actually not uncommon, really. You are my plushlings. Dolls and plushlings. But breaking it can be tricky, depending on the strength of the binding, the person's own spiritual resistance, or how many good deeds they've stocked up in their karma savings account. Yes, you were also a plush. My subscribers are called plushlings. And my followers. He pauses just for a split second. Of course, it might be a psychological trauma can twist things just as much as any curse. That's a little outside of my pay grade, though. So what should someone do if they know a person like that? Be there for them. Sometimes the curse doesn't matter as much as making sure the person doesn't crumble before it's gone. Lingering effects fades eventually, but people don't if you lose them first. What if there's something you really need to know from them, something that might affect how you see them, and you really need them to talk about it? Then what? How do you rig that kind of curse? Haruki leans back in his chair, expression softening as he studies you for a moment. Do you think they're a good person? I don't know. Then maybe there's the answer you're looking for. Whether or not you know everything about someone, does that really change who they've been to you so far? Folds his hands together, his tones unusually calm, almost gentle. People hide things to survive, to protect themselves, sometimes even to protect you. The question isn't what they're hiding. It's if you still trust who they are now. You can spend your whole life digging for the truth, or you can decide that what you've seen is enough. No! No! No. Okay, Haruki is wonderful, right? But we're too fucking similar in personalities. I'll tell you that. We're too fucking similar. We would just end up being stupid idiots. I don't mind if I fade. I want a good cozy spot amongst my fellow fleshlings. Of course, but then again, my fleshlings can always roam around. You're not stuck in a particular place. You can also move. You're free to move. Okay, this is gonna sound very stupid of me, but what does HMO mean? You'll be under the bed. Okay, Kenji. Cough, cough. What was that? What was what? No, you're not stuck. You can move like me. Though you should technically leave the whole breaking the curse part to me. That's kind of what I'm here for after all. You glance at him curiously. How do you always know what to say? Oh, you know, I'm omniscient. I've got a sixth sense or divine enlightenment. Take your pick. I suppose I can answer a few more questions. You seem to have a few more on your mind. Ask about Harasan. Ah, the reverend medium of redacted. Wasn't that what they used to call him? Back in the day, he was admired by many. Him and his wife were a bit of a powerful duo. Even the upper sect respected them, and that's saying something, especially since they worked independently. Imagine my surprise when they moved out here to this small town. You knew about him before all this? Of course, I respected him too. His readings were sharp, his presence commanding. It's a shame how far he's fallen. You have you know 2 alive dolls? There's more like me? Where? He is very goofy. He is silly. There's a brief silence before he adds more quietly. People like him don't just lose their gifts overnight. Something must have broken inside him long before his powers began to fade. Ask about the curses. Can you tell me more about the curses, just in case? Now that's my area of expertise. There are all kinds of curses, you know, from small, simple ones to one that leads to large catastrophes. The common ones cause misfortune, sickness, or ruin a person's life, bit by bit. But the stronger ones can do things like bind a person's will, even stop them from speaking the truth. Stop them from talking about something? Indeed, it's a cruel kind of silence, one that eats away at you the more you fight it. Usually the way to break the curse is to destroy whatever's anchoring it. Sometimes it's an object, sometimes it's the person themselves. The hardest part is finding which one it is. But when you do find it, don't hesitate. Serve the connection fast. Because the moment you do, the one who cast it will know. Ask about the organization. How's your investigation into the organization been going? I don't think you can. 2 nickels? Maybe in another country. The old style with the button eyes. Oh, like Caroline? Delilah? Like Caroline dolls? It's like meh. It's like okay. It's going well. He hesitates for a moment like he wants to say more, then flashes a small, reassuring smile. Don't worry, I've got everything under control. I even have a new idea that might end everything once and for all. And the priest was helping me just now too, whether he likes it or not. You want to press him further to ask more questions, but something in his tone tells you he won't answer. Some things are better left to him. Ask about Mom. Haruki? Have you seen my mom anywhere lately? I know she tends to disappear for a while, but I don't know, something feels off. Now that you mention it, she hasn't been sending me messages either. Now have I seen her around commune. But don't worry, I'll keep an eye out. I've got a few sources I can ask. If something's going on, I'll find out. I'll handle things on my end, alright? You don't need to worry so much about the organization. And as for the spirits, they're only as strong as you let it be. You've done really well so far. Keep pushing forward. You've got this. Fine. I want the canon FNAF plushy body, but knit with the button eyes. Ooh. Gotcha. You can buy me. Kenji, you shouldn't sell yourself. You're more valuable than 2 nickels. Let's go to the riverside. You make your way to the riverside. It's quiet, almost eerily so. The usual hum of the city feels distant here, muffled by the stillness of the water. Maybe in another timeline something might happen here, but today it's just an ordinary river. What do I need to do? Find a way to get back his hazy memories. Let me go to Yoko. Get to the cafe. Yoko is here for us ever, standing calmly behind the counter. She already owns us. We can't be bought, or at least that's my headcanon. What do you mean this whole game is a freaking... What? Fires? Fire? What? Do not spoil me, but what the fuck are you talking about? Fires? It's an indie Otome horror game. Ami-chan, hello? Ami-chan, hello! Unfortunately, my brother isn't here at the moment. It is a Renpi game. But there's something better. Me. It's not sending? What's not sending? Hold on one moment. Let me look at the live in the... Oh. Jew? What's Jew? You can mod Renpi games? Fires, you don't have to do it. Girly, that's too much work. Like, translate them. I meant, dude. How have you been? As well as a barista working in a crowded cafe can be, I'm more interested in you, though. How have you been? How are you holding up after the fire? Well, things could be better. I'm sorry. I hope things get better for you. Me too, for all of us. Sounds tough. Speaking about all of us, how's Ryota? All right, I hope. I had to stay back for work today. I just hope he's doing fine. I see. You know how he is. Maybe he's just tired. Things have been hectic at work for everyone. Oh, that was me. Maybe. There's a long pause that sounds of clicking cups and chatters filling the silence. Still, if you get the chance, just talk to him, okay? He listens to you more than he admits. I'll try. Yoko smiles softly, her tone shifting, a faint warmth in her words. I'm glad he's in your care, you know? It must be nice being loved by someone like you. I do love you, Yoko! Chill! That's oddly sentimental, even for your standards. Yoko laughs, waving a hand dismissively, though her cheeks tint just slightly. Don't flatter yourself, Ami-chan. I just meant people seem a little better when you're around, that's all. But even as she turns back to the counter, her smile lingers, soft and unreadable. Kami, I translated the whole TADC, the Amazing Digital Circus visual novel, to Turkish in past. Girl, you need to calm down. That's a lot of work. Holy shit. I'm proud, but holy shit. Let me visit my home. Finally reach your old apartment. Home to stop in your tracks. The yellow tape stretches across the door and a note is pinned right there. Caption probably sealed due to hazardous. Okay, it's from the landlord. Mr. Isai, of course, blah. Alright, I already know this. You reach Ren's old apartment, though you hesitate. The entrance feels wrong to be here, like you're stepping to something you no longer have the right to see. And yet, the guilt sits heavy in your chest, urges you forward, a longing sense of guilt of how you have approached his life. You peek inside, but there are no traces of Ren nor any trace of his apartment used to be. Just suit black, caused from your own hands. What? So it was trying to kill him. As you approach the house, you notice the door wide open, swaying slightly with the breeze. The faint creak of its hinges cuts through the... Whoa, no. Granny never leaves it open. You step inside, the lights are dim with a few items scattered across the floor. Granny? Friend? No answer. Granny, are you here? A sharp crack echoes behind you. Pain bursts across the side of your head before you can even turn. The world tilts, your vision swimming light and shadow. The last thing you hear before everything fades is a faint hum of the wind chime by the door. Its gentle sound twisting into something distant, almost mocking. Did I got kidnapped? You wake up from the sound of dripping water. This is familiar. Haruki? Your wrist aches bound tightly behind the back of your chair. You try to focus through haze in your head, but your thoughts won't line up front. There are two shapes in the dark. Granny. Ren? Neither of them answers. A voice from somewhere behind you speaks instead, hoarse and trembling. Oh no, it's the man. It's the fucking man. You're awake, finally. You flinch, the shadow shifts, and Hara-san steps closer. His eyes glint like whetstones in the dark. I didn't want it to come this way, but I had no choice. You wouldn't understand. None of you would. You try to move, but the ropes bite deeper into your skin. What did you do? Where's Ren? What is this? Ren. My dear Venjiro, such a promising one. Wasn't he? So obedient, loyal, but that's what ruins him in the end. Devotion without direction. You people think fate is pretty words and prayers, but fate demands proof. Proof through sacrifice. Sacrifice that I'm willing to make. You're not making any sense. He cuts you off with a sharp strings across your cheeks. This fuck-ass man, I will... Fuck you, man. Don't speak to me of sense. You think I don't know what I'm doing? I lost everything. My strength, my fat, my... wife. I had a chance to get everything back, but that stupid boy had to ruin everything. We were supposed to monitor him and then bring him back, set things right, but Renjiro, that boy, had to ruin it. He wasn't supposed to murder him. The vessel must be intact for the soul to return. Foolish boy. He couldn't even follow one order. He stopped suddenly, turning towards Ren's slumped body. But it's not too late. No. The spirit still lingers. I can feel it. The man's essence pulled apart but not gone. Horisho no Kami will forgive me when I restore what was broken. He kneels beside Ren, a bowl of murky water set before him. In his trembling hands, what the fuck is this? Trembling against his face. Chants, a low guttural burr that twists and warps with every breath, no longer sounding like words meant for human tongues. I don't understand what you're doing, but it's wrong. You're hurting all of us. Hello, Ace. We are here, don't worry. Wrong, you don't know wrong until you've been abandoned by the gods. And when someone else offers you redemption, a chance at retrieving what you've lost, is it a crime to not accept that offer? Yes, it is a crime. F you. You pull at the ropes again, panic rising. Hara-san, I'm doing great. How are you, Ace? Really? I didn't finish the demo. I was waiting for the full game, believe it or not. I played like the first day and the second days during the demo bay. I didn't continue it so that I don't get spoiled a lot. So I've been playing this blindly. That's why I've been playing this all throughout. I've been playing the full game. Hara-san, the teachings say conversion must be willing. This isn't fate. This is... Shut up! He slams his hand on the floor, his voice breaking. You'll thank me when it's done, when the world opened its eyes again. You'll see him, just like before, the one you love. Really? I will see Kazuki? I know, right? I'm so happy. I've been waiting for this game. Ren talking about the master in a good way. Oh, damn. To be fair, I didn't really got that much close to Ren during the demo. I think I almost joined the cult in the demo. That's what happened. Listen, if I get to see Kazuki through this, maybe, just maybe I will pursue this, you know? He looks at you, then eyes wide and glassy, a man lost somewhere between devotion and madness. You should be grateful. You'll be witness to his rebirth. What rebirth? What are you talking about? Rebirth? What are you doing to him? I think I need to save this. I think that's very important. Anything for Kazuki. I know. I will do anything for that man. I swear to God. I just need him. I want him.
Don't play the naive victim here. All this pretending like you didn't crave it, the truth, the closure, the man you couldn't let go of.
I'm not denying anything. I do want him.
Ooh, Croydon. How was the cruise? I will not let him rest. I am his rest. Like I said earlier, I am his heaven. I am his hell. I am his rest. I am his purgatory. I am whatever he needs to. I'm whatever he wants to be. Okay? I will make him happy. I am his happiness.
You begged the universe for another chance, didn't you? Well, you're about to have it. You'll finally get what you want. That husband of yours, Shimizu Kazuki.
Okay. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me straight.
It was alright, but I feel sick. Oh, you should lay down. Maybe drink some water. Close your eyes. What rant? I can't calm down. I'm about to meet my husband. Amidst his incoherent ramblings, you see Ren stare. His head lifts weakly, confusion flashing in his eyes as he catches sight of Granny slumped nearby. Panic floods his voice. What are you doing? Harusan doesn't answer. He just keeps chanting, the bamboo grass tapping against his skin in a maddening rhythm. Harusan, stop! His voice cuts through the air, raw and desperate. For a moment, the old man's hand stills before turning sharply, striking Ren across the face. I would let this slide for now. Just as long as you promise me that Kazuki will return, I don't care. You know what? I don't fucking care. I need Kazuki. I want him. I want him as much as he should need me. But like, I don't... Maybe he doesn't need me, but I do need him, okay? I need him. His eyes, wild mouth twitching into something between a smile and a grimace. He heard me rambling about my dead husband again. I need him. I want him. Not too far. Not again. Not like him. What? He mutters to himself, shaking his head as though scolding an unforeseen presence. Then, with a heavy exhale, he steadies his hand and props Ren upright, arranging him almost reverently before the bowl of water. Ren doesn't fight anymore. His breath is ragged, shoulders slumped, eyes hollow as Harusan begins the ritual again. The steady tapping of bamboo grass against his own skin, the low guttural chanting. Need someone to act that way. But I know, right? I am very passionate when it comes to love. But for some reason, I'm a little bit too much for a lot. Or maybe the distance is a lot too big. But at least in my previous relationship, the distance was too big for them. And I respect that. Can't really do anything. Can't really force someone who doesn't want to. So... try to break free, tell Ren to be strong. I don't know. Try to break free, tell Ren to be strong, Ren. No, don't snap out of it. Harusan might think he's strong, but you're stronger. You can't keep making excuses for him. You see Ren steer slightly, his fingers twitching against the floor. Harusan pays no mind, his chanting growing louder, his voice thick with zeal. He's chanting I'm not mentally sound either. You're fine. Kenshi. You know what? I want you guys to quote me on that. That is a good line. Holy shit. Now that I'm reading it. I've been saying it, but like I don't know. I care what distances. I've dated people in England. I never understood people who can handle it, but maybe that's same here. But then again, there's always been like a lot of people, you know, who can handle it and who can't handle it, and we need to respect their choices.
He's trying to make you lose your cool. You try to think, but your thoughts slip like sand through trembling fingers. You grit your teeth, refusing to look away from Ren. His lips more faintly, just barely audible between Harrison's chants. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What are you doing, playing the hero now? Do you really think your voice alone can stop something like this? Get a grip. The voice implodes within your mind, both shrill and suffocating, but yet, somehow beneath the chaos, their words still find you. You can't tell if the voice is trying to break you or remind you that what it means to fight, but you already know your answer. It's not your fault, friend. You couldn't help it. You never can. You're the one being dragged through all of this. The one who suffered. You didn't ask for any of this. Harya-san, he's weak. He has to hurt others to feel strong. I know it's hard, but you're the victim here. You don't deserve any of this. You try to sound reassuring, hoping your words reach him, but Ren doesn't respond. His eyes flicker with something you can't quite place. Confusion, guilt, maybe a touch of pain. You watch him silently, unease gnawing at you, wondering if you just made things worse. Ren tries to focus on your words, straining against the haze of paralysis and Harrison's ritual. Do you really think they'll take you back after all this, after everything you've done? No wonder you lost your powers in the first place. You were never worthy of them. Harrison falters, his chanting stopping for a brief moment, his eyes narrow and a sharp mocking laugh silences through the tension. How dare you? What would a woman Fuck you! Misogyny! Brother! My god! Fuck us, man. Hell yeah, we love Sapphic. Let's go. How dare you? What would a woman like you know? You think you're so special because he favors you? Okay, whatever he is, you should say that in front of him. I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't like it when you talk to me that way. Fuck you, old man. If it were up to me, I would have taught you your place long ago. His words are venomous, deliberately aimed to provoke, and you can feel the air thicken with his contempt. But as you see him lash out at you, Harrison's control over Ren falters. Ren's fingers twitch, his body shrinks, and you realize his ritual might be failing. You're nothing but a failure. You're washed up. A failed medium. I may know nothing about spirits, but even I can tell you're way past your expiration date. Hara-san's eyes snap towards you, his chanting faltering. What? How dare you? His voice cracks with fury, his focus broken. You see Ren's finger twitch, his legs straining against the paralysis. A flicker of determination crosses his eyes. Slowly, almost painfully, he shifts, trying to push himself upright. Now, Ren, don't let him control you. Keep moving. Ren grits his teeth, a small, stubborn nod, affirming that he's listening. The ritual seems unstable. Hara-san's chants waver, his aura flickering like a dying flame. What the fuck happened to Ren? What? What the fuck happened? What? What the fuck? A voice emerges. Kami. Familiar but not his own. It's you? What? Huh? What? Kazuki? Kazuki? You see the Argus will Hell yeah! Girl power, Delilah! Love completely feminine folks. Something about femininity makes me gush. Masculinity does too when it comes to women or non-binary people. I know, right? Okay, I like feminine guys. And I like somewhat masculine women. I love that. That's my type. That's my type, I'm not gonna lie. Ren, but then again, I also like feminine women. I have a very weird... It's a very wide variation. Like, even I don't know what my fucking type is. Albedo. There you go. Kazuki. Those are my type. And, okay. Which character of woman that I like?
I don't think I'm someone who genuinely likes fictional women, because fictional women aren't portrayed so well in most stuff, in my opinion. I'm just saying. Like, women are hot in fictional worlds, but their representation kind of sucks every now and then. Like, too happy, too positive, and stuff like that. Even the MC right now is kind of little shit to me. Doesn't really align with my views completely. True, that's true, Delilah. I have to do this, Kami. Don't let him do this. I have to do this. It's my repentance. Wait, who are you? Are you Ren? Are you Kazuki? If you are Kazuki, I'll do whatever you want me to do. You stare at him in utter disbelief, your breath catching in your throat. The figure before you, he's Ren, but he isn't. The sight sends a chill crawling down your spine, twisting fear, rage, helplessness into something unrecognizable, and yet, beneath the panic, something else stirs, a quiet, treacherous relief blooming deep in your chest. He's here. Kazuki, after all this time. He's right in front of you. All you have to do is free Ren, and then Kazuki. He'll be back. Yes, leave Ren. All you have to do is leave Ren. You'll be free. You can be free. Let me be free. It's not your fault, Kazuki. If this is what it takes to bring you back, then take it. Take it, Kazuki! You don't say anything else. You just sit there watching him, watching them struggle. You can't tell where Ren ends and where Kazuki begins. So you wait. You wait for the inevitable. Despite everything that happened between you and Ren. I know, I'm so stupid. I am so fucking stupid. I know that this isn't real, but I'll take every chance that I get with Kazuki. I'm desperate. I've been playing this game for 9 hours straight. I've never knelt for anyone but Hades and Persephone. Persephone is hot. I like Cersei though. Cersei's very hot. I think that's like a very good representation. Like the Cersei in Epic. Fuck yeah. Despite everything that happened between you and the Ren, despite all the struggle, the help, the bonding, you say nothing. You stand back, letting him fight himself. Maybe this is what you wanted all along. Ren's voice erupts, fractured and desperate. Please, you have to fight. You could do this. I can't. I won't. Repentance. This is repentance. This is cowardice. I'm doing this for you. You're doing this for yourself. I am doing this for her. She wouldn't want this. Then why isn't she stopping me? Sirs are 11 a.m. 9 p.m. I'm sorry, guys. I need my man. Okay, listen. Ren is my best friend, but fucking Kazuki is my husband. I have one goal, absolute one goal, and I am not a fucking cheater. Ren's eyes meet your fragile figure of hope, dancing with him, yet you... Man, hold on. Fucking hold on. Hold on. The amount of times I keep fucking up Ren, I swear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a better friend than this, but like, it's Kazuki, and it's Kazuki. You understand? If this is Amy, she would understand me. I swear. I would understand her if she chooses Jules more than me. So, she would understand me if I choose Kazuki, you know? Or like Albedo. Or my significant other, you know? Thank you, Delilah. I'm sorry, Silver. But Kazuki is my darling, my love, my life, my light. All you need to do is watch. All you need to do is watch. You can't wait for Kazuki to come back. Your interaction with Ren seems to have alerted Hara-san. His head jerks towards you, his eyes wide and unhinged. Now I need to settle things with you. Oi! Do not fucking touch me! You try to pull back, but he's faster, his hand locked firmly on your shoulder. The moment his fingers brush the edge of your sleeve, you scream. Raw and instinctive, there's no point holding back when you know whatever comes next will be worse. But just as your voice pierces through the air, a loud smack follows suit. Your grip your face in shock, waiting for the stinging sensation to you, but the pain doesn't come. Harusan stumbles towards, clutching his face. Is Kazuki protecting me, or is this Ren? Granny stands between you, her paw.
Oh no, Granny! I'm sorry, Granny! I'm sorry! I like Ren, but he would understand!
Its paper edges fluttering from the burst of energy that struck him. That's enough! Noboru? You've done enough. Harusan doubles over in pain, clutching his chest as the talisman seems to burn through him. Granny wastes no time, shuffling towards you and pulling at the ropes with trembling hands until they fall loose.
No!
I'll put pretty high on the list of beauty and personality that meets in such a one. Thank you, Delilah. That's so sweet.
But Granny is a little bit of a problem right now.
Go to him. He needs you.
Who? Ren? Are you sure you're trusting me with Ren right now?
Shaking your hands all. He's reading his shawl, his eyes unfocused, but when you pull him to his feet, he grips your arm briefly. You don't hesitate. You rush to Ren's side, untying his bindings as quickly as you're shaking your hands allow. Ren's eyes snap open when you do so. His breathing is shallow, his eyes unfocused. But when you pull him to his feet, he pushes your arm away, forcing himself to stand up. You! His voice trembles, rising into a broken shriek as he points at Ren. Now listen, be a good boy and listen to me. Your guardian, your master. So this is Ren. He's oh,
I know you probably felt so fucking betrayed, Ren, but you can't blame me. It's Kazuki. You should understand.
shadows cut across his face, his expression unreadable. Listen to me, damn it. Ren takes a step forward, then another. Harusan's chanting crumbles into panic. His voice rises sharp and unsteady. Stay back! Don't you come any closer! His hand trembles as he pulls a knife from his belt. He had that all along? Kami, you're very yandere.
Am I? I don't think I am. Am I? Maybe. I don't know.
A yandere would never even tell you that she's a yandere, right? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Who knows? His hand trembles as he pulls a knife from his belt, the blade catching the faint light. He waves it wildly in front of him, his composure long gone. Listen to me, Ren. Listen, I'm your master. I gave you purpose. But Ren doesn't stop. He keeps walking calmly, deliberately. His eyes are distant, almost glassy. Is that really Ren? Or is that Kazuki? Listen to me, Ren. Ren's not here. Kazuki! Ren's not here? The words hang in the air, heavy and cold, and then silence. Utter suffocating silence. He turns to you, his expression soft, almost apologetic. I'm sorry, this is how I wanted to meet again. Kazuki! Kazuki! Finally! My darling, you come back to me! You... It doesn't matter. I'll see you in the next cycle. What? Before you can move, he steps forward straight into the blade. No! 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 We couldn't go to the bed before you do this. Are you serious? We couldn't go to the bed before you do this? After all this thing, after all the work I've been through, you're telling me we couldn't even go to the bed before you do this? You didn't even warn me that this is gonna happen? Why do you keep doing to yourself? You took Ren with you too? Motherfucker! What do you mean? What do you mean? Katsuki, why? You don't want me? What is this? You could tell me if you don't want me. What do you mean?
What do you mean I lost both? I need
need a word with the devs. I need a word with the writer. Holy shit! But it doesn't matter. All you remember is blood.
It's not working! I'll tell you that! I can go with any kind of foreplay, but not this! What the fuck?
A high shrill ringing that won't stop. Darkness swallows everything. Then a voice, cold, smooth, familiar. Thank you for that very delicious meal. It laughs softly, low and knowing. I expect this, of course. How many times has it been now? You can't answer. You can't even move. It doesn't matter. The outcome's always the same still. I do enjoy watching the vile god's seat every time. I feel fingers brush against your mind like cold fingers tracing your thoughts. I'll see you soon. Try to make better choices next time. A pause, a faint mocking smile in its tone. No, I already know you won't. The ringing stops. The darkness swallows you whole. So 3 bad endings down. So is every path with Kazuki a bad ending? Is that it? I think that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, we both lost our boys, Silver, and it's my fault. It's both my fault. It's kind of both my fault, so I'm sorry about that. I am a poor widow, okay? I'm a very, very poor widow. Don't expect too much about Don't expect too much with me. So yeah. Lovers Enigma, everyone. Wonderful game. A game that made me cry, a game that made me scream, a game that made me go and simp so much. We are not done with this game. We will keep playing this. But for now, I think we should all take a rest, sleep. So this is the end of the stream. The game is not telling me something. I refuse to look at the thing that it's telling me, okay? I will find a way to be with Kazuki one way or another. So far, do not spoil me. We will try and search these things. All right? Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Anyways, bye.